Okay, hello and welcome everyone to New Moon 2020 Cycle 9, also known as Freaky Friday. Okay, so before we're starting the stream, just going to briefly explain how the format works and explain about New Moon in general. Okay, so New Moon is a weekly round-robin tournament that we've been doing now this is the 10th week, and the way it works is that people play with the setups they have, and it's public setup, so any of the players can see what other people are playing. And yeah, so for Freaky Friday the way the format works is that people were assigned 2 folders from a previous New Moon cycle. That's also including the first iteration in 2019 when we did that, and players choose one and then they play with them. So you can sign up for next week, which will be starting on Monday, for Freaky Friday again. All you need to do for that is just to have your Discord name and your schedule, and you'll be assigned 2 folders. You'll have to pick one of them. And for more information, you can join the NWinGP and use !NewMoon for the sign-up sheet. Okay, so going to be starting on commentary is going to be SoulXCross and MegaMasterX.
Hey guys, what's going on? Time for some Battle Network fun.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, MegaMasterX here. Let's see some battles.
Alright, well let's head right into it with the first match starting with Solid vs Amden. Starting with Neryth vs Mars, sorry.
Alright, Neryth versus Mars. This is actually a game I'm very interested in. Mars is like one of my favorite players. He's actually a really cool dude. But Neryth is no slouch, and I've seen Neryth play a lot more often than Mars. Mars usually comes out to play like the meme strategies, so this tournament is really up his alley.
Of course, both of these, like PZ said at the top of the broadcast, players did have the option of picking folders from previous New Moon events, and so it's going to be pretty interesting to see how everyone kind of picks up everyone else's folder and NaviCust and runs with it. Both Mars and Neryth are pretty strong battlers in their own right, so it'll be interesting to see exactly how they pilot other folders. It looks like Neryth is going to be using a folder from Nugget in a previous event on cycle number 1, and Mars is going to be using Ulu's folder from cycle 1 as well. So, yeah.
Yeah, actually, it's kind of ironic because they're both number 1s from different years. Like, if you look at Nuggets, it's 2019 versus 2020. So we're going to get a cool contrast of what folders were looking like then versus folders looking like later on in certain years, you know what I'm saying? So it's a little bit of history and context being built by this one tournament, so it's actually very interesting.
Yeah, and we get this question a lot in the M1 Grand Prix where people ask, is there a meta? Does the meta evolve? And you can take a look at these 2 folders and see kind of how the style of folders have changed. I mean, the chips themselves don't really change that frequently, but that doesn't necessarily mean that there isn't a meta, there isn't something that changes. So it'll be interesting to see kind of how this changed, for sure. So
yeah, definitely.
We have the customizer and setups on the screen right now. We can take a look, and like I said, Ulu is Mars' setup, and Nuggets 2019 setup is what Neryth is rocking. Let's take a look and let's take a moment to talk about the NaviCust setups for this, can we?
Yeah, the NaviCust on the Gregor side with Neryth is a lot more streamlined. There's no air shoes here, which is extremely interesting. Usually air shoes is taken away by something like uninstall, but foregoing the air shoes in general means you don't have that handicap of losing to uninstall, and that little extra chunk will make up for that. Allows you to pressure with your beast charges or pressure with your Gregor busters from the process, of course. So it's a different variant style of Gregor, a lot chunkier, a lot meatier. I'm gonna survive longer, and I'm just gonna out-charge shot you.
Yeah, that's looking like the strat here. It'll be interesting to see how execution-wise it plays out. I'm pretty confident that both of these net battlers are going to be able to pilot these folders and setups just fine.
Yeah, for sure. But looking over at Mars's side, we see the A code, which is really awesome because I love A code. But we see a lot of really interesting tech pieces here, right? We have the Mine A, for instance. Like, Mine is not something we generally see because it kind of auto loses to Float Shoes, I believe. And because Falzar has Omni Shoes on Falzar Beast. And it's Tengu doesn't have Float Shoes actually, so it could actually still hit for the Tengu right now.
I think the key in Mars's setup particularly is that it's going to rely really heavily on Mars's positioning throughout the match, right? You've got fire hits, you've got Risky Honey, although that's a little more flexible, but chips like Tank Cannon and Aqua Needle are really going to rely on Mars being in the right position at the right time. The Navi setups, Element Man, Erase Man, Judge, and Spout, kind of play into that as well. And Meteor Knuckle can be done with a little more flexibility too.
Especially looking over at Nugget's build from back in the day, there's only 2 Mega Chips in that entire folder, so it's going to be a very interesting contrast of power on both sides, so it's kind of scary in that regard. But also, looking at the Navi custs themselves, Uvu at this time was very new to the scene. He joined up when we were really into the Link Navis aspect, so he would gravitate towards that, Spoutman, like me. But it turns out that his actual Mega Man Balmeric awareness of like what's decent and stuff like that was still like new. So he was experimenting with cust ideas, and this is something that he created as a newer player. And it has some very interesting pieces. He got the most important pieces like Super Armor, Undershirt, in my opinion. And alongside some other things like Custom 1, for instance. So it's actually a pretty decent Navi cust, but it's not something we would typically see in a Falzar cust.
Yeah, so let's, without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into the match and get started.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, this is kind of a spooky layout, so we're seeing this match from Neryth's perspective versus Mars. These draws are not too good on an opening hand, if I'm honest.
I don't think they're too bad. Okay, so the interesting thing here is that Fan is here. So if you can actually get your opponent with a Fan and like an area grab, they can be locked into that row, kind of like a coming road is there. So the idea is you want to put the Fan in your front row, right on your opponent's front row. So in the middle, in the center, right? So the middle center front row of your opponent, put it down there, put an area grab, and they'll be locked into that because they're being constantly pulled forward.
Yeah, that's fair. And I mean, especially against Mars, who has such a positional heavy folder. Specifically, the uninstall fires off here. Risky Honey with the bonus damage and a paralysis on that. Fan is there, so Neryth is going to have to really take some time to make sure that he is setting the stage versus Mars, because Mars has access to a lot of pretty heavily hitting chips right now.
Yeah, we do see the uninstall clear and successfully hit Mars, so he lost his programs such as Super Armor, Air Shoes, things like that. So this is going to be a bit of crippling for him. Actually, this is bad positioning for Mars because of that uninstall. But
it is, but we saw that there aren't many elemental chips that Neryth has access to right now, so Mars is pretty safe in Tomahawk Cross because uninstall doesn't remove the status guard of Tomahawk Cross, whereas Mars has access to, like we said, a bunch of those Navi chips, ends up getting the freeze, anti-damage hits for a little bit of extra damage as well. Neryth dropping Sanctuary, which is really wise at this stage of the game, as Mars responds with a trap of their own, gets back a little bit easier. Smart choice by Mars, especially this early. Life Aura is probably going to be the safest bet. Elm Trap is there. I love Elm Trap so much. 240 damage, guaranteed aura pop on pretty much any sort of elemental chip, and some charge shots trigger Elm Trap as well, like Tomahawk Swing counts as grass, so it triggers Elm Trap.
Yes, the Sanctuary coming into play here is actually very, very important, because it came after Element Man was seen, so that means there's no easy way for Mars to get rid of it with Element Man using the wood-styled attack. Also, the fact that he can now put pressure on this aura with that wind, it's gonna be easier for... Oh, well, area is getting grabbed back, so that positioning is gonna be a little bit worse now.
I think at this point in time, it's okay that Mars lost the aura this early, but that Tail Beast charge is going to end up being a little bit of a challenge. Mars ends up dodging. So the Tail Beast charge, for those that aren't familiar, most of the Beast outs have different properties if you charge a certain type of chip. The Beast charge for Erase Beast and Gregor inflicts an HP bug on the target if it hits, and it has a very, very narrow window of frames to be able to dodge it. Grab Revenge is here.
The Meteor Knuckles! It's gonna hit!
It's gonna be good damage.
Wow! Okay, this is actually perfect!
Ooh, bodyguard's up. This is really dangerous positioning right now, but being in Tomahawk Cross is gonna help a lot, because it's not gonna flinch when bodyguard hits.
Oh no,
pop it?
This is actually...
Yep. Ooh, good turn-in timing. So, this is situation that Mars is in right now. So he's got incoming bodyguard stars. Although I don't think Mars knows right now that it is bodyguard just yet. Oh wait, it showed up in Pop It.
He assumes it's a trap of some sort. That's all he knows. But he does know that there is the opportunity to get bodyguard in the setup, right? Mm-hmm. So he has that information. He does know it's possibly a bodyguard. But we're gonna see MegaMasterX come out.
Not a very frequent program advance that you see coming out there.
And the Sanctuary is gonna do a lot less damage on Symes, on Neryth here, and he's gonna get clapped up.
So,
oh my gosh!
Bodyguard's flinch is it's good. If you get hit with just one of the bodyguard stars, you're pretty much getting hit with the rest of them, and there's not much you can do.
Yeah, there is no escape, and then being able to single down and lock down that machine gun in that row is easy GG for Gregor, especially with attack max. Yeah, that was devastating. Oh my gosh,
it's incredible damage. Woo! But we have to give Mars credit in this matchup, right? Because he does have to do a lot more dancing in terms of just like the dynamic between the two folders in order to be able to put damage on the field. Period.
Exactly.
And Neryth is definitely not giving Mars any sort of room to operate with flexibility, especially with that go. Oh, that's a tough situation. With held down, anti-damage. Good TFC there too. Mars just flat out has no options here. He's pretty much stuck in this setup.
He also gave Neryth access to a holy panel, which is not something that's very ideal. I think I would have just held on to the holy panel and threw the rest of the chips away here, because you don't ever want to give your opponent something so powerful like a holy panel or sanctuary panels. Oh no, and he has the barrier 200 in hand, so anything that hits that barrier while Neryth is standing on a holy panel is gonna do half damage to the barrier as well. Oh, but the area grab's gonna allow Neryth to get out of there, and there's the mine!
Now if that mine is on that holy panel, okay, it isn't. If that mine was on the holy panel, that would have been fortunate for Neryth, unfortunate for Mars. It's going to be really interesting to see how exactly Mars is going to end up breaking this, because Neryth is playing... It's very clear that Neryth is playing a lot more carefully in these turns, probably after seeing the explosive round 1.
Yes. Yeah, that bodyguard definitely hurt a lot, so Mars is dancing around the area trying to make sure he doesn't get clipped up by that again, and also having to avoid these conveyor belts. The MegaMasterX coming out into this barrier while he's on that sanctuary. It's gonna do half the damage. Look how much damage he avoided from that, and it's half on the final hit. Oh, that's such value. Yikes.
It can't be understated just how unfortunate that is. But I mean, it was...
Yes, that was really funny.
But I mean, it's still... Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Neryth has the setup now. Neryth has access to more than enough damage to close this game out right now, and is sitting
right
pretty
here,
comfortable.
right now.
Not to mention, he's got more than enough options to clear any sort of defensive options that Mars may drop, but we'll see. Right, and Mars misses the dodge there. Fire hit counter! Smart.
Oh, but Neryth gets the TFC here for ground man SP. Gonna do some significant damage. Yes.
That fire hit counter was really, really clean.
Yeah, it was. Oh! Mars.
Well,
Neryth, you like counters, bro, so I'm gonna hit you up with another counter offer.
I'm gonna start calling Mars the DJ Khaled of net battling because he dropped another one.
Another one! Oh, we see the uninstall.
I think Neryth, both of them beasting out now is probably the best move. We'll see SoulXCross. He says no beast charge for you.
Oh no, he doesn't even touch it.
Good Spoutman drop here. I think Mars is definitely playing. He's up in the tempo right now based off of this, dodging pretty easily. He's got to get out of that now. Both of the beast outs, you see the reticle that's on Mars right now. So both beast outs have the ability to zone in and lock on. So you saw when Mars used a wind rack, his Mega Man jumped in front of Neryth's to do the wind rack. So both of these have that kind of like teleports behind you, nothing personnel dynamic while in beast out. So
yeah, it's called the beast jump. Yeah. Oh no! TFC to erase man. This is not good. This is not good. 500 HP. What's the follow-up? Oh, Mars just want to dance. Oh!
Mars wasted no time saying, "You've got a fast buster. Here's a beehive." So to kind of break down what happened, if you hit a risky honey beehive while it's up, it generates extra bonus bees. So with Gregor's Beast Buster being as fast as it is, and Neryth relying on it heavily to try to close that out, Mars waited until the perfect moment to fire that risky honey to get the bonus bees, which probably closed that out. If he didn't get those bees out in time, he probably wouldn't have. It probably would have been another turn this cycle.
Oh, absolutely. And Neryth had some heat following up on top of that with the Delta Ray Edge Giga Chip. It would have done a significant amount of damage, even lethal, actually. So the fact that he got those bees to do those hits really came up.
This is a spicy fuel for Tomahawk
hits. We got 3 hits from the charge shot from Mars walking backwards, and the 1 additional hit from the volcano panel. That's oh my gosh! You hate to see it.
You really do.
Gosh.
I mean, this is kind of a precarious little field for Tomahawk Cross as well, because those volcano panels. I mean, fan's not a factor anymore, but dropping fan right at the beginning is smart.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so an area grab here would be really bad, especially if Mars doesn't double beast. Yeah, he's gonna be stuck here because of his charge shot animation. So he's forced. Nani? But wait, he really went. Oh, another counter!
Mars said, "Come on, hit me."
Maybe Neryth hindsight knew that he was gonna get counter hitted, which is why he went to whiff the static. Yo, this is hilarious.
It's pretty smart.
Is it top tier? I don't know.
But it like, I don't know. Maybe the counter hit meta is the true evolution of Battle Network 6 meta. Because you have attacks that give you a frame, a set window of frames where you're invulnerable or you're vulnerable to be counter hit, which puts you in full synchro and gives you 2 times on your next chip. Judge Man's a really smart move here.
Yep, for sure.
Gets the paralysis. How's he gonna follow it up?
Oh no, this is even worse.
My goodness. There's so much damage on that Magnum. But he's got MasterXCross to follow it up. Mars has played this match extremely patiently. I've got to give him credit where it's due. And Neryth has done a great job of keeping the pace in his hands as well.
Semi on this anti-navi, he will be able to eat up a mega chip.
Oop. Buster bug. So, based off of Neryth's customizer, because he's running Attack Max, I think Attack Max is bug, he has the Buster Jam bug, which, while his Buster shots are way more powerful, it does have the chance to jam. Unfortunately, in Battle Network 4, it was a squirt gun or flowers or stuff like that. It's more fun, but,
But here in this game, it's actually something a little bit more lethal. Oh, another counter hit!
That is the 4th counter hit Mars has landed in this specific match.
Bees! Oh, but the bees defended. The bees actually helped out Neryth here because he was able to avoid those. The mine was helpful because he was able to avoid the bees, and we get the Groundman SP for the finish. Oh no!
I think the biggest threat in this match, or one of the biggest threats in this match, wasn't necessarily the pressure between the two battlers. It was the field. Those lava panels were putting Mars in just the worst positions possible.
Absolutely.
And they lasted a lot longer than I thought that they would.
Oh, absolutely. They stay around for a long time. Yeah, no, they don't go away. But that was such interesting gameplay, though.
We have to applaud Mars for his counter hits and patience. Like it is when you're in Battle Network 6 net battles, it's really tough to kind of keep a cool head. It's really you want to just go, okay, it's my turn, but to sit back and just sort of wait and sit on your cards, if you can master that skill, that's the way to level up as a net battler.
Yeah, for sure.
Or just dumb luck, it is what it is. But
speaking of dumb luck, because Neryth stepped on that mine, he was invisible or in iframes. So those bees completely ended up whiffing. It would have been much more difficult for Neryth if those bees had hit. And then he would have stepped into that mine eventually. That would have been... Whew! Okay. That was lucky for Neryth.
Yeah, extremely.
But those counter hits, though? That's crazy.
I just sitting in that on a volcano panel, just dead eyes, just waiting. Scary stuff.
Alright, we have some more Battle Network fun coming right up with Metal Wolfie versus Thiago up next. Metal Wolfie is definitely one of my favorite players. He's definitely one of the better Greyguard players in my humble opinion. So, of course, when he saw the Greyguard option pop up in his little pool of selectable folders and such, well, of course he took it. But he's versing Thiago, who's also usually notorious for playing Greyguard as well, but Thiago is actually playing Balzar today, playing Symes setup. Oh, another Symes setup. Oh, a lot of people are playing Symes setups these days.
But I do want to point out that Thea is still using a G-code. Thea's used G-code on several different events, and G-code as a whole is extremely strong in Battle Network 6. You have access to, with a bug, an appropriately bugged Navi customizer, your static goes from 1 panel to 2x3 panels for it. So it's a lot stronger. It's also tagged with Buster Up, so I don't really understand why this setup utilizes attack max and 4 Buster Ups. But
max you can hit in this format is yeah, I'm a little confused too because there's Hug Patch here, but I'm just noticing that he actually has attack max already.
I think this setup is kind of banking on uninstalls in order to kind of bounce back. Most people run Hub Batch as sort of a soft counter to uninstallation. Because the programs that Hub Batch grants you are not entirely the same ones that are uninstalled, but it's most of them.
It is pretty smart here though, right? Because you do gain access to air shoes, float shoes, another copy of your shield if you do get uninstalled. You don't get super armor back, but you get most of your stats back. So it's actually very interesting that Hub Batch is here for that backup option. The biggest thing to me that stands out is the lack of G-code chips to help facilitate that uninstall or mask its presence.
Yeah,
so
I don't know if running 1 heat and 1 wood dragon is the move, because when you're in G-code, those dragons home in and they cover two columns as well. So it's really easy to just wood dragon white pill uninstall on the heat dragon for just double damage. But that's usually the move, is wood dragon first to create the grass panels, heat dragon to do double damage on the follow-up. So that's probably going to be the move on this. It looks like...
I don't know if he actually playing Bug Rice or
yeah, I was about to pivot over to that. Using K3 setup for 2019 Cycle 12, I really like this folder setup. Bug Riser Sword, in and of itself, is a chip that doesn't see too terribly much play, but when it does fire off, it can really change the pace of the match.
It sure can. The biggest problem here is that there's no shuffle, so there's no real way to accelerate, to grab that Bug-Rise sword with Rhaegar, right? They don't have Dust Cross, for instance, to help throw chips to the back of the folder, to propel their folders forward, and then give them that acceleration that they need, that burst of speed. Rhaegar has to just draw it, so you'll see a lot of taking chips, not necessarily throw them away, but taking as many chips as you can to see more cards in your folder. And we also see a lack of G-codes to go with this uninstall here, which is really interesting, especially for Rhaegar. They don't have the luxury of waiting around on chips, but we'll see what happens. There is 5 area grabs, there is attack max, there is 1 slow gauge, and so instead that means we have access to SoulXCross, doing major amounts of damage, so it's going to be very easy and interesting. And of course there's custom bug here too, which is really going to put a damper on things. Especially if he's opening that bug fix. Whoa. Oh, Honor Knight just brought it up.
Yeah.
Wow, hilarious.
Yeah, so I mean, you also have to pay attention to the order that these chips are in, right? Because you're more likely to draw chips that are at the front of your folder earlier in the match. But of course you can't draw a Giga chip within the first 10 chips. But, you know, it'll be interesting to see how these two clash against each other. Both of these folders look like they're designed to more keep pace of the match. We see slow gauging Gregor all the time because Gregor is a very aggressive. Yeah. So, without further ado, you ready to get started with this one?
God, bro.
Let's go.
And we see the turn 1 bug fix.
There it is.
Yo, what else?
I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now.
Wolfie's cheating. Confirmed.
I am pretty sure that Wolfie has a check in the mail to Masakazu Iguchi at Capcom for rigging this turn 1. But no, in seriousness, it's extremely lucky they got bug fix on the first one.
Wolfie's in chat trying to silence us. We know the truth. We see it.
Bug fixing and tossing the chips out. That's a really interesting play. There are. You know, I see what happened here.
Yep.
And I don't know if I like it.
Yeah, me neither. So the turn focus is actually really good because it's gonna allow that immediate use of Dust Cross's abilities without having to take too much damage or take too much interruption from your opponent. Especially since there's a barrier there to guard against any pesky race crosses.
Yep. We'll get the Buster Jams there. Now, so Thea did drop a Buster up here and is under a trap. It looks like Thea is playing extremely defensively on these first 2 turns, which is really common when you're trying to, like, kind of feel out how your opponent is playing out.
Unfortunately, Medi Wolfie's gonna miss that uninstall here. Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
Yeah.
It's gonna be huge for this folder.
Although he does, Wolfie does have access to Get On right now, so it can pretty much entirely negate, if necessary, or if Wolfie so desires, to completely get rid of Sanctuary. But there aren't really many offensive options that Wolfie has access to right now in order to kind of follow up on it. So I think this is...
He forgoes on the Get In here, he just keeps it.
I think I agree with that, because you don't really have anything to follow it up with specifically.
Interesting. If he actually did take that Get In, there was a life aura waiting for him, so it actually worked out better this way.
And now the Battle Network 6 staring contest begins.
Oh, yeah.
Both of these Navis, well, specifically Meta, has to sort of dodge the dust charge in order, because it cracks a panel, and you don't want to lose those Sanctuaries under life aura. But let's see how this plays out, because if Wolfie can get rid of the aura or wait it out under Bug Riser Sword, and then follow, I think this is the smartest way to play this out, really.
Yeah. Bug Riser Sword is necessary here because it's gonna be able to deal with the aura, especially after a Get In is there. There it is, Get In.
Into the full cost.
I think that's a very interesting choice here. You lose out a turn of getting off a charge shot to take out the life aura. Yeah, that was an awkward play.
I think it was, but Wolfie is going to pivot this into setting the stage, right? So, we were talking about this when we were analyzing the folders at the beginning. Wolfie's folder is centralized around controlling the game state. So in this instance, beasting out here, getting under Sanctuary, slow gauging is going to keep the pressure going. But unfortunately now, Thea has access to a way to get rid of Wolfie's life aura and not have to worry about the panels.
Tried to go for a counter hit with the static. That was so smart.
Oh my god, the Bug Riser stored D-Cross. Oh my god, there's so much damage.
Wow, why is this so fast? Yo, the charge shot on Bug Riser is ridiculous.
Well, not to mention that Meta is also in Charge Cross right now. Ooh, okay, that's not too terrible.
Yeah, was in Slash Cross earlier, so... There goes the Airy Grab. If Wolfie stayed in that Slash Cross, Groundman would have punished very badly. Doing 263 times? Oh, yep. Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
I don't...
in complete control here.
This is really tricky because Meta has access to two different nabbies. You got Blast Man and Element Man on deck right now. Element Man is at 240 damage, of course. Is Meta gonna focus more on keeping the pressure up on Thea, or is Meta going to... Let's see.
That is cycling over to a leg cross, maybe trying to go for a beast charge here. Not so. He just wants damage at this point, right? But he also doesn't want to stay in charge cross in case, you know, Thiago throws out any water chips or any charge shots from awkward cross.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. Thea dropping a Ganon of his own. In order to clear it up, panel return on deck right now. So Meta using panel return, really forward thinking, honestly.
It's not too uncommon for Graveyard, especially when they lack air shoes. It's just such a good out.
Okay, getting rid of that anti-damage is going to be pretty crucial here. Going for the beast charge on that.
Oh, but the anger! This is really bad. Okay,
So-
this anger plays a huge role. If Thiago has any really valuable mega chip in his hand right now, we saw the Groundman SP. Maybe, oh man, yeah, Groundman SP with anger would have been really nice right now. He needs something else to get this double damage to really do something for him here. There's Judgment SP, but you're gonna rely on her down.
God. Anger Wood Dragon with uninstall.
Yes, and the double damage because you're a leg. Oh, but the fanfare coming out.
This is absolute 5D chess right now. Oh, smart move for Thea.
Very smart. Very smart. Guarding that 1 HP with this fanfare here. Gotta go for the ice here. What does he want? What is he looking for? Can't hide there anymore.
Is he gonna clear the turn and keep Element Man? It's 240 damage and he doesn't really have, or no, not Element Man. He's got Blast Man on deck.
I don't think he's gonna keep the Blast Man.
I think he was going to go for grass on that Element Man drop.
Yes, he wanted grass there so he can do double damage, but now he has to beast over and take some protection.
He's got no choice but to beast over right now either, because he needs that. Even with fanfare down, even though Thea doesn't have an option to really get rid of it because he doesn't have access to Dust Cross anymore.
Yeah, I don't think beast over is good here. Oh, he does nail some of that damage from the anti-damage. Rush is gonna be cleared here, which is really good. Element Man's coming out into nothing. Oh, gonna break some panels here. Oh, you're on grass! No, that's not the move! That's the move! Will he get the fire? Meta can't control this. Oh, he gets ice instead. No!
That's really unfortunate.
Okay. Anti-damage comes out. He's just doing some splash damage here. Oh no, I think going for Beast Over was not the play here.
No, if he would have been able to control that element, man, this would have been game over for sure.
Slow gauge coming out.
Okay.
This is it. The true
Not a
final
lot of
pair.
options.
All right. It's actually kind of smart that he went beast over because now he can safely go for this invisible hero and not get punished by rush. So you have something going, and he does still have access to that charge shot with Bug Riser Sword. Oh man, this is really tough. All right, there goes the Invis. Comes down successfully. Area grab. That's the area he needed.
Thea dropping Recov 300 there really closed the gap in a way that I don't think Meta is going to be able to bounce back from.
Even though the Judgment's gonna come out, he's gonna get clapped up by this anti-damage and of course the damage from Erase Man. Will he be able to nail a charge shot in the time? No, not enough time. He has to go for another Invis here. Yeah, we get a charge shot. Okay, we need one more. Mr. Shield. We get our second one. Oh,
man. Narrowly missing it. That Recov 300 seriously saved Thea that match. I cannot,
100%.
I cannot understate just how much widening that gap made such a difference there. Which is why running recovery in some capacity is a great option for BN6 holders. Be it roll or just even splashing a Recov. For instances just like that. So we're going to the next match. Meta's dropping Rush, which is going to end up getting consumed by Thea's first barrier, which is a really good first turn play.
I really like going Life Aura with no other chips turn 1, because now this is pressure. Do I stay with Dustcross and get my dig in, and then only have that for 1 turn and go for Tengu immediately? Or do I have something to answer this Life Aura right now? I don't believe Thiago plays any Windracks in his... Oh, he has 1 Windrack in his holder. So maybe he opens it this time and he doesn't have to lose his Dustcross. But that means he either has to have it in hand already or he has to get it through his dig. And even if he doesn't get it through his dig, that means you're really left with this choice here. Do I actually go for Tengu here and take out that Life Aura?
I do think that some of the people in chat are discussing the turn 1 Beast out, which I think is fair to say. Burning it this early, it's, I don't know.
It's over. You can just actually sit there, hold the button, Life Aura comes out, and we'll deflect.
It's gonna break the Aura. Buster Jam is up on Thea's part. Judgment
is forward.
It's gonna whip. That's okay.
Holding the B button is really vital.
Just the utter damage.
Oh, but we have an uninstall with the machine gun gonna be able to eat through that anti-damage. And we got the... Yo, what are these draws? Is he really playing Greydar here?
I'm serious. I'm serious. There is some inside baseball going on here.
There's something going on here.
The draws are phenomenal.
It's fishy, bro. Oh no, man. This is some crazy consistency for a Greydar folder. Maybe Meta knows something that we don't here.
Could be. Could be.
However, Meta is locked in. Oh, they're both locked in on these Buster animations, and there was no cross used by Meta Wolfie here, so he could be caught up in a follow-up if he's not careful.
Okay.
Oh, there is the cross games.
There it is. This was the play, I think. Oh, he's getting the undercall. He tips the corner of it. That was going to be really, really dangerous. That was going to be really dangerous.
Oh, and he gets clipped by both and another uninstall. Yo, what is this grudge match?
You hate to see it, although I think Thea missed an opportunity to follow up immediately with Heat Dragon on that uninstall. But holding on to it, I mean, it ended up working out in his favor because he did land the uninstall.
I think mashing there would have been really bad because there was super armor still in play and no paralyzed pill on the grass wood dragon there, so he could have missed, right? So waiting was probably better.
The unfortunate thing right now is that Thea does still have access to Beast Out, and Wolfie doesn't. So now Thea can pivot to focusing on closing this gap between the two. It has what I think are a lot more tools. Wolfie's gone pretty hard this match.
Oh, but the Element Man will make grass panels. Oh, actually really smart. There it is.
Getting that down.
Goodbye, Tango Cross.
Cross. Good call.
Oh, nice. Looking at those buzzer animations, trying to do as much damage as he can. Meta is going to take advantage of that, put down this fanfare, and now he's completely guarded and can wait out relatively safely the shields from Thiago here.
Yeah, this is really tricky. Although we do know that Thea still has access to grab revenge. We haven't seen that specifically yet, so we don't know. We don't really know yet.
Oh, and there goes the Bug Riser sword. Playing around that Garland SP, does not want to get clipped up by that, and will focus here. Very smart sequencing from Meta Wolfie here. He's gonna take these defenses and try to protect himself while he goes for these charge shots with the Bug Riser sword.
Now both players have rush still, so I think that I can't remember if in this match Thea's rush has triggered or not. I know Meta's did at the beginning.
Okay, rush coming out, but protecting by this barrier. Meta Wolfie will not be paralyzed here. Just puts up the anti-damage. Another area grab will clear out that. Oh, but the Invis, nice, protecting the anti-damage here.
Just kind of waiting it out. Drop the charge. Drop the shoulder.
There it is. Nice, very good damage here. Just literally nothing Thiago can do about this.
Stacking Invis here, I think, was smart for this turn. Getting rid of that barrier. Thea's back is literally against the wall right now. Let's see what this plays out.
This will get rid of the anti-damage. Instead of being nothing here, it's worth something because you can clear the anti-damage with it. Might as well go for it. Oh, this is gonna be a disgusting turn. Oh, this is gonna be disgusting amounts of damage.
It's gonna be chunky. We'll see if Thea's gonna be able to set the stage.
I don't know, yo. I don't think Thiago can dodge this. There's literally nothing he can do. Oh my gosh. I'm so scared, Thea. Not like this.
Yep.
Eraserman's gonna come out. It will confirm there's no way you can miss in this range. Unless you flub up and press A at the wrong time. Element Man's gonna come out.
Woo, he says, get away from me!
Element Man will hit. And it's confirmed because Thiago wanted to line himself up. Judgment's gonna whiff here. And we see a 500 damage. Oh, 500 damage. Blast Man's coming out. Oh, no, that's a lot of damage.
It's gonna hurt.
Double damage from the grass panels.
Thea gonna be able to follow it up. And probably the buster shots. It's so much damage.
It's the Buster Bug with Bug Fix, man. It does a lot of damage, bro.
It does. It does. You don't. It just goes to show you don't always need a charge shot to close things out.
MegaMasterX, what do you see in his hand right now?
I see static on install. Turn 1.
What?
But the downside to this is that there are also ice panels. So Meta is either going to have to drop the area grab first or the static first, but nothing is going to stop Thea from just walking backwards.
Oh, this is smart. This is actually smart. I think going for the uninstalling machine gun could be really game breaking here. Pops for not, but anyway. Oh, okay. There's the area grab, but he steps back, which is really bad. And
there it is. Oh my god.
Good thing Thiago has access to hub badge here, or this would be really upsetting.
It's just static bug with uninstall is just
the animation is really cool. It's just like just cubes. There is no Mega Man there. There's only cubes.
It's
static.
I think that right now it seems like meta's playing a little more carefully, which is good on the earlier turns. In game 2, going turn 1 beast out was really, really aggressive and kind of limited meta throughout the matches, the entirety of the match. But now, with this uninstall in play, he's going to have to play a lot more carefully until he gets access to a batch.
Yeah, for sure. And this is, turn 2 bug rise sword, machine gun. Oh, and it gets uninstall after clearing out those queues.
There it is.
Okay, yes.
So Thea also is now under HP buff.
But hey, we got Judgment here. That's nice.
Yeah.
And Element Man, so we're gonna get
Element Man.
Nice, okay.
Very nice. Double damage and the freeze on that.
And the double damage from Erase Man, okay.
Right at the tail end of the turn, so that going into the next, he didn't land a single shot after that Erase Man. Ooh.
Mashing B for his life, just trying to get these buster shots. Please.
So out of paralysis and out of the ice lockout status, the only options that you have to get out of it are beasting out or crossing. Which I think meta is going to end up going for a cross here.
Oh wait, I was lied to by Honor Knight. There is no turn 2 bug rise sword here. When you pay attention to chat and they lie to you, crazy.
Yeah.
Honor Knight, why you do this to me? Well, this is still fine. This is actually a really good hand. I think I would take the full cust here as well.
So I think yeah, that's the move, because you can mash out a paralysis. It's not that bad on this kind of field. Oh, what? Not a single shot fired off! This is so unfortunate.
Click. Oh, there's the bug rise sword.
I have never in my life seen so many Buster Jams in consecutive fashion than this match.
Yeah, that's a good point, MegaMasterX. MegaMasterX brought up that because Charge Cross ended, it was pushed back. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That's so smart. I didn't realize. But we do see this bug rise sword now, so this is a really good situation for MegaMasterX. He has all the chips at his disposal. He's not going to step back for anything.
This is crazy. There's so much tension.
Ooh,
static! Stuff. That's unfortunate.
Oh, the footsies!
Thea's Buster Bug is really not doing him any favors.
No, it's not.
It's bad. The situation.
This Geddon's gonna be very good. Gonna allow some movement here.
Ends up clipping the slow gauge right at the end of the turn. Pretty lucky.
Actually, this could be very bad. I don't think MegaMasterX can move at all right now.
Nope.
He doesn't have any panel return. He still has Buster Bug going off. I mean, Custom Bug, excuse me. So Custom Bug is going to be depleting his ships one by one. Yeah, this is actually pretty bad.
He has access to Bug Riser Sword, so damage-wise, he's still okay, but it's going to be a tough uphill battle.
He does have access to these charges.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, there's nothing here.
Yeah. You have to be really careful when you're mashing in Battle Network 6. What you saw there was a TFC or time freeze chip chain. Only the last 2 chips in a TFC chain fire. So the first chip in that exchange was actually consumed because it looked like Wolfie was mashing there.
These arrows will be, area will be charged back. Thea not going for the charge shot here. Wow, I don't know why he was waiting. You could have smacked back. You could use Windwrack charge shot to smack MegaMasterX all the way to the back row, get your area back, and basically render this Bug Rise Sword not a threat. But he wanted to get those procs first. And that's going to cost him losing this Tengu Cross here a little too early. But MegaMasterX only has 300 HP. A miracle can happen. finally getting this bug fix. We'll fix up all those pesky bugs, especially that custom bug that was hindering him. Area grab, we'll get this area unlocked, and there goes the fanfare!
Ooh, Thea dropping 600 recov via 2 300s.
Why is he so swole? That's a lot of charge! Not coming up unless there is access to this bug right sword.
Playing it safe. Social distancing. That's what's going on here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We can't be too close. I'll be back here, you can be back there. It's fine.
Yep. 6 panels distance, it's fine. Yeah.
This is so terrible. We're gonna get strike and run down the COVID jokes. Jeez. This is it. Goodbye in 1GP.
It's been a good run.
Oh, this game is looking disgusting too.
So, Honor Knight asked in chat, how many revenges does Thea have? There's a Judge Man.
Yeah,
there's 2 Judge Mans.
Yeah, and another Judge Man. And of course the Grab Revenge as well.
Yep. So 3 total.
I think we saw all of those actually. Oh no! Double damage on the wood! That was so smart!
Wasn't able to trip off the life aura in time, which is a little unfortunate, but...
Actually, maybe it's more fortunate, because now there's nothing to clear it.
That's true. That is true. So now nothing is really stopping Meta from just hammering away.
Yeah, all this damage, not even gonna go back there. No reason to. I have all this area advantage. I will use it to my utmost, greatest ability, and we have Element.
If Wolfie nails the fire element on that Element Man drop...
I mean, all you gotta do is mash. That's free.
TFC, it's free. Oh, you got on the chain. So, bug fix was consumed for Thea, but it's late enough in the game where a bug fix doesn't really make it too much of a difference. And he drops it. All he has to do is wait for the invis to go off.
This is death. Race man.
Ah.
Yeah, that's UG. Killer man coming in again, taking souls as per usual. GG's. GG's.
Do you think Erase Man needs contacts for the eye on his chest?
Yes.
Okay.
He absolutely does.
A stellar match from both of these net battlers. Honestly, a really good show of skill. And I really think that the chip selection that both of these players ended up using was able to showcase their skills pretty well.
Yeah, the use of the folders, especially not your folders, right? Is just, it's really difficult at times because that's not your strategy. You didn't plan this. But being able to adapt to somebody else's strategy and use it effectively, it is a marked skill, as you say. It's a testament to what they can do as players. It's very nice.
Yeah, I think that I mean, like you said, I definitely agree with you. Picking up someone else's folder and just running with it is not an easy thing to do.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Sure. We do have to move on, and the next match is a very juicy one. Both setups are from 2019. One from Cycle 9, and one from Cycle 1. We're gonna see Symes versus South. Now, this is interesting because Symes is using a folder that Shadow created. Shadow's definitely one of the better players in GP, I believe. He's actually pretty solid. And I love his folder building skills as we see all of this S in his folder. A couple of variances, the one life aura, the medium of the Giga, a standard of course. But look at all this Flash Bomb 3, Bubble Star 3, Risky Honey 1, so much crowd control here. It's ridiculous. And we got the attack plus 30 that we can tag onto anything like Splash Man SP for extra damage, or maybe the statics here. Yeah, the statics for double damage. Not double, but a significant larger amount of damage.
I think if you pay attention to the tags here, this is baiting for B-Banish. Yeah. Very much so.
Yes.
With attack plus 30, it makes that combo even more lethal. This should be a fun one.
Yeah, interestingly, Shadow didn't run a reg here, so there is no reg inside of it, which is which is fine. You don't need a reg, but it's useful sometimes. Whereas Salad over here got the entire crew in her folder. Yo, the whole gang is here. She's pulling up with the squad. We got Elephant Man, Dutchman, Blastman, SP, Erase Man SP, Ground Man SP, Proto Man SP, and another Erase. What? You have 2 Erase Mans? Oh my gosh. Literally the squad. She was like, yo boys, we rolling up.
I mean, someone's got to drive the car, right? Why not be the second Erase Man? You know. But yeah, I like this folder a lot because a lot of the Navi chips that are in this Thiago folder from Cycle 9, they all do really pretty big damage, and they're all situationally very, very helpful.
We have Element Man Star with Glass Man for double damage on grass. Race Man is just great crowd control, and it pierces Invis, and it destroys traps, and it's just so strong. Especially the SP variant at 210. Imagine decrossing Dustcross with that. That's 420 damage.
Yep.
That's a lot. They're heavy hitters. What really saddens me is that there's one Navi that's missing in this folder. That would be Base.
He doesn't fit in the trunk. It's okay. It's his helmet. His helmet is too big. He can't get in the car. You know, he didn't want anything from McDonald's. It's fine. It's, you know.
2019 PO, what were you thinking? Well, it is a secondary option, right? Hub Badge allows you to have charge shot advantage, and you do have these area grabs for them, so going for Tomahawk Cross charge shots is really value here. But outside of that, there's not. Well, there is a Risky Honey, there is B Bandage combo, Risky Honey 1 with grab damage. So you do have the option for that with double point. But I just don't see. This is going to be an interesting match. I feel like this folder could have been optimized slightly better. Please,
I think so.
Please, Renegade, don't push it in my face, man. Could have fitted the car.
But yeah, let's go ahead and jump right into the match and see how it shakes out.
Wow, is that a turn 1 static with attack plus 30? That's real damage.
Oh my gosh. What a set of draws. On this field, specifically, with Ice Drag, oh.
The music is different here.
Yep, we'll probably use a music cheat, yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, wow!
Oh!
Where's that snare down just now? Oh! This is humor build, right! So we can get humor static in there with this! Oh my god, look at that damage! I blinked!
If you blinked, you missed it. This was... Holy moly!
That was 20 plus 30 times 2. 100 damage times... That was 800 damage on that static. That's ridiculous!
For a turn 1 play, that is insane value.
It's not bad. I think that was okay. It was okay. It was okay.
It's okay.
It was alright. I mean, come on. It could have been better. It could have been 900 damage or 850 at least.
That's true, I guess. But I mean, you know, on Ice Field, you have access to bubble stars here. The road is wide open.
He ends the turn on Soul Synchro? He wants to click Slash Man right now. He wants to pull the trigger so
He's thinking
bad
about
right
it.
now.
He's thinking about it.
Just do it. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Salad.
You can't remember, you can't forget that Salad has Navi Party on deck. Anything is possible right now.
He didn't do it. Oh, there was anti-damage. He knew.
Nice.
There it is.
That was really clean.
Max damage on this too. Oh my gosh, Salad, how did you come back from this? 270 HP. Going for grass here. She needs that movement. But we have Risky Honey with a potential ×2 for focus. Yeah, let's go.
I think that was as good as that turn could have shaken down. Getting rid of the ice panels against a folder that can take full advantage of them, definitely necessary.
Salad has to do 1,700 damage.
Yep.
1,700 damage while she's at 270.
It's an uphill battle.
Alright, she moves back. Unfortunately, gonna get this area grab. And an anti-damage. Just dancing. Invisible's gonna come out. She needs this defense. Barrier 200. All the defenses. That's exactly what she needed here. Area grab. Gonna take that area back. Oh, nice. Ooh. Okay, ending the turn on Beast here is actually not as favorable as you would think. This will give time for Salad to react here, and you won't be able to move or do anything until you drop that honeycomb.
I think Symes really needed to close this out as quickly as possible. He blew a lot of offensive options really, really early.
Exactly, and you're giving Salad the time to, like, assemble the Avengers, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is not a good thing. This is not a good thing at all. Imagine if she had humor. Oh my goodness. Oh no, the area grab comes out.
That's really smart. Getting rid of that trap right now is basically priority 1, and the paralysis is kind of just an added bonus.
Opting not to click the button in case he messes up here too. Really smart. Another erase.
Another one!
This is what we were talking about, that crowd control. Basically an entire turn drained. This is excellent for Salad. Oh, and the anti-damage protecting her from that static. Oh no, this is close, but she loses her barrier and that anti-damage, so she's no longer as safe as she wants to be.
This is going to be pretty tricky. You're right. I think it's not impossible considering the amount of damage that the Nabbies can put out right now. Chaining those two Erasemen was probably one of the better moves to eat up. Like you said, I mean, it ate up just about all the turn almost.
Yeah, we do have some really powerful chips in that folder too. Groundman SP, Blastman SP does double damage on this grass right now too, and there's also Protoman SP. If she had humor, oh my gosh, this would have been an insane folder. But unfortunately, no humor, so there's no opportunity for those really big damage outputs. Whereas Symes has the ball completely in his court. This might beaten down on area. There goes the flash bomb. Anti-damage going out. Blastman will hit for double damage here.
And clear out that bomb as well. It's gonna connect. Anti-damage is down. Get it. Oh, this is not a good situation to be in.
Oh, the grab revenge will actually finish the game. Grab revenge will actually finish the game here. But Off's not to go for it. What's the thought process here? Okay. You can still pull forward. Okay, this isn't bad.
No.
If Salad has a TFC for this grab revenge, or grab banish rather, she will be safe, but then you can just dust, not even dust, Tengu pull in, suck in with the back B. There it is.
Ooh, okay,
oh,
yeah.
But it's a aura. Oh no, this is still fine. This is still fine.
Yeah.
There goes the dust. No, using the area grab a little too early, I feel.
Okay. Down to anti-damage round.
Oh, she made it.
Lives another turn.
One more turn. 1100 damage? I don't know, man. I don't believe. I lack the faith. I lack the vision. I lack the vision. This will be extremely impressive if she pulls this one off. This is only game 1, so she can afford to lose this one. But she can afford to lose the next one. There goes the Blastman. Yep, that's defense. Not happening.
Symes is also going to end up keeping his, Salad said. Oh.
With the static.
What a flex.
Yeah,
that was so powerful.
That was such a flex. The timing on that was ill and yo, okay. Symes hit him with the impressive. But what will you do about the touch of the meteor?
Oh my goodness. That was so good.
That was terrible.
Look at these draws. This is the only thing that would make this hand better is uninstall.
Oh, turn 1 invincible. Symes, you're a cheater. Straight up. Straight up.
Another bug. Strike again.
Times 2 on that machine gun. Very nice.
What element do you think it's going to go for here?
Yeah, he wants damage. He likes these panels.
Okay.
Which is good for him. He likes these panels a lot. Salad doesn't. That lower HP is just... It hurts, man.
But there's nothing stopping Salad from changing the field herself.
No, not at all. Yeah, this is kind of rough. Okay, we have this Aqua Dragon coming in, potential freeze or bubble from the Bubble Star. Oh, completely with.
Okay.
Oh, the patience.
That might have been...
He's waiting
Yeah,
for times 2. Oh, and the double point. Oh!
Got the beast! Salad once again! You're saying no! No!
Yo, Salad! Stop! Stop! No, you can't be this good at this game. You can't be. That's ridiculous.
The
On
timing
reaction,
required. The timing required for those.
On reaction,
So
though.
tight.
That's ignorant. That's just straight up ignorant. And of course, we have the crowd control here. Navi Parade, let's do it. Man, when you have to call in the troops, talking about them, Avengers Assemble. Okay, so that's SP, so she doesn't really have anything else to go with this. Oh my gosh! I hate it. I hate it.
This is unreal. I can't believe what we're seeing here.
What?
I have to take a moment. I have to take a moment. This is incredible reaction times from Salad right now. Not to mention the fact that this is... Can you imagine being the player playing against Salad and just all of your attacks are just stuffed by immense time?
Salad is Taskmaster. She's not even Captain America. She's Taskmaster.
Yep.
Shield skills, just like Cat. Okay, anti-damage is gonna come up safely. We'll protect from this ×2 burning damage.
It's a little unfortunate, I think, that Salad wasn't able to get capitalization off of that Blast Man. But you know, that's okay. Right now, Salad is in the lead compared to last game where it was just kind of a landslide.
I mean, Symes has 1040p though, so I don't know. The resolution's better.
1040p!
So I don't know. My hand is still with Symes on this one. You can't have that amazing resolution and then lose. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? You know?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, barrier 200. Yeah, we'll take 10 damage from this area grab. Oh! Yes, enough for golem.
Getting smacked by the trash man. So there's a few options that Symes has here that are really appetizing. I think that this one is probably the play, but he can't beast out because he entered the turn in the tired status, which he got because of Humor Bug.
I don't think he would ever want to beast out though, right? Because he wants to hang on to Humor as much as possible.
Yeah.
When Drac will clear it out.
Ooh, he's I think he was waiting for an emotion there, I'm pretty sure, to get some extra damage.
The squad is here. It's time.
He really has no choice but to go ahead and switch into a cross now.
Yeah.
Just based off of the fact that the game is the end is within sight. If Salad drops, even just like a ground man could help close this gap.
Yeah.
Or widen the gap even further.
So Renegade, Humor, what it does in battle is when it's bugged in your Navi cust, and you have a bugged cust in general with Humor in it will randomly flash through a set of emotions. If you take a look at the emotion window, oh my gosh, the damage! If you take a look at the emotion window, you'll see it flashing between tired, angry, full synchro, and I believe normal?
Yep.
So you have a 50% chance of having a ×2 on your next chip for free. Yeah. It's because of the human bet. Really strong strategy. Free real estate. That's extra damage. That's an attack plus 30. No, that's an attack plus 60. It's not entirely 50%, no, but you know. Oh, Slashman's not gonna do enough damage here. Yep.
TFC chain was so clean, but that ground man is likely going to end up closing that out. Yep.
GG. Game 3.
Perks of Navi Party is just you can just pivot and just dump damage out.
I can imagine Sal's face when she saw this folder. She was like, of course I'm gonna be with the boys.
It's honest work.
This is exactly how this works. This is way too spicy. I must play this.
Not a good opening hand with a lot of options or flexibility for Symes on turn 1 here. Starting, one of the other detriments or benefits, I guess, of having the color bug is that you start the match in a random status. So in this instance, Symes started game 2 in green and Viz, and game 3 is starting blind. There's not really a way that you can tell what you start with either before you pick your chips. So you just gotta play with the hand your belt. Ooh.
Getting that extra damage with slash before the slash, before the anti-damage could come out. Very nice for Symes. How did you clear this anti-damage though? You don't have any cursors, so either charge shot it away. Flash bomb is a nice setup here though. But I feel like he wants to save the flash bomb.
Go ground cross. Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Or Spout Man, just do it. Just do it with a quick charge. No, come on!
Nah, he didn't. He could go ground, right? Okay. But there's no way to freeze here.
No.
Yeah, there's no way to freeze here. That would have been spicy.
There is a way to freeze. If he went Spout Cross and drop Ice Dragon to pop the trap and then froze, he could follow it up with a Flash Bomb.
Yeah, but he doesn't get the time 2 for break damage, so it's like kind of... Yeah, fast gauge is the thing too. Oh!
Okay, well...
No!
Uh-oh.
There's the banish.
It's so dangerous. Oh, the bee banish! Oh! That would have been a juicy bee.
Okay, so basically what happened here is usually Symes would have went all the way to the back row and then stopped flashing, but because there were holes there, the slide and animation ended earlier. So that means he got his invisibility earlier as well. So sometimes chaining invisible to grab banish is the move, depending on how far back you're sliding. It's a very nice way to protect yourself from bee banish. Bee banish is a very strong combo, of course, but it's not guaranteed. It's not free.
Not at all.
Oh, I'm shielding again! Oh. Waiting for this times 2. Oh, definitely wants this times 2s now. Oh, but didn't get it.
Oh, did he fire? Oh, okay.
No, he didn't.
He's gonna have. Oh, he had anger status there. He could have, if he yeeted the bomb, he could have gotten times 2 out of it.
Yeah, even if she stepped under it, it would have been times 2. It would have been really good for him. Yep. But he didn't yeet. That's what you get for not eating, bro. But he's still leading, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I think I would have actually kind of like rushed to trigger off that Aqua Dragon. But he has static, right? So he doesn't have to go for an option like that. Okay.
Protoman's up, area grab down. Now this Protoman's gonna do some chunky damage. Symes is gonna have to be really careful.
Okay, the shield is up. Oh, almost blocked the Element Man.
Wait.
Oh, there's a Blast Man coming.
Yep.
Oh, there's a Blast Man coming.
Good.
Oh,
Yep,
there it is.
You can
double
smell
damage.
it.
Oh, and she shoots the Aqua Dragon too. She's too strong. She can't be stopped.
Cannot believe this.
Literally walked out of that entire turn with no damage. All that damage he had in his hand. Walked out that turn with nothing. How dare you?
Just take the barriers out. Take the aura out. Just rock shield.
You don't need anything else. What else is there? MegaMasterX, tell me, what else is there? When you have a shield?
It's so powerful.
It's so good! I don't need defense, I have defense!
I am the defense! Going into the next turn here with the Flash Bomb down. Now, Sally going into Tomahawk Cross here is really, really, really smart. Because that status guard is going to prevent that bomb from paralysis.
And she's going to prevent the damage altogether with this get in here. Although she can't move now. Maybe it's bait. It's bait. It's hell bait. Yeah, he's scared. He's scared. He's mashing. She's waiting for the timing.
Oh! And bonus bees out of it too.
It was bait, Salad. It was bait all along. I knew you knew that I was gonna use my shield in an alternative pattern, so I wanted to use this bee so I can beat the pattern that you were going for. Brilliant. Okay, Symes popping off.
So we also have to remember, Salad has access to a bunch of natties still. There's still, if I'm remembering correctly, let me take a look at the setup here.
I definitely think we saw Blast Man, we saw Erase Man SP, we saw Proto Man, we saw, I don't think, we saw Element Man. So this is Ground Man, but there's holes here, right? So it's not really as advantageous. Symes, he went for the, he wants to be able to move. Alright?
He has to. There's really no option, but Symes does have the HP bug right now, has no choice but to really pivot into Life Aura.
Oh no, an unfortunate TFC. Rare dropped himself. She doesn't usually do that.
Yep.
Barrier True Hunter comes up. Is he gonna dust it in time? He's not, because he was charging. He's not gonna dust it in time. But he is gonna wind rack. He can't cross out now. He has to. Symes has to stay in Tengu in order to clear that barrier if he wants that gone. But the loss of area is gonna be huge because all these chips want a little bit more area to do a significant amount of damage or pressure. Yeah, this is scary. This is extremely spooky. Oh no. And because he is in Tengu, he's not gonna get as much damage out of this with humor. He does have times 2, and we'll go for it! Oh my god! And all the damage! It's over. If she gets clipped by this one, no, she'll still have 1 HP left.
Yep.
She'll still have 1 HP left if she steps forward in time. Yes! Oh, okay! Yep. She's there. Fast Gauge is out. But will she make it? Oh, she dodges! Okay! It's just 1 P shot! No! It's over!
Wow. No shield was savable there, but what a stellar performance from both net battlers here in this this particular match. I'm still taken aback with just how the reaction time of both of these net battlers, it's just so strong.
Are they they're too good. They're too good. They can't.
Both of these battlers are a good display of what putting time and effort into Battle Network 6 net battling is. Because we've seen a lot of... Salad's obviously been a part of the community for quite some time. Symes has as well. So both of these have... both of these net battlers have really put in the time to improve their game. Even though they're using other people's folders, they can still pick it up because the skills transfer over, right? So
yeah, you don't lose that. It's like riding on a bike, man. Whatever muscle memory you have, it's staying there, and I'm gonna transfer it over to this new folder. That's it.
Yep, for sure. I mean, you saw just in Salad's shield reactions that it makes a difference. Just playing the game and just improving, working with people in the community to improve your folder and setup. Over at the M1GP Discord at discord.m1gp.net is the move. It's a way to go, and the game is a lot deeper than people realize.
It is. It's so deep. It's like it's just so intuitive. The combos and things you can pull off, man. And speaking of combos and tools, this next match is hilarious. Remember that time Salad played and all those navies?
Yeah.
Yeah, enter Enduring Ray versus IMASUKA. Can you roll the next scene, please? We have a mirror match, ladies and gentlemen.
So I'm seeing double here.
I'm seeing more than double.
This is gonna be a silly match. Okay. So both of these players are at the drive-thru, right?
Yeah.
Their cars are full. Mm-hmm. Groundman says, "Can I get some chicken nuggets?" And it's all right. The fast food bit does it. But
oh my gosh,
this is going to be really interesting. So we did just see how these folders operated. Now we get to see a little bit more of these net battlers' individual skills. Can you tell me more about Enduring Ray?
Enduring Ray is a relatively new player. He's been actually, I don't think he is all that new. He's been here for a little while. He just recently started popping back up and playing again because, you know, Battle Network's fun. It does that. It makes you want to play. So he's basically been playing for a little while now and just kind of getting his groove on, learning the game, you know, really getting involved. He's pretty cool person too, really chill.
Yeah. So and Suka on the other hand has been a
long time.
netbattler for quite some time.
Yeah.
The earliest days of net battling. Oh, looks like my view feed is not there.
Yeah, don't worry about it just net. But actually, I do want to point out that this folder is basically going to be the equivalent of two kids throwing their toys at each other. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. But there's not much to really say here because they're both running the same folder, right? It's just going to come down to who pilots it a little bit better, right? It's going to be... Really, we're going to see a lot of use of these area grabs and banishes to try and, like, push advantage on area control. But the Navis don't really care too much about area control, right? So it's going to be interesting seeing that. But there's Hutbatch, right? So you can see some charge shot shenanigans going on. And they're not confined, unlike Symes was. They're not confined to staying in basement. They can go to those crosses that they love so much because they have Hutbatch. They have this alternative win condition with charge shots. And they don't have humor, right? So it's not like they have to stick around in basement at all. Oh man.
Okay, so we're working on a couple of tech things, so give us just a moment while we get it put together.
All right. Yeah, the Navi Parade is definitely making me happy. Sometimes you just gotta chill with the homies, man. You know what I mean? It just be like that.
Okay, so I think this might be a good time to take a short break while try to figure the issue out. Then it shouldn't take long, maybe 5 to 10 minutes maximum. And then we're going to be back into all the next battles.
Alright, see you soon.
Alright, take 5.
Okay, apologies for that short break. So just going to use this time to remind people to sign up for the next cycle of Freaky Friday, which is so the sign up deadline for that is going to be today at 10 p.m. PST. So all you need to do for signing up is to have your name and your weekly schedule. So just head on to the N1GP, use !NewMoon or check the tournament channel, and you can sign up from there. You'll be assigned 2 folders, and you'll have to pick one from them, and then tournament should begin on Monday. Okay, and now I'm going to be handing it back to MegaMasterX and
Yeah, so for those that are rejoining us here, both of these players are going to end up using our favorite, or the crowd favorite, Navi Party. So without further ado, let's go ahead and if we're ready, we can kick over to the new match in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
All right, starting off, we do see the regged double point, which is going to be very important for the both of them. Oh wait, they're both playing the same folder.
Oh.
So who opened better, right?
Yeah, that's exactly it. That's gonna end up being the deal breaker here. Is both of these players are using the same folder, so it's ultimately up to 2 factors: raw player skill and chip draws.
Oh my gosh, the randomness. It's not fair. I don't want to lose to anything crazy.
You know what I just realized? Both of their opening hands are probably fairly similar because they're both organized in the same way.
That could be true. But one of them couldn't start off with random NSP, and the other one cannot have it either.
That's a good point.
Oh, he goes dust. This is not good. You're gonna lose your dust turn 1. Oh, clip with the 200 before it. Oh, they both had the machine gun.
So if you don't know what exactly happened there, Dustcross has back B ability, allows him to suck up any objects that are on the field and then shoot them out, doing 200 damage. So it is enough to pop an aura if you get an object and shoot it out.
It's the equivalent of picking up a giant rock and just throwing it at your opponent. It's not respectful in any manner. It's rude.
It's the equivalent of flipping the table in the Infinite. Yeah.
Just flip the table. There it is. But yeah, this is really bad for Suka here because he lost his dust turn 1, and yet, Enduring Ray is going to hold on to his, and is actually going to go into it right now.
Sure is. I mean, this is rough. This is really, really rough because, like I said, I mean, the only real delta between these 2 players is their draws, and of course their individual skill. But the chip draws are going to be the big determining factor in this.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the Element Man into Blast Man combo, only to be TFC'd by the enemy Blast Man. That's gonna be terrible. Oh, Judge Man in hand, okay. Getting ready to take these panels. Step forward. Come forward. You have to. There it is.
Oh, smart.
Just
Good
barely
move.
missed. Just barely missed.
That TFC to Invis was actually really risky because Judge Man's whip pierces Invis.
Yep. You'd have lost all that. And Rush is gonna come out and pay a visit. This is actually really good for Enduring Ray. He can cross cancel here, or he can beast out in order to get rid of this flashing problem that he has.
Just a minor one.
Just a minor. It's only a little flash. It might actually be mashable. Like, no, it is mashable, but he might actually like be able to mash out of it really early.
Yeah.
Yep, he's gonna cross cancel. He wants that freeze. Oh, but if he does get the freeze right, that's ×2 with Erase Man. Oh, that's really smart. Oh, but the Tomahawk is gonna come out. And oh no, what is it?
Point Erase Man.
There goes Erase Man. What's
Nothing. Just not. Oh,
it's a mechanic. No, you can't move. You have to eat it. Ow.
Oh.
Ow. Ow, no, but you're gonna lose it.
That's unfortunate.
No.
Yeah, I think Suka might have mashed that. Honestly.
I love how they just won't stop shooting. They're like, what? It's pointless.
Now what?
There's nothing we can do. Alright. You're crazy if you don't cross, right?
Player Zero has a good point. They're 10 HP apart right now, playing the same exact folder.
Another
cross. Is he gonna do? Are they gonna equalize? No. Tengu is gonna move here. I think both of them are gonna Tengu.
You see, Trunks has to lower his power level just a little bit to fuse with Goten. That's what they're trying to do here. But they keep overshooting it. Like, come on, dude. We're supposed to be in sync. Oh, there goes Fast Gauge. He's just sitting there, menacingly.
Menacingly, yeah.
Oh, there goes the charge! The flex!
That was a good TNT. That Fast Gauge is a lot faster than a normal Fast Gauge.
Oh, but he had the win back.
Okay. Hub Batch is on deck. I think chip charging there was... I don't know. Yeah.
It was good, actually. He just happened to have the Life Aura. Speaking of Life Aura.
Speaking of the devil, yeah.
But hey! Shield shenanigans time! Oh! Just barely missed.
We're gonna see a, we probably are gonna see a Blast Man follow up in the next turn. Oh, but not if Gray picks it up first.
Alright, there's two problems here, right? It's not just the aura, there's the anti-damage there. So you need to actually take both these area grabs if you want to go for this. It's actually worse. Yeah, this is actually worse for him, but this is all he has. So we clear it with this, just in case. Yeah, we have that. Nice. Area grab 1. If you still can't forward, there it is. And we get the ×2 off of...
Ooh.
Oh, the setup! No!
Very, very dangerous situation to be in.
That was almost ×3 damage. Yikes. Oh, that would have been crazy.
That would have been really dangerous. Ground Man's on deck. Oh.
There's B banish here, but there's not any banish. It's just gonna be Beast.
Yep.
Yeah. But it won't be dodgeable, right? Unless... Okay, if IMASUKA gets his hub batch here, he can block.
That's a good point, yeah. Double points up.
Oh, he just eats it all! Why did he do this? He tried to block it!
The shield did end up dodging some, or mitigating some of the B damage, but not nearly all of it. Which...
Yeah, he would have died otherwise. That was almost GG. Oh. He was... You're not salad!
Yep. But that move did end up saving your bacon on that one. For sure.
Shout out to Renegade Gambler in the Gambler, excuse me, in the chat. That was funny. Oh my god.
Very 200. Suka taking a defensive position now. Windrack to get back.
Oh, Suka can still win this. Proto-Man SP's gonna plink right into the shield.
Follows to the Element Man.
This is still Suka's court. This is actually... It's a lot worse. Oh no! If you don't cross here, you just... Oh wait, maybe you want the trade.
I think Suka's used both Erasemen as well. Already.
Wait, how do you bring Barrier 200 U and not K to combo off with Eraseman? Oh, that's just poor letter choice. That's just poor code choice. That was... Oh,
it happens. Suka's going into Beast over. Wait, oh... But the books! The books are gonna end up getting eaten up by the barrier. Of course, anti-damage is there. There are layers to this defense, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, you do have K. He has the wrong barrier in his folder. He had barrier 200U, that's why he didn't take the, Wow!
Huh.
Dang, that sucked for him. Oh, that's it. Oh, Proto-Man, yeah.
Got one layer of defense, but the banish is just enough to close that one out. So mirror matches are fun. Battle Network 6.
Oh no, they're great. Yeah. It's a fantastic time. You get to throw our toys at each other, call the homies. It's great. It's great. It's great, man.
That's why I wrote my name on the Buzz Lightyear figure.
I mean, my friends used to come over a lot. I didn't want them to take my Buzz Lightyear, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Gwyneth's Valcloth here, really smart, quick charge, on an ice field. You don't slip on ice panels. It's kind of no!
What were you thinking?
That was
you
so
saw the double point on Enduring Ray. Ah!
Oh, with the paralysis to follow it up, the banish on top of it all.
Super
wow.
Super top tier right now. Oh, there's Rush.
Brain's so big. I can't understand. I can't. Not to mention he's frozen. Sosuke has to cross here.
Yeah, there's no way you don't. I actually predict Tomahawk coming in here, maybe with an area grab, but to back it up. But there's no hut batch, right? So I don't know if we want to go for that option. Maybe Beast Out here. Beast Out might be a little bit better, or crossing into Dust.
Yeah.
Would be good here.
I think Dust would be the move if Suka wants to shuffle through the polar a little quicker. We saw that in the last match pretty quickly. Coming out. So I think that's likely going to be the move. He could also go Aqua Cross in order to not slip on the panels.
Aqua Cross is not a bad option either because, yeah, once again, there is ice on the board. A lot of it.
Yeah.
Plus, Aqua Cross is my favorite cross. I would like to see that come into play.
Yeah. Yep.
On both sides.
Big on decode folders. That's for sure. Okay, going into Dust there. Yep. Machine gun up. Air grab down. So these players aren't going to be able to push beyond the confines of the first row in terms of area control. Because there's permanent holds.
No, don't get caught up. No, don't.
Okay. Oh, okay.
No, and the decross. Oh, that's what it
that, and you lose the trap on top of it all. Just salt on the wound.
Just salt on. Yeah, it is barrier 200U. That should be K.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oops.
Judge.
What? He's in the folder still. Yeah, draw him first. Can't call for a judge if you don't have him in your hand, dude. What are you doing? Oh, this is sick.
Okay, this is a really, really explosive setup turn. And both of these players have done a really good job of swinging the game. Especially, Ray has done a great job of keeping what I can only assume is a level head on this.
Yeah, Ray definitely promised Suka revenge on that last B play, so you kind of want to throw one back at him. Yeah, he wants to chuck that at him real hard. Oh, there it goes. Grab revenge, here it goes. Oh, get him.
Good play here.
Oh, and losing ammo. Oh, but wait! Because of the holes, you don't get to suck up. Oh no, what were you thinking?
It's just a buster match.
Take this! Take this! So that's what happened. I hate it. Oh my god! Like, what can I do, man? We're here now. That's all. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, so here we are.
Ray. Oh my gosh. Ray probably thought about it. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, we see Aqua. Oh, come on. You brought a gun to a P-shot fight? That's not nice.
Double point B's coming up. Oh!
We just took there. And, oh no! It's gonna get blocked like this. There's gonna be more bees. There's so many bees. Too many bees. Oh, okay.
This is a good choice here.
Oh.
I think Suka went into Aqua just for the quicker charge, just to get more damage a little bit more consecutively. Considering both of these players are beginning to run out of steam, they're both pretty deep in their folders at this point in the match.
Yeah.
They've got to pivot towards crosses and charge shots in order to keep consistent damage coming out at this point.
Yeah, anything can happen. It's still really young in this game. I mean, look at all this defense that Enduring Ray has in his hand. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I feel like you're fine for this turn at least. You could get some chip damage with the charge shots too if you're lucky. It's kind of hard to hit that Dustman charge shot if they're not point blank range. You just have so much time to react to the golem.
Yep. Ray popping into Dustcross there. That Erase Man is going to unfortunately whiff.
It's a little... Okay, so you don't usually want a TFC traps to something like Erase Man, period, right? Because now Suka has that option to just plink it off. Oh, well, never mind. But he would have had that option to... Oh! No, there's no Suka! No! Oh, he has one back. All right.
Hits the barrier off, though, yeah.
Yeah, he would have had that option to plink it off with the charge shot from Aquacross here, especially with how fast it is. So you would have lost that in anti-damage for no reason. But the barrier did protect it, and that hole protected you from Proto Man SP, so it worked out for Enduring Ray here. Okay.
So I think some people may kind of call into question the Proto Man mash there, but he had to get to the wind rack. It was at the tail end of the turn, so he had to burn the Proto Man in order to get to the wind rack a little quicker.
And either way, Proto Man he could have hit if, you know, Enduring Ray wasn't locked behind a broken hole or something like that. So
Yeah.
it wasn't a bad option to smash out. Oh, and there goes the clip! Invincible's gonna come out, but will it save him? Oh, Blast Man. Not gonna hit here. 150 HP. This could be the final turn.
Yeah, it's
But is
closing
there
in
enough
right
time?
now.
No, there's not enough time.
But it can swing still either way. In Navi Party, anything is possible.
Yeah, you have a party, bro. And
You know, Erase Man can spill a drink on the floor, you know.
Right,
We got Ground Man knocking over vases and stuff. Anything's possible.
someone's messing with the DJ so the music don't sound as good. Like, anything can
again.
happen, bro. Come on, like.
Proto Man, get off the counter, you know.
Proto Man, you have blades for arms. What are you doing? Oh my gosh.
Man, good times. Good times at the Navi Party. Comeback is up here, so Ray is playing a lot more defensively. Kind of has to, given the fact that he's only a couple hundred HP.
Oh, they both have defensive strength. I think the advantage is in Suka's hands, though, because he still has Erase Man in the back. Oh!
Oh man!
Oh my gosh.
Hurricane Tortilla on the field.
You know, that animation is much more intimidating than it actually is. I'm pretty positive it only hits that center row. Or that one square.
Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty positive.
Huh. It's not often that we see it, so it's kind of tough to tell.
Base is not a wallflower.
He would be. He'd be
Oh,
up
his
in the
phone-
bathroom scrolling through Twitter. Let's be honest.
I can't let you disrespect my man like this. Yo, hold on. You can't just talk like that. That's illegal. Oh, there's the Erase Man.
Ooh, so Windrock is here. So Ray has an option.
Ray has no options, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. Omaewo Shinderu. It's over. But that was a really clean match.
It's not over yet.
Yeah.
Game 3.
So, I mean, we have seen, like I said, I mean, it's a mirror match. So both of these players can really pop off and swing the game really easily in their favor.
I'm
Both for
looking
and
at
away.
his hand, and I'm not happy. I'm not happy
Really?
with what I'm seeing. Yeah, he cheated. There's no way. There's no way he got all this turn 1. It's definitely not fair. And he dodged the Erase Man? Yo, he's too good. Ray's too strong here. Alright, there's the charge 2. Oh! He tried to use the volcano panel to... Oh, and no, you rushed! No! And then into the... Oh my gosh. Oh, but you had some decent damage here with the ground man SP. That's not too bad. Oh, what an impressive first turn. Oh, you forgot about the rush. Oh, that's so sad. No, Suka. No. Oh, and the hot badge. Oh, this is not going to be a fair turn. No, this is terrible. Yeah, no, we're charge shotting here. That's it. That's it. we will just sit here and charge shot away. That's fine.
There's no option.
There's no option. There's only this threatening giant axe in front of your face. That's it.
I mean, it is pretty intimidating. Let's be honest.
It's a giant axe, man. Like, I would be scared. Like, come on, man. It hits like a life sword. Life sword should only hit like a life sword. But why does my charge shot hit like a life sword? It's not fair. He's gonna try to scare him out. Like, I could do it too.
I kind of question the hub badge play. I think it's more just for safety at this point. What's going on? Bees. He didn't charge the bees, unfortunately.
No, he did not. He did not.
He just sent it. So I think he could have gotten a little bit more value out of it with the charge, but he's also on lava panels right now, so
yeah, he's gonna get clipped. If he waited for the next charge shot, right, that would have been much stronger, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Confirmed erase man. Might as well use it since it's at the end of the folder. And now we charge shot if you can squeeze one in there.
Oh, the blast man.
That's not what you want to be. This is not how you want to be. Okay, you know what? I would take the Proto Man first, and he'll be like, haha, I have the TFC.
No,
and then you just go,
If he fires that blast man off, Suka's stuck in that animation until that swing finishes. The only thing that will save him is getting across, or changing cross. There we go. Yeah, he had to cancel that animation.
Yeah, you can TFC anti-damage or something like that, though.
Yeah.
Oof, there it is.
That's still some pretty chunky damage. And he did have an anti-damage on deck as well to kind of mitigate it. Ooh, if Ray would have dropped the anti-damage a little bit earlier, that would have been a really clean exchange. But it is what it is. Both players, man, both of them are just dropping chip after chip. Same, I'm surprised Ray didn't have an area gram queued up on that turn.
Oh, you're lined up. Yeah, this Killer Man can hit.
Yeah.
But will you kill? Oh, actually, you can just go for... Yeah, you can go for get in here and just charge shot away. Like, there's no reason not to. Oh, right, he does have hub. That's true. He does have air shoes now. That's not an option. Oh! Killer Man not gonna do too much but get rid of an anti-damage. Big brain chip charge your life aura away.
200 IQ right there.
He baited you! Oh! Suka! It's fine. You have this barrier, right? Smack, smack. Oh!
He comboed directly into that lava panel. He said, "Oh, that's about to blow."
That was so disrespectful.
That was really clean. I can't be upset at that at all.
Oh, and there's the beat. What can you do though? Oh, he dodges! He dodges the erase man! The 6 cents activated!
He could have hit that erase man!
It's not over! It's not over! Only 90 HP! But erase man? Erase man? Oh, no, no, no!
Oh.
1 HP sitting on the barrier! They both have barrier! Yo, okay, hold on. This is a match! This is a match! Okay, what do you do here, right? Okay,
this is scary.
Okay, there's Element Man. He will not clear. He clears the barrier. Okay. Element Man's gonna come out a little too early. Barrier 200 comes out.
Yep.
Is it over? It's over.
That's over. Wow. What a match.
Oh man.
That was some scary stuff.
Oh my gosh. Wow, what a match.
It could have gone very clearly either way.
Definitely.
But what a show! So seeing a mirror match is not it doesn't happen often in Battle Network 6, but you know it's still fun to watch for sure.
Yeah, that was definitely impressive, man, for sure.
Yeah. So, I'm going to take this moment to take a quick break from commentary, and switching out me is going to be none other than the illustrious the crowned champion of N1GP with a very, I'm kind of jealous of his crown, honestly. playerzero.
Hello, hello. Thank you for that commentary. That was a really fun match with the mirror match.
Yeah, for sure. That was a lot of fun. It was impressive how both players piloted those same folders.
Okay, so we're now going to be heading into the next match, and there we see Salad playing with that same folder. Looks like we're going to be seeing that quite a lot this stream.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a crowd favorite. It's one of my favorites, even though it doesn't have base. But you know who does have base? My man Emden. And actually, he has a pretty solid folder here with this F code. Oh, this is really nice looking. 3 wind racks, the machine guns, the aura head, the rolling log, and of course, Base just got back from Mickey D's with the Big Mac. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see, some Base anomaly in the game. I'm down.
Yeah, and so the folder was made by Salad. So Salad's playing against her own folder. So that will be fun to see.
And actually, it's funny too because both of these folders are from Cycle 9 2019.
Ooh.
That's hilarious. Wow. The same tournament, your same folder, finally coming back to seek revenge on you.
Yeah, it would be really interesting trying to see how this would be different to how they played during that tournament, during that cycle.
Yes. Emden is a newer player on the scene.
Yeah.
He just recently started. He's younger too, I believe. So he's a little more inexperienced, but this is a perfect opportunity to just branch out and learn some really next level, high level gameplay, especially when you're playing against a champion like Salad.
Yeah, definitely. Emden has been improving very quickly and are doing very well, so looking forward to seeing more matches from them.
Alright, without further ado, let's hop right into it. I do believe we have the POV from Salad's side.
Yeah.
And again, starting off with V-Bandit combo.
Straight away.
Okay, but what do you have, right? To counter this, you have some invisibles, you have a barrier 200, life aura. And okay, so there's a decent amount of defense in Emden's folder, so this could be played around relatively with ease.
Yeah. And importantly, we see that Emden has that rugged Magnum, so if they have that Magnum, that could deny the double point, which would be big because that will basically stop the combo.
Okay.
Nice.
Really solid setup so far. Oh. Okay. Yikes. Alright, the Banish finally coming out, gonna grab back these areas. The bees on their way too. And the turn is over. Just like that.
Yeah. Actually, that trap that Emden had could have been anti-Navi or anti-Soul, because that TFC would make sense if it was anti-Navi, for example, and that anti-damage TFC protected him instead of thinking it was a misplay, so it could be still that.
Not a bad adjustment to the situation at hand, of course. But Salad now trying to use a couple of these chips in her hand, only going for one of the Navis and an area grab, wanting to put pressure with this charge shot. Oh, Groundman SP will miss if she moves anywhere else.
And that beat.
Beat's gonna steal a chip away, unfortunately. Oh man. Oh, but the machine gun, nice. Some solid damage. She was trapped in that back row, not much she can do about it. And trapping her in that back row even more. Oh, interesting. That center panel still came back either way. It couldn't be broken at that moment because it was technically still a hole while recovering.
Yeah.
A definitely defensive turn coming in here for Salad. Not sure what Emden's gonna go for here. Definitely more offensive folder, or more offensively driven on Emden's side, so you can see literally anything. There comes the area grab. Dancing around. Oh, tried to go for the bait, but ended up getting clipped instead. Area grab gonna come out on Emden's side. Eraseman gonna get this freeze here, forcing some kind of change on Emden's side. What cross do you think he's gonna go into, PZ?
And he might go into Tengu for that back B to remove that life orb, but we see in Emden's folder he has three wind racks, I mean. So he could also go into Tomahawk or any of the other crosses, just to avoid that Proto Man that could be coming from Salad.
Yeah, without having any of these holes on the board, it would be very dangerous to get grabbed up by Proto Man right now. So we see a Beast out coming out instead from Emden, and there's the wind rack, and the Proto Man was there. So not going Tengu was the smart play, and you are able to clear out. Oh, going for 2 wind racks here. Not sure what you're trying to get off of this. Maybe just to get some quick damage off.
Yeah, and the second one might have been trying to guarantee, because Beast Jump makes it more likely for wind racks to miss.
Yeah.
So just having it as another way to make sure that life orb goes away. Okay, it looks like we're seeing that fast gauge coming down from Salad. Emden doesn't run any other gauges, so the game's going to end on that fast gauge.
And there it is. Fast gauge is gonna burn through this entire turn, allowing Salad to see some more of those friendly faces that she has in the folder. The gang's all here.
Ooh. Okay.
And she now also knows that that isn't even an anti-damage, that's a different trap, so it could be an anti-navi in the hand here.
Yeah, it could also be anti-sword. She isn't quite sure, so we'll see how she decides to check.
I think she's gonna check. I don't know if it's a good idea to check with Element Man first, right? I feel like maybe going for Judge Man first here, yeah, would be better. You can eat that Judge Whip really comfortably, especially because you won't be paralyzed. And then you can follow up with, yeah, ooh, even better! Okay, wind racking into the Element Man for a potential... Oh, okay, so we do know that it's anti-sword, which is actually even better.
Yeah, that's going to be real rough for Emden. This combo would be enough for game. Let's see.
If you go for wood here, you won't do flinching. Oh, but she goes for the fire instead.
Yeah, she might have went for the confirmed fire in case she misses. Ooh.
Oh, base anomaly! Point blank range! That's a lot of damage!
1 HP, just Beast Buster!
Glassman comes out, but the turn's gonna... It's not over! Oh, she...
Rush!
Rush!
That's going to move the Emden!
No! Emden! Emden is gonna get the club! Ah!
That's finishing off the game.
Oh man, base coming clutch! This is why you always bring base to the club, bro. You can't leave that man at home. You need him in the back. You need him in the back. It's true. There is no Navi parade without the ringleader. This is a fact.
Yeah, that was really close ending there. If it wasn't for that rush.
Yeah, rush really came through. Really came through. I'm just so confused. Like, wasn't Salad in? Wait, did she lose Tomahawk Cross?
No, so when Rush activates, it pierces your invis, so she already had flashing. But
right.
Because of Rush, that was removed.
That makes sense. Okay.
Okay, she beats. See if she gets the D cross. 10.
Oh, and yes. She's able to get the D-Cross before those objects could be eaten up. Rush will come out earlier this time, not gonna lose to it a second time.
Yeah, and she won't be mashing so that she can get the anger as well.
Yeah, she wants this angry.
Ooh, looks like
maybe Emden's gonna go for anger too? Or is he gonna mash? No, anger strats! Here we go, I wanna see some big mad! He goes for an anti-damage. Was that a read? Nah, it wasn't. It was just end turn. Oh, what a race.
Yeah, that could also be anti-sword because that also has a damage value, so
right.
it would be 2x.
2 times anti-sword. Yo, Mden. Oh, she has the machine gun. He has to dodge. He has to dodge like he's never dodged in his life.
Yeah, that
Mden, please.
She does have that Proto-Man SP in hand, so that was anti-sword and is able to protect her into next turn.
Oh my gosh. Okay, you wouldn't want to double point the machine gun here, right? Because you have the optimal amount of spacing here. You know what I mean? For the machine gun, it's going to be a lot harder to dodge with only 6 panels available to you rather than having a full 9 or, well, 8 rather, because there's a rock cube there.
And I think the machine gun might still connect.
Hold on!
Very nice play.
Yo, hold on! And then, yo, my man's popping off. Let's go. That was great. Excellent, excellent sequence for him.
Yeah, Mden's room doing really well, playing the perfect game.
Oh my gosh. Okay, but Salad's definitely still in the game. She only lost a little bit of health. Maybe about 200, 300 less HP, but that's really not a huge deficit, especially when you have dust in your corner and a protection in the form of barrier 200.
Yeah, definitely. Salad has way more than enough damage to deal with anything.
Oh, she's trapped. Okay, base anomaly will come out.
I don't think... Okay, that did some damage.
It did about 160 damage, which is still a decent amount of damage, but not a lot of damage for a Giga, you know.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that hole was there, and the spacing wasn't optimal either, right? I feel like it would have missed even if the hole wasn't there. Yeah, base anomaly is very hard to position sometimes, but it's such a powerful chip when successfully used.
Looks like Salad's going for that B-banish. Especially on Beastbuster, if she's able to get multiple hits, that would be very big.
Yes, 100%. That is an anti-sword in the wake. She's still gonna clear it. That way, Proto-Man can come out and do his thing unhinged. Is this a chip charge? Are we? Oh! Ooh. Okay. Will he have time to move? He did! But the turn ended before Sally can release the bees.
Let's see if Mden has any defense. He saw that double point, so he knows that B is coming.
He knows bees is coming, but how do you react? That's the question. Okay, he's gonna want to step around this, of course. He goes for the super armor, so maybe he can walk out of that. Oh! Oh, he still gets clipped. Oh, that was almost brilliant. That was almost big brain. Oh, but that will protect him from that damage. Really smart. Starts going for this charge. Anti-damage comes out. Oh, but the machine gun will take out the anti-damage. It's so close. South still has a beast out for an option. She could go double wind rack here for game if she wanted to. You also have the groundman SP to... Yep, I feel like that's what we're going to see here. Double wind rack into a groundman. Maybe not. Oh, she goes for that. Oh, that's so smart. Okay, but if Mden goes for beast out here as well. No, he used beast out already.
I think he used it, yeah.
Yeah, it's gone. This is actually solid for Salad. Unless Tengu comes out, right? But will he know? He doesn't see it coming. Barrier 200 will protect from the first wind rack, which is huge.
But that was still brilliant.
Okay. Oh, and the anti-damage! That's safety. Oh. Yeah, I mean, you weren't guaranteed to get that unless she went for another beast jump. smart to avoid some of that damage using this charge shot here.
But this is still a very close game. Now, unless and then cross cancel is going to be locked into that charge shot animation, so cross cancel might be the play.
Salad does still have that panel below her. She can step over and use one of those navies, but she... Oh no, it's not there. I thought I saw it was there. There's the hub bat.
Okay.
Area grab comes out. Anti-damage is there. Life aura. Okay, this is a safe turn for Emden. Oh, it's very close. Fast gauge comes out. She will burn through this turn. We're gonna see grass here. Oh no, she goes for fire instead.
And going to grass could be bad with her being in Tomahawk.
That's true. Well, I don't think Emden has any fire to capitalize out the outside of a... No, not even with a cross. He has no fire here. Unless he hasn't used Element Man yet.
I don't think we've seen the Element Man, but I'm not sure.
There it is. No way to get rid of these. Okay, barrier. Last man's gonna come out. Judgment will connect here, getting rid of the anti-damage. But there goes Life Aura. So now Emden is completely vulnerable. He steps into that. Oh! The book is gonna hit him.
It's not quite enough of those two buster shots.
Oh, he makes it to the next turn. Oh! Proto Man is still there, but it's not gonna... It has to be Ground Man. If you want the kill, it has to be Ground Man, or it has to be a freeze on Beast over!
Beast over. Let's see if that's it. Ooh.
Rolling Log!
So fast gauge, that's going to end very quickly now, yeah.
Rolling Log almost clearing out the game for him here. That was so close! Erase Man, gonna connect! Yeah, that's game 3. That's game 3. Don't press the single button, it will automatically line up in the center row because of its positioning.
Yeah.
Easy follow-up.
And that's the game.
Oh man. Yeah, Beast over. Just... Oh. Salad, no, you can't run. You have to finish the match.
Yeah, this has been very close match so far.
We want to see it. You owe us. You owe us an ending to this extravaganza.
And we see Cell starting with that fast gauge as well. That was pretty good hand to start with.
Oh, that was a really good hand to start off with.
So then has plenty of ways to remove Dust Cross, 3 machine guns and 3 magnums. Sort of waiting for that TFT.
Yeah, she's just dodging out of the way.
There.
Magnum's gonna come through. Oh, but the barrier 200 that will protect her.
Ah, shame. If that Magnum didn't miss, that would have been some damage from these charge shots.
What is he gonna go for here? We see this erase man. Are you gonna... Yeah, shuffling it away? Makes sense. Ooh, Blast Man came up.
That might be a bit early. Depends how she wants to play it.
Yeah, I have to agree with Honor Knight here. He says that going for the center row would have been better to line up aqua shots with. Oh, but gets the decross, and she's locked into that back row anyway. Beat's gonna come out and save him from the... Ooh! Okay! Beat! Always being the homie. Oh! Yikes! I don't know why he waited like that for. That was pretty funny. Oh my gosh. Oh, you could have let that go.
Seasold has the anger as well.
Yeah, she's mad. She's not happy about this. And we're about to see vengeance in all of its glory.
Though she doesn't really have much to take advantage of it. Looks like she might be going for the 2x B banish without going to Tomahawk.
Even the banish won't be very good here because of those holes, right? So she's gonna have to kind of wait. Okay, well, she gets 2 of them, actually.
Ooh.
Oh, never mind. Oh!
Oh, nice.
Forehead piercing the shield! You can't block that one.
And now, not even any panels for that double point. Looks like she is waiting it out.
Yeah, this is actually really unfortunate positioning for Salad. You're just a sitting duck here, but you do have shield, so you can block a lot. It's gonna take a while for those panels to return, though. It's not looking very good for her. There goes the double point. Evasement's gonna come out, but it will not pierce that shield. It will get blocked. Oh! Anti-damage saving. Yeah, Ourhead is a major sleeper chip. I love using it in F-Code. That and Fire Sword. There goes the logs! I love these logs. Making me a believer of the rolling log tech over here. Solid wood damage out of nowhere. Depending on placement, you hit twice for 180. It's a pretty cool chip.
Actually, can't it be destroyed while it's on the field?
Yeah, you can shoot it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Gonna grab back these panels here. Oh, gonna eat that anti-damage, unfortunately. Area grab will get this positioning for Mden here. Oh, there goes the area grab. Another area grab goes down. Yep, back in Salad's court. Okay. Judgment. Oh, Windbrack's gonna clear that barrier? Another area grab. Judgment can't steal any panels back. She's already plus an area, so it's fine.
Ooh, so it's going for that. Get them play with all the machine guns.
Oh, base anomaly! But the Geddon will stop the base anomaly from even going off! That's huge!
Okay, the Embers will protect them then.
Okay. A beast out here. Machine gun being thrown out.
Ooh, that was a lot of hits!
Because Emden used that beast charge, right?
Yeah.
While Salad used... Oh, she's gonna have to eat that second... Unless she cross cancels and moves out the way, she's gonna have to eat that second wing coming around the corner.
She's cross.
Yikes. Yeah, she's crossing. She doesn't want to eat that second hit.
Yeah, and she has that fixed panel for the lineup on Erase Man SP, so she can step down Elements Man into Erase Man SP. That would be enough for game, I think. Or very close. Okay, looks like she is going for it. Ooh, she took the second hit. Ah, the barrier.
Barrier's gonna protect her. Yep. That's a big whiff. Oh, they're just gonna charge, shoot P shots at each other.
Okay, that barrier is going to go away. Let's see if she can connect that one track. Not quite. And she's down to her last 3 chips.
This is it. It's all or nothing here on out.
Ooh, looks like she's thinking about keeping that 1 Moondrag because she is very close on damage. Ooh, counter it.
Nice counter hit.
And now she has that last Moondrag. And then might be able to dodge that if he steps forward during that beast jump. That will be very close though. Ooh. Down to 1 HP. Sit. Okay, we might be seeing both of them going into beast over. Yeah. Turn 12 as well, so there isn't much time. The game has to finish.
This is it. It's the final. It's the final countdown. They both beasted out.
Ooh,
Oh, Groundman!
no.
We'll steal the game! Nice! It came out before that B shot.
Yeah, that buster shot wasn't quite fast enough to finish off the game.
Maybe if you had the speed max, it would have clipped.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. You never know. Oh, such a good game.
Yeah,
Woo!
that was really fun. Very well played from Emden. Emden, I was really surprised how well they were playing this match.
Yeah, for sure. But we definitely are zooming in onward into the next match.
Okay, and before we do the next match, going to be joining us on commentary is Neryth.
Hello guys, how have you been doing?
Let's start Neryth. Alright. Are we on screen with the next setup yet?
Yeah, so the next match is SoulXCross vs Neryth, so it's our commentators playing each other.
So we're having this match right now as we speak, by the way. Nah, it's definitely super cool. But yeah, Neryth, man, how did you feel about this matchup, dude?
I was kind of dreading it. I really don't like super high HP to begin with, and then it turns out we built a little bit more than 2000 HP.
It's a little chonky. Yeah, I was a little intimidated by your HP size too. I was like, oh wait, he also has chonk? Oh, this is not gonna end well. Looking at the folders, right? I feel like the folder I used for this tournament was pretty cool, but I feel like because it was used so early on, it wasn't quite optimized. So I feel like we're missing some important combo pieces for Beast Rush. Like, most importantly, in my opinion, is the fast gauge.
I do think I think Symes himself commented on it after playing this folder in the first New Moon cycle, and he I don't think he ever went back to this setup.
Nah,
I'm not sure,
didn't.
but yeah, there are some flaws with the setup. Yeah, the lack of fast gauge, it does make it a little bit problematic fighting another high HP setup for one, because yeah, it has damage, but it doesn't have so much damage. You're gonna have to land like Element Man SP probably on grass. Do you mind?
Yes.
The base is gonna have to connect for sure, I think.
Yes, absolutely.
Like so your win conditions are a little bit strict. You don't have that much wiggle room, and you don't have buster stats. So
no buster stats at all.
Just hard max. So for the cat one, it's gonna be really hard if you run out of chips as well.
In practice, though, I will say this: the folder was quite nice against people who had lower amounts of HP, which is kind of what the meta was at the time, right? A lot of people were playing 1400, 1500, maybe like 1800 max at the time, right? But versus a build like you said with the 2200 chunk, it's a lot. It's a lot to get through, especially if you can just eat up my Beast Rush combos and just not really care too much.
Yeah, but I think balancing it out is the fact that I'm also running a Cust 1 setup, same as you, and I don't have invis, I don't have... Well, I've got anti-damage, but it's really just like 2 spare anti-damage, and the other one goes into bodyguard, right? I have to make the decision, am I going to use bodyguard at all?
I think that's one of the... Yeah, go ahead.
If you look at the setup that I've got, though, like, bodyguard is pretty much like a key point, like a key focus for the setup. So not using it would be a little bit weird. Like the uninstall and then the white capsule are both to enable the bodyguard. So there's already a lot of investment in there. 5 chips to count them.
How did you feel about not having more mega chips? It looks so weird to me just having 2 mega chips.
I was. I didn't think it was like a huge deal because if you actually use up the chip space with more offensive chips or utility that can replace the mega chips, like I don't have Element Man obviously, right? So I need a way to deal with Sanctuary. But luckily it's Gregar, so I can use Elect Beast. But it also restricts me in some ways, like I can't lose Elect, I can't just switch into it for the damage, right?
Right, you're using the Gregar Cross for utility, which isn't something you hear too much or too often. It's like, you don't save things in Gregar for utility, you want to put DPS out as soon as possible. And Elect Cross is an important cross for doing just that, especially with those buster stats.
Yeah, I do think this matchup, I was a little bit happy to be playing your setup because, I mean, yeah, I'd only got 2 mega chips, and so you can imagine how that works out if I'm playing against someone who has B, right? Then I've got 1 mega chip. I've got a time freeze counter both of them, or I'm gonna throw one of them away.
Yes, and losing Groundman SP, that's huge. Wow, I didn't even think about that. You're just like not seeing B here. That's a big wipe of the forehead. Just get that sweat off real quick. Oh man, wait, dude, our setups are both from 2019, Cycle 1.
Yeah, these were both the first setups that Nugget and Symes played.
Wow. In their infancy. Wow, that's actually... Okay, cool, I didn't even realize that. I just peeped. That's so interesting, dude. But yeah, man, without further ado, let's go into this match and see how it plays out for the both of us.
Alright, let's go.
I do believe this is from my POV, right?
Yeah, it is.
Definitely is.
You can tell because you've got anti-Navi regged instead of coming road.
Yeah, so this flashing is just me contemplating what the heck I want to do. I really wanted to go Beast turn 1, but I felt like that would just be not too good. I don't remember what I went for here, actually. Now that I'm looking at this. Reg Anti-Navi is actually very interesting because it can kind of protect you from turn 1 erase, but it's a lot harder since your opponent knows you have it, right? So they can realistically expect you to bring it in the first 2 or 3 turns. So holding on to erase might be favorable, right? But it's a mix-up.
Pretty tragic for you. The fact that the setup has anti-Navi regged because you've only got 2 chips.
Right? So it has basically no value here. I'm like,
there's very little chance that I'm going to start off with a Navi chip. I mean,
but if I nail it, I mean, hey, that's a come up. I don't have beat, so I'll take it. But I don't even remember if I do actually. Yeah, I think I ended up going with this kind of sequence for it. Ending just on those 2 chips. Oh, you beasted out, I forgot. Oh my god, that's so scary. I couldn't move forward in time. So I just eat both of those, all 3 of those. Oh my gosh, and a bubble. I did some decent damage here though. That's not too bad.
Oh yeah, that was, dude, I think you won that trade.
I definitely did. I do think I won that trade. No, actually, we traded. We did about the same amount of damage.
Yeah, you started at 2,500, and I was.
Yeah, I started 25. You started 22, so we both did 600 approximately. That was a good chain for both of us. Dang, you drew all your statics. Oh, that sucks. I just realized that. Oh, this is a solid turn for me if I can properly land all these combo pieces correctly. Barrier 200. Way to ruin my plans. Oh, going for going road and coming road strats was really difficult for you here, huh?
Yeah. I mean, it's not as bad as playing against someone who just straight up has float shoes, but it is pretty rough, especially when you go into beast this early.
I was able to get a nice little conversion there with the wind rack into Elect Blade, just to kind of end out that turn. Float shoes is actually pretty good. I don't know why people don't use it as often. I guess it's really a choice between, do you want to move over holes or do you want to like move over cracked shoes without breaking them?
I guess the key problem is just that you're still really vulnerable to get in, and
Yeah,
one of the more frustrating things to play against.
yeah. And you can have two of those things in your folder. It's just so ignorant. Ooh, the counter hit! Oh, I was so mad at that part, right? I was like, yes, the counter hit! I get time. The wind smacked me out of it. I was like, no. Why? Just why? Ooh, Gregor Buster hurts. Gregor Buster hurts a lot.
Man,
Okay.
I can't lie, I am jealous of the way your chips are coming out here.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I'm not even gonna lie.
I mean, and we have the same cost, and I mean, I wish you'd seen my hands. Those were pretty annoying to deal with. But I think
Yeah.
it just has to do with the chips. Really.
Mm-hmm.
I think the chips themselves and Nugget setup they're very interesting, but they don't necessarily flow that well into each other.
Mm-hmm. Especially at Cust 1, which is probably why Nugget eventually stumbled upon the infamous Nugget Cust with that float shoe setup, right? Because he wanted that extra Cust in the end. Which is interesting. We get to see the evolution of that. Wow.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't even think about how that played into it.
I TFC'd away my element, man. Great job. Great job for me. Oh, and here comes the slashes.
Right, trying to get the timing for that grass, or for fire on grass.
This was an interesting selection for me. I felt like very confident because of this anti-sword. You know, anti-sword is so good. I really underrated that chip. It's such a powerful chip. It's 300 damage. You can forcibly trigger your opponent's anti-damage to try and make it plink off of you and activating your swords. It can be ×2 with anger or full synchro.
I think I've straight tried to an anti-sword during this week, so a lot of damage.
Wait, hold on. You don't play anti-sword, right? What's in your folder? Let me see.
Oh no, I've had anti-sword. It's a
Yes,
part
you
of
did.
bodyguard, of course.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, you're a bodyguard too.
I know you played a lot of other matches too. How often did you get the bodyguard off?
I got it a decent number of times, but I think half the time it was also just too clunky.
Mm-hmm. That's how I was feeling about it too. It's a great PA, but the pieces are just so good to use alone that it doesn't make sense not to. Oh, the Sanctuary here really helped you out. Yeah, I wasn't gonna press nothing. I'll wait it out, that's fine. I don't know why I did that. Oh, actually, this was bait. Yo, that was actually pretty lit. I forgot I did that.
Oh man, losing Flash Cross to that hit of Ground Cross is that's a little bit
It was rough.
traumatizing.
Yeah, I feel that, for real. I feel that 100%.
It was unholy panels, but it's still it stings your ego, actually.
Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, so what was your thoughts then at this point, right? What were you thinking? You lost SoulXCross, you have all this area, what do you do?
I mean, you've got the bubble wrap on, so...
Your words, not mine. Well, you do get the back row object here, which I didn't like at all. There's nothing I can do about it. Oh, the bodyguard! But that anti-sword saving my life yet again. Yeah, I'm looking at base real friendly like. I want base. I want base more than anything. I want base more than candy. I want base more than food, energy. I just want base. Why would I cross here? What was I thinking? Was I in the middle of an animation? I didn't even check. Oh, that was actually pretty smart, low-key. And there goes game one.
I was about to block your P-shot with that fan as well.
Yes, you were. I was gonna have to charge shot, which gave you time, a little bit of time, not a whole lot, right? What did you have behind that?
I think it was like a dead hand. I didn't really have anything.
Aw, yeah, that's rough. That's really rough. But we're off to game two. You know what, Honor Knight? I never really thought about that. Base more than base. What a concept. I actually do think I want base more than base. Because base is better than base, right? Because it's base, but it's also base. Right? I think that makes sense.
It's a different flavor of base.
Ooh, oh, I was not happy about that one at all. Oh man, and you got the bonus damage on that. Oh, jeez, this round didn't look too good for me.
Ooh, and I get the trap too.
Yeah, I'm stuck there. This is my life now. Damage. Yeah, I think Bird is absolutely the best choice here, looking at my hand. I don't obviously think I should immediately beast jump. I don't remember if I did. I could've, being dumb. But waiting out the charge shot to finish, so I don't get countered, and then going into this windback combo, especially since you're in Erase Beast now, it's just so good. Alright, just wait it out. Yeah, you were beast charging, huh? Oh, wow, that was actually interesting. Oh, the bubble star got eaten up by the cube. I forgot about that. Dang, that was a really bad sequence for you, man.
Well, at least you knocked off the erase. Could have been worse.
Yeah, it could have been way worse.
I was a little bit salty. I went for the obvious play, going into erase bees, even though I already took out your dust cross. But I got punished for it.
You know, it's not super obvious, right? Because to be fair, like, if the way I think about it is, I had those wind racks anyway, and Erase Beast is really good at dishing out damage, right? Maybe you could have waited out until I used one or two of those wind racks, but yeah, it is very obvious. Grabbing back that one panel. I almost went for a grass here because I was thinking about it and I was just like, no, wait, I have Sanctuary up too, why would I do this?
I was surprised you didn't grass there. I was thinking that you would actually just sacrifice your own Sanctuary just to take mine out.
To be honest with you, I would have. But I saw I was a little behind on life, and I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna hang on to this for a little while longer. If anything, I probably should have went for ice or elect. Oh, you see, if I didn't keep, you see this? If I didn't keep the sanctuary, I would have died. I think that was GG, 100%. Yo, oh my gosh.
Those holy panels did end up saving you.
Oh my gosh. Hey, you're 1080p. It's perfect quality.
You're 770.
It's not as good quality. It's pretty bad quality. Actually, no. 700 used to be the top tier, right?
Making me feel old. 1080.
Oh my gosh. You know, I kept looking back at your folder because I saw all the fans and I saw all the coming roads, and I was thinking to myself, maybe he really does have the killer eye. But every time I checked, it wasn't there, and I was just like, what is the point? What's happening here, right?
Yeah, it was a really hard setup to use because it's missing. It feels like it's missing a lot of damage just because of the ability from the fans and then the coming road. So it's 3 chips that are just based on bringing you to the front. It makes it a little bit easier to trap you and then go for like a slash man play, but it was really hard to get value out of those chips.
Oh! I did the thing! That's really unpleasant. And this will clear out some of your sanctuaries too. Dang, I really forgot a lot about this match. Oh, you got me. Yo, these holy panels come in clutch for me, bro. I think I ate like 4 of those charge shots by now.
Yeah, SoulXCross is my favorite Gregor cross. I'm just happy you haven't knocked me out of it yet.
Okay. I don't like my odds here, to be honest with you. I felt really pressured at this point. I don't think I was ever at any point in the lead, right? And that's also because of the sanctuary panels.
Oh, but this is gonna lead to the confirm on the element man right afterwards.
Yes, which was very huge for me. But that broken panel was getting in the way. I had to wait for that to clear out, then go for it. Oh, but you had... Dang, man!
Go for the grass anyways? It gets some damage in on the barrier, but... I missed the Magnum right there, but it's not the worst.
Yeah, you ended up just going for this pressure anyway. Yeah, it was looking real rough. So the idea here, right, was to go for grass to get my win condition back with base. That's the idea. And hopefully I can recover a little bit, but I had the bug, and I was wondering, dang, why am I not going past this 2 HP right now? And it's because you bugged me at some point with erase. So I couldn't get back this HP as much as I wanted it. This life aura gonna save my life though.
I actually thought you were going to go for a Beast Overplay at this point. I didn't realize you still had life aura, wasn't keeping track. So I'm now in a kinda awkward position here.
Yeah, it looks really bad for you. I have the anti-navi for your Delta Ray. I have the base. I got a power pill. I'm popping off right now.
Ooh. Better luck next time, Soul. Man, if you had just waited there.
I'm sitting in my head. Yo, at that moment, I felt so confident. I was like, man, I can't lose. I have everything. Dies. That all killed me. And I was like, oh. What happened?
Overconfidence can prove to you downfall.
It's hard to get body?
Or just to the top.
I was so angry with myself. I was like, you know what? I deserve to lose this match. I don't even deserve to win here. Like, even if I did win, like, that play right there was the bane of my entire existence. Base frowned at me that day, and I wasn't happy about it.
Yeah, but Proto Man was smiling.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Okay, so these poison panels, right? They scare the living daylights out of me, especially since I'm fighting you. You have to abuse these poison panels. So I wanted to camp for it as much as possible, but I had to also dodge these and dodge the calming road. It was not a good situation for me, but luckily, I drew a sanctuary.
Yeah, it's true. I have a problem with mashing out of paralysis or bubbles, just stats in general, because I feel like every time I mash out of it, I'm used to playing against Salad. I feel like every time I mash out of it, I get punished and like walk into a multi-hit boomer or something. Lose all my health. So I feel like it has traumatized me.
I feel that.
It's not mashing as fast as I could. I'm just like, alright, I'm just gonna take the extra damage. I don't even care at this point.
I think that's actually a good point too to bring up. Oh, the static. Oh, the sanctuary came in play very. Oh no, you took the sanctuary from me. Oh wow, my charge shot still broke through you. Anti-damage on. My charge shot does 10 damage. How did I clear anti-damage there? Doesn't.
Wait a sec. Yeah, wait. No, was that from your charge shot?
Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't from the charge shot, but it looks like it. Yo, I didn't even pick that up. Yo, how did that happen just now? Can someone go back and clip that? I don't know what just happened there. That's really interesting. Even if it's on sync? That doesn't make sense though. Oh man, I was trying to get ice there. I was not happy. Walked into that. I had to. Whatever, let me clear out this thing here.
I was surprised you missed that Element Man EX, but looking on your screen, from your perspective, it actually feels like it jumped from ice to elect faster than you would expect it to.
Yeah, it did. Honestly, there was a little latency in our match, if I remember correctly. Not a lot, but sometimes it comes up like that in little things like that. Generally, the match was really good, really smooth on my end. I think I was host, so I don't know what it must have felt like for you. What do you think the latency was like?
It was pretty good for me. Then again, I didn't have any element minutes to time, so I didn't have to waste the time.
Look at all this sanctuary. Cue the Kingdom Hearts thing.
Oh, I did have the magnums though. I did miss those quite a lot, and
Yes.
I think it wasn't just from misplay. Some of it was from latency. It's true.
I do think it was from latency for the most part. My sanctuary, my sanctuary. Oh man, I'm having too much fun. Oh, I got Holy Dream here.
I hope you take out these sanctuary panels. It's a little hard to eyes.
That is Element Man in my hand, right? Yeah,
Oh,
it is,
yeah.
alright.
Holding that anti-navy this time around.
Yeah, I'm just holding on to it. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm holding it. I'm like, maybe I'll put the perfect turn to use it. I keep going back to it. I keep going back to it. I'm like, yo, should I take it? I don't know. Is this the turn? Maybe it is.
Maybe you'll finally use a bodyguard.
Maybe I'll finally. That's what I was thinking too. I was like, I'll just go for bodyguard.
You already got 2 of the chips in. You got the white capsule too.
I really did want that PA finish. Oh. You see, if I had taken it, if I had just listened to myself, if I just knew what I knew now, back then. It would have been fine.
I mean, I think the big problem is just how much it clogs up your hand.
Yes.
Especially since we're both on just cuts +1.
Oh, these drops were not hitting, bro. I do have more Element Man though. More is better, I heard.
I'd rather go with none. Who needs Element Man when you have fans?
True. Fan is very good. Especially if you can like dust stock. Oh wait. This is an okay turn for me. You know, you got some Alexa word. I really should have started with Element Man because these Sanctuary panels are just. Oh.
I missed the wheel. I was actually turning to Sala and being like, so what's the timing on this? Do you just mash it? And then Sala's like, yeah, you pretty much just mash it. And I'm like, doesn't mash it.
It's really strict timing. It's very strict timing. It's not easy to hit. I went for that charge for that little bit of invincibility to the end of the turn. Just in case you wanted to throw something ignorant at me, I was just... After seeing Static Wheel, I was a little shook. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was like, I want no parts of any of this.
And you still got a huge HP lead over me here though, 600.
Yes, that comes into play here very well, but you do have Slash, which is what I was anticipating. But you went for Heat instead, and that was the biggest mix-up. And then, oh my gosh, just all this ignorance. And what made you go Fire here? What? Why? Did you know what I knew?
Yeah, I was kind of expecting the Tomahawk, so I was just like, alright, I'm gonna go into Heat. I think I still had Charge Cross available, but the holes in the field made it impossible to use.
Also, speaking of holes, staring at my boy, crying inside. Crying!
He's just gotta turn those rings around and throw them like Krillin's disc. Just one-shot you instead.
The mind game here is crazy. Oh! Oh, I was able to step out of one of them. The movement is crisp. One plus one is 2. So bubble plus fire equals bad. Right? That's good math? That's quick math?
I feel like I'm about to get decrossed right here. I think I only have 2 crosses left of me too, so it's like this or charge.
Oh yeah, that's right. You only had the charge left. So it's fire or fire. So it's very small deficit. Still in either player's ballpark. You got this area. There's the bodyguard. Anti-sword.
And superior chip wins. Clearly, bodyguard did not manage to accomplish its task.
Anti-sword is so strong. It's so strong.
Yeah, the fact that it triggered your anti-sword, which killed me, that was... I mean, it was close, though.
It was very close. I thought I was in death's door. Honestly, I feel like the Giga you had was pretty good, but it would have been so much more value if you had why am I forgetting Colonel Force? Dude, why did I forget that name? Colonel Force would have been really good with all that area grabs and area support.
Yeah, but Colonel Force is less fun than Delta Ray.
It's true.
I mean, it's stronger, but it's less fun.
It is less fun. Plus, that game too, you broke through my shield with it. You couldn't have broke through a shield with the Delta, a Colonel Force.
Exactly.
True story. All right. Well, that's it for me for now, guys. I will be tagging out. In my place will be coming in, I believe, playerzero.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, so I'm out of here for now, folks. I might be back a little later.
All right, see you, Soul.
Okay, so let's head right into the next match with Lucktyphlosion vs Prix.
So luckytyphlosion is playing a really weird setup here. I'm not sure if I like it.
Yeah. I wonder who made that.
I don't know. It doesn't look like they have much experience in folder building, because they just don't have any defense at all. They've got the life bar and sanctuary at least, but what is going on with this?
And we see that destroy pulse and this fast and slow gauge.
Yeah, I think this person did not know. This must have been like their first folder, which is weird because it's coming from cycle number 8, right?
Yeah, but it's even more weird that they keep using it every time.
Yeah, I don't know. They must be a slow learner, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I guess we're going to see how luckytyphlosion ends up piloting that build.
Yeah, I think it'll be a very fun set to watch from this perspective.
Yeah, and so we're seeing Enduring Grey is playing again with that Navi Parade build that we've seen plenty of times already, so we pretty much know what to expect from it.
Yeah, I really like the build. I feel like it's a lot of fun. It's got a lot of defense as well, the barrier 200, and the life aura and everything. And then 3 anti-damages, 3 invis. It's got like as much defense as you can really go for. It's really just missing recovery 300s.
Yeah, and I think that your folder, or the folder that Lucky is playing, has basically no defense, so that's really going to struggle against all of these SP nabbies, all of that damage that will come out from Enduring Grey.
Yeah, it should be fun to see what happens here.
Alright, let's head right into the match. Okay, so we see that hand with the Super Vulcan already. We see Anubis and one of the poison panels, though it looks like Lucky's deciding to go straight with the Anubis.
Kind of interesting.
Yeah, so they're both playing Falzar, so that isn't going to stick for that long. That being said, Lucky doesn't have, other than Erase Man, any cursor chips, so maybe using that early, forcing dust to come out.
I would expect him to drop the Anubis and try to suck it up and use it for that 200 damage.
Yeah, there is also... Ooh, see that Erase Man.
Oh, and he lands it, but he also gets frozen in return. Manages to avoid a second freeze. And I believe he dropped the fast gauge at the end of the turn right there.
Ooh, we see that Lucky has 2 pieces of the Destroy Pulse as well.
Yeah, and an Enduring Ray is in Spout, so this could be a huge amount of damage coming out. Oh, still didn't manage to pull the Elect Pulse 3 for Death Pulse. Does have a pretty decent hand here. The fact that it's a fast gauge does mean choosing only 2 or 3 chips shouldn't be that big a problem.
and Geddon will remove the sanctuary.
Oh! And Enduring Ray gets a decross and double damage there too onto Dust.
Now,
Which
unfortunately,
does make Lucky's job a lot harder here. He has the Dust Pulse, but it's going to be difficult to guarantee it lands through the defense that Enduring Ray has.
he might chip charge that slow gauge.
Ooh. Oh.
But now we know that Enduring Ray is in K code, so he doesn't have that much of follow-up that Lucky has to worry about.
Yeah, I feel like it was actually almost debatable whether or not Lucky should have blocked it with the Life Aura. Because if you're just going to eat 210 damage from the Erased Man SP, and then maybe a charge shot afterwards, I'm not sure if the Life Aura, preserving the Life Aura would have been greater value there.
Yeah, that is a good point. That's something people don't consider often, is that trying to keep, so when you should use your life aura base, using it in a TFC, sometimes it's better to just take the hit, and then keep your life aura to get more value out of it. Ooh, counter hits.
And as soon as he pops it, another one comes out. Lucky finally going into Beast here,
Okay.
just so that got a chance to knock off this anti-damage.
Ooh, double point, that could be risky. He goes for it anyway.
Ooh. That was a nice confirm right there.
But he is still firing buster shots. If the bees come out, they will get extra hits. Ooh, that's going to decross. Though unfortunately the Judgment misses.
I think Lucky should be able to dodge out them. No. He was held in place by the drag effect. I think the bees didn't come out sooner just because Enduring Ray was maybe still charging them. And then only to lose Tomahawk right there.
Actually, if Enduring Ray was mashing that bees, then getting his second beehive would have
Yeah.
been the same as charging it.
Yeah, that's something to think about.
Ooh, but we see that base double point, and I think plus 30 as well, yeah. That will be more than enough to finish off the game.
Oh.
That missed TFC. Throwing away 2 area grabs for 1.
Alright, it's time, Lucky. Use the poison seeds.
We also see that Super Vulcan White Capsule as a... Ooh, or maybe not. I was thinking that maybe with Beast over.
I mean, he does have an HP lead here, so it'd be a little bit preemptive to Beast over.
Okay, now missing with the meteor. Ooh, counter hit. And then the full area.
Alright, now Beast over is looking a lot more likely.
Okay, let's see if everything connects. That is enough damage. Ooh! And
Oh,
that
no.
misses well, no!
Oh, that was unfortunate. Enduring Ray buffered that movement up, so the rest of the Super Vulcan didn't connect. Only the first shot actually landed. Alright, looking like a really good hand here. 4 area grabs.
Yeah, going straight into Tengu. And I think that's all the area grabs in the folder in hand.
Yeah, it is 4 area grabs
Yeah.
in the folder.
Ooh, no cross. Looks like Enduring Grey was being careful of getting decrossed. Or maybe...
If this works out.
Ah, beat! That is really unfortunate. Losing that 2x. Ooh, and the Protoman blocking
Oh, wow.
gets blocked by the ice cube.
Proto Man comes onto the field, just sees the cubes in front of you
Yeah.
and goes, I can't work with this, and disappears.
Actually, it would be very greedy, but I would have liked to see Groundman with this field. This is like the perfect field for it.
Oh,
But then...
so Enduring Ray's gonna get out of this corner. It's the cheeky ice cube hit as well.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, both ice cubes connect. That is 400 damage. That's a lot for Lucky to be tanking.
Okay, but now Enduring Grey has to push back Lucky because all of this area is going to be a lot of DPS.
Yeah, it is an Tengu lock going on right here. But Enduring Ray does have Grab Banish in his folder, so we'll see if it comes out here. It would mean there wouldn't be a B Banish later though. Oh!
That is a lot of damage.
That's
That's
gonna be
game. Oh wow.
You know, that is... So people were asking, hey, why isn't there Blastman SP? Why is there Meteors? And that's the reason why.
And there is a very good reason, it looks like.
Yeah, back when I put the Meteors into the folder, I was just thinking... there was a lot of Tomahawk being played at the time, so I was just thinking I need another win condition, and the Meteors just does satisfy that, and it does synergize with attack plus 30, so...
Okay, nice. Missing the freeze. Ooh, counter it though,
Oh.
nice. Unfortunate, the Iron Guard is going to be wasted. And beat again. Beat is really hurting Enduring Grey, missing out on all of these 2x navis.
So... that was a very good turn 1 for Lucky right there. Didn't take any damage, managed to get about 500 damage onto Enduring Ray. And that Element Man Elec, I'm not sure if that was a miss, it seemed like it, but honestly, the field being like this is also pretty good.
Ooh. Fortunately, I'm gonna throw away Blast One SP for that life arm.
Dodging the second hit of that Beast Chip Charge.
Okay. Actually, I'm not sure what would happen if base anomaly is used on top of a hole.
I don't believe it works, but
I'm not really sure. The full miss with the beast charge.
I'm pretty sure if you use them on top of a hole, the onion rings just disappear immediately. But
Okay.
I could be wrong.
Because I think point blank, even if your opponent is standing on a hole, it still connects. But I'm not sure if both of you are on holes, for example. So Lucky's thinking through what he needs to do. I think.
Alright, so Lucky drops the Sanctuary, the other defense chip in this quarter.
See,
But-
yeah.
Oh,
And I think going into wood makes sense. I guess maybe not. If Gideon was there all along.
oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, he could have gone for the decross and double damage with Elec, and then used the Gavin. That would have squeezed out 100 more damage right there.
I don't think Enduring Grey has attack or charge. Yeah, has charge 1 and charge 2 and attack 1. So these charge shots aren't really doing all that much.
Well, it is a hub batch folder, but
Oh yeah.
but I don't believe Enduring Ray has pulled it yet.
Ooh. See, yeah. Plus 70. That is probably going to be game again.
Ooh, just short.
But there is the Judgment follow-up. And we are still on slow gauge, so it's going to be very difficult to try. Ooh, nice.
Oh,
And Erase Man to
Oh.
confirm it. See, Durga is able. Ah.
got
Those.
pretty close to the end there. Those that bee, those bees with the Erase Man to confirm them. That was quite a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think if these bees were charged, that would have been enough for game. But unfortunately, that meteor decross was really painful.
Yeah, every hit of the meteors does a double damage against Tomahawk because the decross doesn't occur until after the time freeze ends. It's just
Yeah.
like with Groundman and SoulXCross,
Yeah.
or Meteor Knuckle and SoulXCross.
I think that one had plus 70 on top of it as well. So
Yeah, it had a partial double point and then the attack plus 30 on it.
but yeah, that was well played from both sides. That got really close at the end there, and these meteors basically winning Lucky both games.
Yeah, doing their intended job right there. I feel like recently, and well, actually for the longest time now, they haven't been finding their mark, but it's pretty satisfying to see when it does happen.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to be heading into the next match, which will be Mars vs IMASUKA.
So Mars has this A code setup going on. Kind of a strange cust, though. It's a 1550 HP setup, I believe. Oh wait, no, this is a 1600 HP setup.
Yeah, so I think one of the things with that Navicust is that it's not quite optimized, so you could have HP plus 400, but I think what Mars said, that one of the reasons he picked it was for the MegaMasterX, which we've already seen in his last game, that he did very well on confirming that, or landing that multiple times.
Was his last game versus me? I believe in my set with him he landed MegaMasterX in I think every single game.
Yeah. I think some of them were partially blocked, but all of them were used at least.
So yeah, this is the MegaMasterX setup here. It's got all the chips for it, and then it has Meteor Knuckles Giga, Spout Man SP, just because it's in code. It has 3 wind racks, but only 2 area grabs, so it has very little area control. I don't think it has banish either, so you have to rely on Judgment for the panels to come back. Meanwhile, I think with IMASUKA, this is also... wait a second, I feel like we just saw this one.
Yeah, yeah, so this build is actually... we've seen that a lot of times during the stream. We also saw that mirror match from that build as well.
I wish I could have caught that one, but yeah, the Navi parade going on once more. And I think we can just jump into the set then.
Alright, let's get right into it. 1 second. Okay, apologies for that.
That rigged tank cannon on, from Mars, you know, is extremely demoralizing to get hit by that, especially if you get hit head on. Looks like Mars might start off defensively here with the life aura and then element trap or anti-damage, but it would be very hard to protect the life aura against IMASUKA's setup. The Navi Parade has, I believe, 3 chips capable of breaking the life aura. So yeah, Mars obviously just go for the tank cannon here. Use some of the A code. Tank cannon does not connect, but it doesn't look like IMASUKA has any offense this turn either. So it's an anti-damage and invis, and invis got eaten by rush here. So IMASUKA could either use the anger from this paralysis, or could cross cancel. Staying paralyzed like that would be inviting a fire hit 3, so on grass no less. So that is something that IMASUKA would have to think about when thinking about making any anger plays. But getting hit with Fire Hit 3 on grass as Tomahawk would hurt even more here, so... I was counting on the invis there to protect him, but this is still a kind of a risky situation. I think anyone who has felt the burn of a high damage fire chip while on grass in Tomahawk would probably want to avoid this situation. I would expect IMASUKA to cross out of Tomahawk here. because the risky honey also was just used. So IMASUKA goes into Spout here. Mars making use of that shield in the Navi cast. Dude, and that was a good combo right there. So the problem with relying on invis or anti-damage to protect you from fire while you're Tomahawk is that a Judge Man, a Elect Pulse, which Mars has 2 Elect Pulse 3s, right? One of them is going to... Well, so basically any kind of invis pierce will get rid of both defenses and then leave you vulnerable right afterwards. So they could just time the fire chip to hit you right as you come out of the anti-damage. So it's not reliable unless you actually have like a barrier 200 or life aura, and even then that could only block 1 hit. So it is still a very high risk to be Tomahawk on grass. Oh, the ×2 element trap. Let's see if IMASUKA triggers it. There's no reason to because of the life aura being up, but this is quite dangerous for him. So it would be a big waste if the Element Trap got triggered while IMASUKA is still in invis. So Mars wants to try to avoid that situation if he can. Oh, it gets taken out by the machine gun. Oh, both players trading Erase Man, although IMASUKA's Erase Man is a little bit stronger. Also a little bit faster. So they're both going to end up in paralysis here. Ooh, to follow up a second Erase Man from IMASUKA, that one does not connect. Oh, that's not good for Mars actually. So he's a frame or 2 away from using this Wind Rack and knocking off the barrier 200, but this also leaves him vulnerable. If he gets counter hit here, or if he gets paralyzed again, then he would just lose the Wind Rack. The Wind Rack does connect before the grab banish occurs, luckily. Dude, that holy panel, that was almost bait for the Meteor Knuckles right there. Unfortunately, IMASUKA did not take it. Chose to use the Tengu charge shot in the middle, just to confirm it. And unfortunately, IMASUKA being in Tengu here does mean he's not actually trapped by these broken panels. So Mars also going into Tenku here. Ooh, IMASUKA protecting his area advantage. Or rather, he's not going to be forced back for quite some time. So the Judgment did spawn one book, and so if IMASUKA moves back, the area will return to Mars. But it looks like this could be a rough situation here. On the other hand, IMASUKA has less charge than Mars does, so... Yeah, you see it come into play right there. Mars is a charge shot, charge just a little bit faster. They let him get the edge there and knock IMASUKA back. Groundman SP unfortunately runs into a hole. And here comes the MegaMasterX. We'll see if it connects or if it gets blocked by any defense. I'm not sure what IMASUKA has left here. But I think a lot of the defense has already come out, so I'm not sure if there is anything left at all to block it. Looks like Mars was waiting for a Time Freeze counter there, but not need to use it. And there's the MegaMasterX finish. Blocking the anti-damage with shield right there. Mars being pretty cheeky. I think he could have just stepped that, actually. Trying to get maximum value out of this Navi cust. Ooh, so Wind Rack connects. And Mars gets his area back. A lot of defense coming out between the two of them. Both of them popping anti-damage this turn. Looks like Mars will go into Tomahawk and charge some of these risky honeys. Maybe hoping for... Oh! Oh! Okay, that is a lot of bees. Only some of them connected thanks to that anti-damage, but... I think that was a lot of value from that risky honey. So the field here with poison in the back panels, that actually does make Tomahawk a little bit more effective, since your opponent will have to choose between taking the Tomahawk charge shot or stepping into the poison over and over. But it looks like Mars is opting to go into Dust instead. So there is always the risk of Blast Man SP coming out. I think Mars is trying to avoid that, but so this will be a defensive turn from IMASUKA. So this Life Aura is pretty pesky here, but the thing with the Navi Parade, oh yeah, the Wind Rack at the very end of the turn carries through. Oh, but there's the double damage decross from Erase Man. And there's the Proto Man as well, so if Mars had gone into Tengu, there would have been a risk there of getting double damage from the Proto Man SP, and staying in Dust Cross, he instead took the double damage from Erase Man. So that the Navi Parade has a lot of element coverage. You can pretty much hit just about everything. All of the common elements you can do a lot of damage to very quickly through the Mega Chips. Oh, is this can Mars smash it out in time? No. Looks like he was trying though. Selects that the white capsule almost instantly. So he's gonna keep his hand. And yeah, the Master Cross comes through at the very end, just like the Wind Rack. And this should be game. Yet another Master Cross finish. That was a very good game. Having two Master Cross finishes, should feel pretty good. I think Mars performed really well there, and IMASUKA also put up a good fight with the Navi Parade, but unfortunately, getting the double damage with whether it's Erase Man SP or Proto Man SP or Blast Man SP, it just wasn't enough. I think you gotta carry over some extra damage there, and it's supposed to come from the Risky Honey, but I think in that last game, the Risky Honey didn't connect, it didn't get that much value. So I think it's very difficult to squeeze in enough damage if you're not getting the D-crosses, if you're not getting the double damage from the SP Navi chips. So it was an interesting matchup. I don't think we even saw Meteor Knuckle in that final game. I could be wrong. But Master Cross is basically a Giga into itself, so well played to both players there.
Okay, so now we're going to be heading into the next match, which will be SoulXCross vs playerzero.
So we've seen Soul's his E code. This is Symes' setup from the very first new moon.
Yeah.
It's extremely high HP, 2500, so it's very beefy. It has reasonable defense. It's got the bodyguard. And on playerzero's side, we see this was Disco's setup from the first cycle as well.
Yeah, so this is one thing I didn't notice when we played it during the match that we both had from cycle 1. So this is another game that you could go back and look to see how they played it originally, and it'll be very interesting to see how that looks.
That is true. And so Disco does have, it's Gregar, and he's got float shoes, got bug stop, so it's no bugs here. 1400 HP, which is a little bit low, but what's interesting here is the Tango. So Tango can fail to actually trigger if you kill the person fast enough, or if you burst them down, basically. It does have attack max, so this is a... Other than the Tango, this is a fairly standard setup for Gregar.
Yeah.
It does have 2 bubble star 3s and 2 bubble star 1s, so there's a lot of bubbles here.
Yeah, so from the way I looked at that folder, I saw that it wanted to keep a leg, then try to go for the bubbles, or I think, yeah, mostly the bubbles. So get in the bubble on your opponent and then deal the 2x damage with the charge shot.
Yeah, I think a lot of the damage is going to come from charge shots.
Mm.
So let's jump into the match and see how this this matchup plays out.
Alright, let's head right into it. Okay, so we're watching it from Soul's point of view. And we see already has 2 pieces of his PA, but doesn't look like he's thinking about using them as a PA.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice there, because he could just go into Beast and go into the Pulses and Wind Racks.
I guess
but, choosing instead to just use this anti-navi.
Yeah, he knows that I only have 1 machine gun, so he doesn't really have to worry that much about getting D-cross.
Oh, both anti-navis getting dropped. I mean, they are both reg, so
yeah,
it's supposed to be expected, but... So you managed to avoid the double damage from D-cross there. Actually, I feel like it's pretty important, so it's nice that you managed to do that. And Soul has already taken 500 damage.
Yeah, getting that 2x with cross is a lot of damage. I think it's 160 base. So that makes it 320 plus the damage from bubble.
Is it 160? I thought it was a little bit less, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I might be thinking about... I might be wrong, yeah, I'm not sure. I might be thinking about different cross.
I thought it was closer to 130 or 140, something like that, but again, I could be wrong as well, even though I use it so much.
Okay,
so he gets a double damage, but I think it would be preferable to decross you instead.
Ooh, actually mashed out in time.
Yeah, so it is possible to mash out of the bubbles before you let cross charge next. But it's also possible to confirm if you throw the bubble stars from far enough away. Yeah. And I think we discovered that in the first cycle. I believe Disco was complaining that it's not a real confirm because you can mash out from a point blank.
Okay,
bubble.
interesting.
So Soul choosing to go into Tomahawk here. Gets the Judge Man. Both books land as well.
Ooh, and he has a lot to follow up with.
Ooh, Tango coming out here. That was a good combo from Soul right there.
But going into Tomahawk while on grass balance can be risky because I have Element Man SP, normal Element Man, and Hate Dragon.
Yeah, that barrier 100 getting a lot of value here just because of the fact that Soul only has attack 1. So those Balzar feathers are doing 1 damage. It take forever to break the barrier.
Ooh, looks like Soul went for the bubble wrap, but that wasn't punished because I crossed out of like.
So Raceman misses here. That would have been good for him. Ooh, but he blocks the Groundman SP, and he has Sanctuary right afterwards, so he's about to come out of these as well, so Sanctuary will guarantee that he has space to maneuver.
Looks like now Soul has pretty nice combo that I'd like to go for with Bubble into Windrak. Though he might be playing it more defensively with the Life Orb since that's the only defense he has in hand.
Going into Spout here, gonna get some extra healing from these water chips.
I think I still have the Element Man and Element Man SP, so see how long that Soul can stay. Ooh, counter hit!
Ooh, a counter hit. Oh, and on grass too. This is a slow gauge turn as well, so Sanctuary not going to protect you from these P shots as long as... Oh, ooh!
Ah, the very end.
Yeah, unfortunately, he didn't manage to stall the turn out. It was very close though. So we're seeing Soul missing a component. He's missing the anti-sword for bodyguard.
Last time he started with anti-navi and sword, and this time anti-damage anti-navi, so... Ooh, and starting with that immediate erase, man.
Oh yeah, and it looks like it's gonna connect. You're in the process of moving off the panel, but did not manage to out dodge it in time. Ooh. So right off the bat, already getting a bubble into the Electron start shot. And wait, this bubble wrap here.
Yeah, bubble wrap is very risky to try to use, especially with all of these combos. But he does have the Element Man SP, so... I mean, Element Man EX, I think. So might be going for the D-Cross with that. Trying to punish staying in Elec.
It's interesting that he's thinking his turn through. So this isn't going to be a confirmed Element Man EX. Oh, but he gets it anyways. Oh no, it gets blocked by that anti-damage right there. Or would it have been... I'm not sure if you used your anti-magic already.
I don't think I have, no.
So, was a precarious situation for Soul right there.
Yeah, I think it might have been better for Soul to just keep his Elements Man, at least to just eat through the anti-damage or anti-navi. He wouldn't be decrossed by the Elements Man if I took it with anti-navi.
Yeah, that's true. One of the elements that Element Man cycles through can do double damage if he cross dust, so...
Yeah, looks like that was anti-navi.
240 damage, not bad. Soul does still have 1700 left though, so 1000 HP difference. Although if you think about it, there was an 1100 HP difference at the very start of the game. Just from the setups alone, and you do have Tango still, so looks can be deceiving.
Yeah, and Tango gives that barrier as well, which a lot of people don't think about as being that valuable, but it can be actually better than just getting the recovery from the HP.
That's true. It all depends on the hit of blocks.
Ooh!
Oh wow.
That was a crazy turn. There was a lot happening there.
Damn, it looks like you had the invis right at the end, but you end up getting comboed. So during the kernel force, so both of you took a lot of damage there. Although I think Soul would be in a much worse position if you had managed to get the invis out and then just bust her. Oh, but you preserve your area here with this life aura.
It does have one track.
Lock that as well.
I think he was host, which is why that Windrak didn't push me as well. And see that Tango coming back with the recovery.
To be honest, I'm not sure how much value you'll get out of camping the front here, because even though a lot of your panels are cracked, you do have float shoes, so it's going to be to the Gregor Buster, then it shouldn't matter too much whether you're in the front or the back. In fact, yeah, you might get forced off the front here. Oh!
That hits as well.
Yeah, Soul was in the process of moving down, so the first hit, the top left, took out the life orb. The second hit, oh! Wow, the Heat Dragon as well, boosted by a Heat Cross. Oh wow, Soul very quickly lost the life aura, took a hit from the Heat Beast charge, and then that Heat Dragon as well. There was a lot of damage coming at him. He cannot be happy about the way this is turning out.
So he's going for that Beast Overplay. I think Beast Over could be enough damage if he can connect all of his Beast combos.
This will be a lot of damage, and if the bubble lands into the Elect Sword, then yeah, it should be, I believe it should be enough damage. Yeah, I'm not sure about leading with this Element Man. Element Man SP. It seems a little bit risky.
Yeah.
I do believe the combo without any time freezing chips should be enough to bring you down to 1 HP.
So it looks like I decided to stay without beast over, which...
Oh no.
Ooh. That wasn't too hard, so that didn't do anything either way. That was really rough.
Oh no, and you've got so much HP left. Soul is in a very bad position here. Oh, he still has the tools. Still has the tools to finish this, but...
Oh yeah, if he can connect with the white capsule, then that would be enough for game.
I'm very nervous about this P-shot that's frozen on screen right now. I could possibly kill him as soon as the round starts. Oh, and it did, yeah. That was... The P-shot was traveling... The Beast Over did not even do anything right there.
Yeah, it looks like Beast Over didn't cancel the Buster Shot, was already mid-movement as you mentioned.
Sadly, I don't think there was anything he could have done there, actually. Even if he had saved that Element Man SP, that Sanctuary really blocked so much of the damage.
Yeah. Though ideally, I guess at that point, you would have the combo starting from Beast Over mashing it before I managed to get out my defense.
That is true. Yeah, there's the possibility there too. But starting with Element Man SP kind of precludes that possibility.
Okay, now we see that looks like Sol already has some pieces for his combos, but he's deciding to start with Tengu to try to get some confirms by pulling into the bubble, for example.
That is true. I'm not sure that we've seen Tengu being used for that yet. You could pull your opponent to the front, use the bubble, and then just combo off of that using the Tengu back B.
Ooh, thinking about going to Dust instead and trying to smooth out his draws, because he might be worried that his next hand wouldn't have useful chips for his beast combos.
I'm not sure I agree with that decision though. I think the folder, it is fairly fluid. If he manages to protect the Dust Cross at least. He will take the full brunt of this Ground Man SP, however.
Is that ball going to... Ooh!
That was a very slow bubble. Bubble star 1.
Yeah, I think if that was Bowl 2, that would have been confirmed, because the Elec Pulse 2 would have been on the field for long enough to prevent the movements back.
That is true. So, unfortunately, the bubble was not confirmed. He chose to go to Dust instead of Tengu or Beast. Going into Beast now, but having a little bit... Well, no, this hand is fairly good, but... not gonna get the double damage if he doesn't lead with the Bubble Star.
Yeah, the problem with leading with Bubble Star is that we've already seen how slow it can be, but also Beast Out makes it more likely to miss because of how Beast Jump AI works.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
Yeah, I almost feel like going into Tengu would have been the right play. Ooh, so 240 damage from Element Man SP. The anti-navi chain right there. First hit of his combo gets blocked by anti-damage, but...
Invis will block the remainder. Though I think this Invis will run out before the end of turn, so Sol still has a chance to land something.
It's not managed to get the Fire Burn 3 out, but at least connects with the Wind Draft.
Yeah, though I think he got clipped
Both
by...
fairly even HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a charge shot connected there.
This looks like has all 3 navies. Ooh, leading up with a white capsule. I think that was Ellen's man.
So it's kind of awkward for him because he's tossing away the bodyguard components. He's left with his sweat capsule, choosing to use it for. Oh wait, I think he could have just gone for the grass right there, or decross and double damage. Because I do believe that was lined up, so Element Man grass would have connected. Yeah, please throw away this bubble wrap. It's not going to do you any favors here. Smooth out his hand a little bit.
Yeah, bubble wrap can actually be really good after I cross out of because I don't have outside of Elements Man SP. I don't have any other electives, so it can be very useful then to try to block something or deny
that's true. Maybe if he had decrossed you, then it would have been a viable option here. But fortunately, you're still in E-Leg. I believe you've been in E-Leg this whole game.
Yeah.
Ooh. I don't think, yeah, that didn't get double damage because it was connected at the front there. You did mash out in time.
Now still very similar HP, even though Soul started with much higher HP.
Yeah, it has definitely evened out a lot, and I don't believe your Tango has triggered yet either, so technically you have a little bit of a lead here.
Ooh, and Soul's going for that spout thrust.
Oh,
That's a very risky play. Though,
so luckily you didn't have any defense here to block this.
ooh, that was a lot of damage.
480 damage. Tango triggers, brings you back up a little bit. Oh. But I don't think this will be enough. Yeah, it's an unboosted kernel force. Within the full area, it simply does not have the adequate damage.
Yeah, I think
Let's bring Soul down to 230.
the anti-damage that Soul had, and very well managed to avoid that machine gun as well.
Oh yeah, that would have been just enough if everything connected.
Yeah.
But so I believe Soul going into Tomahawk here to avoid those last shots of the kernel force. Ooh, oh no. Yeah, loses the.
But still has the anti-sword.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. Fortunately, it only protected him
Yeah.
from that, and it did not connect because of Invis, I believe.
Yeah, and that was the game.
Well played to both players there.
Yeah, that was a really fun game. It got really close there. I think there were there's few situations that end up happening that unfortunately didn't favor Soul. But yeah, that was a really close game.
Yeah, I think that was very close there, and I think most of the games there in that set were very close. There was a huge HP discrepancy at the start. I mean, it's 1400 plus Tango against 2500 HP, but at the same time, Soul's setup there, it did not have any buster stats, and a lot of the combos weren't connecting the way Soul's envisioning.
Yeah.
This felt very awkward. A lot of the Bubble Star 1s were missing. They were just too slow, and then the beast jumping was not doing any favors as well, as you commented.
Yeah, well played. That was a fun game. Alright, so we're going to be heading into the next match. will be Mden vs Joey.
So it's Falzar versus Gregor here.
Okay, so going to be joining on commentary is MegaMasterX.
Hello everybody, MegaMasterX here. How are you doing, Neryth?
I'm doing great, how are you?
It's been a while. I'm doing pretty well. What do you think of the matches we've seen so far today?
I think it's really fun watching people struggle with setups that they're not used to playing, struggling with setups that I think some people might argue are a little bit dated. I think a lot of the players who've played them, especially from the first cycle of New Moon back in 2019, they did not play any kind of similar folders, any kind of similar setups afterwards because they're just like, this is too frustrating to play. So I think it's fun. I think it's funny to see these setups being brought up again. When maybe even the players who originally played them abandoned them. It's a lot of fun, and it's very, very interesting seeing people struggling to adapt to these setups and play to their win conditions when definitely things that they normally wouldn't be playing, normally aren't used to playing at all.
Yeah, I mean, we said at the top of the broadcast there that playing other folders, picking up other people's folders is not something that you can just pick up and do. It really, you have to have sort of like a baseline understanding of chip synergies, what codes work with what, and you also have to have, in some cases, such as Salads matches, a little bit of skill on some reactions. So it's fun. It's really also interesting to take a look back in the past New Moon and other events and just kind of bring some of that to the forefront. It's kind of like playing a game of like Beyblade with old stuff. So maybe that's a bad analogy. But yeah, let's take a look at Mden's folder versus JoeyKoblat here. Mden opting to use Cycle 9's folder on F code from Salad. What are your thoughts on this layout specifically? 5 area grabs.
Yeah, so this is a very interesting setup. It is 5 area grabs on Falzar. Only 3 Navi chips, 3 Mega chips here: Erase Man, Judge Man, Element Man, the standard ones. But there are no SP Navis here, and it is an F code in terms of where all the damage is going to be coming from. Also has Barrier 200 and a decent amount of defense, 3 invis, 3 anti-damage. It has the Bodyguard, but actually there's no... It doesn't look like there's a confirmation for the Bodyguard though. There's no white capsule and there's no uninstall. So I think it's a very interesting setup. Not sure how it'll play out.
Yep, definitely. I mean, it's very clear from taking a look at the Navi customizer that this folder specifically is favoring the ability to dig through the folder for specific setups. I'm assuming its key strategy is to be able to play sort of reactionary to whatever the opponent is doing. Like you said, there are a lot of defensive options. You do have Bodyguard. You can roll into like an Element Man based off of the cross that you're up against. So there are definitely a number of different options. There's Beaten here as well. So this strikes me as kind of a more reactionary folder over some of the more aggressive ones that we've seen today.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like it does feel like it's lacking a little bit of damage, or lacking a little bit of confirmation on some of its damage. There is the machine gun 3s and the magnums. That's a lot of damage, but it's not going to be like boosted by Erase Cross or anything because it's Falzar. And at the same time, the Bodyguard doesn't have a way of confirming it, I think. Especially versus Airshoes, or Airshoes, which Joey has as Gregor. So it's going to be very tough to confirm a lot of the damage. The issue I see is that Magnums might not have great value here also against the Airshoes in Joey's setup. It's gonna be kind of sketchy. I think the damage might actually need to come from like chip charging the area grabs, just converting them into beast chip charges, which should be fine because there are 5 area grabs, and this is an attack 4 setup, so Balzar's beast chip charges are very, very powerful if they connect. So if Mden can land them, then there's more than enough damage to take Joey down.
And most certainly, on the flip side of things, Joey, you know, is also running a Gregar setup, which does take advantage of air shoes in the Navi Cuss, like you had mentioned. It's definitely just taking a look at the code. I mean, it's mostly a star code folder. So just kind of looking over here. I mean, it looks like the flash bombs should be able to set up things. We've got Muramasa, so I'm pretty sure Beast Out's going to be used pretty liberally on this folder. 2 Gettons on tag, so Aero Grab Getton. Yeah, this looks like a folder that kind of prioritizes a little bit more field control, just to make sure make heavier use of some of the more aggressive options that are out there.
Yeah, for sure. Joey's setup here, it looks like it's going to be abusing the air shoes and the Gettons and the area grabs. It's just going to be playing aggressively with Gregar Busters. And it does have uninstall and quite a few ways to get the uninstall out. Not just the flash bomb, but triple shots as well. The machine gun. There's a lot of ways for this uninstall to connect. You're not really sure what exactly is going to be carrying the uninstall. I would put money on it being either the machine gun or, I mean, there's just so many options actually, right? Double Geddon, double slow gauge though, that is going to be potentially painful to deal with, especially for someone else who's not playing Gregar. Because if at least you had Gregar, you could go into the Gregar cross of your own and trade back the charge shots evenly. The one thing that is a little bit interesting here is that this is a lower HP setup, 1500. The trade-offs of having air shoes and buster stats and all of this, and then Cust 1, super armor, still having everything here, and bug stop as well. It's just the fact that there's not that much HP, so as I said before, Mden is going to be able to threaten Joey with enough damage that he might not be able to play aggressively the whole time, even with this setup being so buster oriented and so forward focused.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this ends up playing out there. Without further ado, let's not burn any more time. Let's go ahead and jump right into the match for Mden versus JoeyKoblat. All right, kicking things out. Oh, what an interesting set of draws. Getting the aura head on the original draw. That custom boost is definitely putting in work on this opening draw for sure.
What's interesting to think about is that even without the custom boost, that hand is not bad at all. Just having the 2 machine gun 3s up front like that and an area grab. If Mden leads with an area grab into these machine guns, then it'd be very difficult for Joey to dodge it.
Having access to Magnum on Reg is also a really valuable resource as the match goes on. You can kind of react to, oh my gosh, so much area control on the very first turn. Joey wasting no time getting right up into Mden's face with /cross charges.
Yeah, this is definitely how you want to play it as Gregar.
Okay, as the poison panel coming out of the field is of course doing neither of these players any favors. Still in the aura heads, sitting on aura head, machine gun, aura. I mean, there's a lot of defense. There's a lot of options in general in this specific hand, but Joey coming out of the gate swinging has put Mden in a really, really tight situation, almost like a reactionary situation where he's gonna have to answer whatever comes up.
This is already a critical situation here for Mden. And oh, this area control is brutal. Still not managing to free himself from /cross's reach.
I think Getton here was pretty smart, especially since Joey's able to take advantage of it. It doesn't really have to do anything. You just kind of chill there and continue to /charge roll.
Oh.
That's rough. This is a really, really rough setup.
Okay, so the roll 3 doesn't connect, and then was still blinking from the slash cross hard shot.
Okay. Looks like Joey's more than likely going to be able to kind of close this out. So it's just Joey just puts so much pressure on that initial turn, and the combination of the area control, along with just the sheer aggression on that first turn and the consistent slash charges, I think the pressure just ended up overwhelming Emden on that first match.
Yeah, and it hurts that there's no grab banish, no grab revenge coming out from Emden's folder. So there are the wind racks, but it can be hard to get your area back in this situation. They are evenly matched in area grabs though, it's 5 to 5, so Emden does step forward and block some of the initial area grabs. It's difficult for Joey to get a slash confirmed. So it really, I think it's going to come down to how they play around their area and how they protect their area against each other. Because Joey definitely wants to step forward and just hike the front. And Emden might be incentivized to do so as well here.
He's starting off Joey swinging out of the gate with some area grab action as well, and then shooting back with their own. They're just kind of trading at this point. Now I like the Magnum on the opening hand, but Joey having shoes kind of negates that. I think that might have been a little bit of mash on the post back B. He's still got a cube in there. Oh man's gonna stop that now. It looks like he did clip the invincibility frames of the charge cross charge. If you saw the Navi blinking just a little bit right at the beginning of letting that charge go, charge cross gives you some invincibility at the beginning there.
Yeah, you see this frame that that charge cross is in right now. Charge cross is vulnerable during this one, but once the feet kind of shift and charge cross really leaves that panel, that's when it's too late and the charge cross gets the invulnerability. So even this frame right now is actually a possible counter hit or a possible frame to punish the charge cross on, but it can be very difficult to do so.
I mean, it is a very imposing little stance. I would be afraid to see that in a dark alley. But barrier 200 is up, and then taking a little bit of defense. Let's see, get a little area grab action going on.
So a bit of a wasted area grab right there. One of them was thrown away. This could be very bad for Emden. But Emden is in. Oh no! The machine gun won. Oh no! So this is a big problem because that dust cross was one of the things kind of holding Joey back, kind of threatening Joey. If Joey wanted to go into slash cross, there was always the risk of an immediate decross from the dust cross charge shot. But that has been removed, and now Emden is going into Spout, possibly to knock Joey out of charge cross. Joey is getting the additional cuts from charge cross right now, helping to make his hands a lot smoother.
I think that this is
oh yeah, that's tragic.
Emden thankfully still will be able to take advantage of this. Third setup ends up getting uninstalled, but Joey responds in kind with his own uninstallment. Aura head. The aura had him in as well.
Double damage and then decrosses. Yeah, that is a very sneaky aura head. The fact that it connected and knocked out the slash cross, that was huge. That probably bought Emden a lot of time.
Now Joey's gonna have to take some extra time while he's getting P-shot to
you know,
set back up.
If Emden had stayed on that panel and used it, that base anomaly would have taken Joey down to 1 HP. All 4 hits would have connected, but stepping up, only 2 of those hits connected. see if and then squeeze out this defense. Didn't seem likely anyways because of the buster shot that was coming out there.
Now this is a really I don't know if I agree with I don't know if I really agree with the beast out here, but we'll be able to see how it get on. Just pop one panel.
I feel like that could have just been charged.
Yeah, I don't know if that was necessarily a misplay on Emden's side. I mean, in the heat of a match, you can very easily make those kinds of judgment calls. On the bright side, there's a lot of ways to close this match out on both sides. As you can see, Emden definitely has a lot of options. You've got access to Machine Gun 3. The Machine Gun 3, honestly, alone, would probably be enough to close this out on its own, especially considering Joey is in the Beast Buster animation. There's a slight frame delay after you fire the Buster because it is a rapid-fire Buster. So depending on how long you're holding the button, you could have to wait until that animation finishes. Kernel forces down. This is gonna be a big turn. Invisible on Emden. Ooh, the logs!
Oh yeah, that looks like
That's big.
God.
Unfortunately, that kernel force is ultimate pressure. In this instance. I'm surprised that shook out the way that it did. It could have gone either way very easily.
Yeah, I mean, luckily there's that invis to block the kernel force, and then managing to avoid death right there by an inch.
It's scary. It's scary stuff.
So this is 4 area grabs on the first turn. This is a lot of area control. Yeah, you want to go with at least 2.
I think this is smart. It seems careful. Sorry.
Oh yeah, it's interesting to see the weird cross mind games going on here. So Joey thought that Emden would go into dust because there's two rocks in the field to suck off, and Emden thought Joey would go into charge because it's a grass field. So they both switched into completely unrelated crosses, don't interact with each other.
Do you think that it
going
was
into
indeed a mind game, or just kind of an execution?
No, that was definitely just both players trying to predict what the other player is going to do, because the field is very obvious, right? With rocks in the field, you would want to suck them up for an extra 400 damage potentially, and also that would cover you against slash cross play. So that was Joey's thought process. He's probably going to go into dust, and then thought process is it's a grass field. I've seen him go into charge on turn 1 before, so maybe Spout would be the good play here.
That makes sense. That makes complete sense to me. Beat coming out on this turn, full cust up. Now, of course, players can just hit the OK button and keep the chips that they drew in the previous turn, so full cust is not always necessarily a big gotcha play like it is in previous games.
It does manage to waste 1 turn of the Beast from Emden, so that could be something, but yeah, there's no Dust Cross or anything, and there's no Chip Shuffle in play.
Going in for the Windrod play, crossing in the process there, Eraseman's going to follow that with some paralysis and an area grab to kind of move forward. That was a really well-sequenced play from Emden there. Flash Bomb with a boost on it, get on there, so it doesn't look like Emden's going to be able to respond to that specifically. Ends up popping the good chip charge by Joey as well. So that chip charge for Gregor is a double slash that English homes in on the target. So Falzer has something kind of similar as well, actually.
Yeah, unfortunately the Flash Bomb itself didn't actually connect to pop the anti-damage. But probably would have gotten more value if it actually managed to hit and then right there. You see Joey on his on the back right there, not really managing to play aggressively just because of the way the area turned out. There is this rock cube or this rock to super rock to hide behind, but not an ideal situation.
Rock on the back.
See a lot of defense coming out from both players, but and then has the answer to that anti-damage.
Colonel Force at the end of the turn, very smart timing on holding on to that. Unfortunately, the downside of holding on to Colonel Force at the tail end of the turn is that now Emden has a chance to respond in kind, either by using a defensive option like we see Invis queued up right now on the custom screen. But on the flip side of that coin, even more, Joey has the option to try to follow it up with fresh chips, basically.
Yeah, you could definitely see Invis piercing, or even cursor chips coming out to get rid of defense, but...
Ooh! Signature heat cross. Grab. Is Joey gonna be able to pop that Invis? Nope. Looks like... Okay, he was waiting for a chip charge there. That ends up getting a deep cross off of it too. Life Orb does not come out in time to mitigate that damage that's coming out, but unfortunately Joey ends up popping that bubble, and that Emden is going to end up closing that out. What an end to that match.
Yeah, I mean, Joey, I guess Joey got a little bit greedy there on unlocking that second piece charge. The first one, that was great value, getting the D cross. And yeah, it stayed on the field for so long. It's that the Emden came out of the Invis and right into the frying pan, really.
For sure. It was a really stellar match. I think that Emden was smart in using the Buster there in order to kind of keep that train going towards the end of things. In response to Joe, if Joey's Beast Charge had just a few more frames less, I think that he would have been able to come out on top of that. But for now, I'm actually going to be signing off for commentary here and handing it off to the illustrious, the beautiful, masterful SoulXCross.
Alright, thanks MegaMaster. We'll catch you around later.
Okay.
Dang, I'm masterful and beautiful? I'll take it. Hey! The come on. What's up? I'm back at it again, boys. What's up? Alright, next up we have Wolfie versus Neryth, I believe. Okay.
Oh yeah.
This is a matchup. This is a matchup. I honestly, I haven't seen the results of this match. I don't know anything, but this is tough for you, bro.
I was dreading this matchup.
I know. I feel it. I really do. I really do. So, what's your headset coming into this match? Like, how did you combat this, knowing what you're coming up against? Well, it has 5 area grabs with his name on it. Oh, well, you have grabs too, right? You have some defensive options here.
Oh yeah.
The damage here is ridiculous on his side.
Yeah, that was what I was worried about. So we've both got the same number of area grabs. We've both got Buster stats, but it's so Wolfie's setup here is K3's Bug Rise Sword. But the thing about Bug Rise Sword is that it's on Gregar, and Gregar has a lot of tools to close out games and just deal tons of damage without their Giga ever coming into play, well, ever getting near their Giga, and that was just like, yeah, their folder looks good.
It's very solid. A lot of win conditions stacked into this folder. So many of them.
Yeah, helps that he has Mega Chips. Mega Chips are good.
They're pretty good.
Yeah, they're pretty good. They're a thing I wish I had. So I was just thinking, like, big issues here are that he's got slow gauge, he's got Gaddon, and even though I'm playing Gregar, I don't have an answer to Gaddon at all, right? Of course, he doesn't have air shoes in this setup, but if he uses Getter in the right spot with the right cross, there's just very little I can do to answer to it.
I mean, of
have to
course,
be like
this
that.
sanctuary, right? Like, there's a small answer there, but it's not like you could dig that answer out immediately. It's really timing, and when you use it, right?
Yeah, and I mean, the thing is that he's also got panel return, so he can just get in panel return. That's the combo he's looking for right there. Get in panel return, and then just beat on me with slash cross or something while I'm stuck.
Or even get in sanctuary. That's both in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, he has a lot going against you.
Yeah,
The
so
uninstall hurts a little bit here too, because you get the super armor removed as well.
yeah, I mean, we've both got uninstalled, but I just felt like he's got 1900 HP, you know, on top of everything. I was just feeling like, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough damage. And I wasn't really sure about how it would turn out, just because I've got Coming Road reg, and I'm not sure how I'm gonna get value, depending on the field, right? There are a couple of fields where the Coming Road just does not get any value. So I was pretty nervous going into this, not gonna lie.
Well, let's see how well you did. Let's start up the match, shall we? Alright. Starting things off, we have... Oh wait, hold on. There we go. Alright, cool. Oh yes, that's right. He has regged static, and he opens the bug fix. What is going on? I feel like every game played today by Wolfie had first two hands with bug fix in it. Am I bugging?
I don't know. I guess it's just the luck of the gods right there.
Jeez, they don't want you to win already. Oh, and Permahole Center! Okay, this could have been worse though. This could have been worse. He could have been playing...
I don't know if this could be worse, considering my folder is like Coming Road and fans.
Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, but like, think about it though, right? He could have had boomers. He could have had elect swords, right? It could have been a lot in that way, right? Just thinking about it, like, it's rough. This is exactly the reason why most Rhaegar players will opt to play air shoes, because it's fields like these where you get those perma-holes, especially in the center. It's just so rough to deal with. Float shoes can't help that.
You know, we haven't even mentioned the fact that there's almost no way I'm gonna get Delta Ray Edge off of this field.
There is a way.
There is a way. One way. There is exactly one way.
But can we get that win con? I don't know. This is gonna be tough. Early uninstall too, so that's good for him. Well, for you actually. This is from Wolfie's point of view. So yeah, early uninstall is good.
At least there's the early uninstall, but I'm not sure how much value I'm gonna get out of it.
Oh my gosh! And here comes his uninstall. What are these draws? I never draw this well. Y'all are cheating. Cheating! I swear. Oh man. What codes are you using there? Slide me in the DMs, bro.
I'm afraid I can't share them with you. Sorry.
Top secret
Still
chat
have
only?
you sworn to secrecy. You're gonna have to approach Disco for the code.
I understand. Some things need to keep private, you know? You can't be a superpower if you just give out all the superpower trade secrets. Okay, so going into Slash here, and trying... So I assume you have two area grabs in your hand here, but this area grab is going to kind of... No, not the area grab, the life orb is going to kind of hinder your plans. Ah, the Magnum. That's so smart.
Yeah, I only had one area grab, but I was hoping I could lock into the front. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out that way.
It was smart. The idea was smart, but there's no way to move him into that row, right? But once he does, he's locked in the front row. Well, but now another problem is how do you deal with life aura?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully I have a fan here. Maybe a fan will do the trick?
Oh, there could be a fan in the wake. But, oh, what were you gonna say about the coming road? Did you...
So, this is basically the only way I can use the coming road. Right, I can't use it in the center, so I gotta use it on the sides, and then once I use it, it doesn't really stop them unless some of the panels are broken like that. So it's not even, the coming road by itself is just not accomplishing anything.
And there goes another area grab, which is gonna kind of render this coming road even further beyond. Oh, the panel, oh my gosh, dude. Oh, damn, Gregor's so good. That's not fair. That's so not, wow. Wait, why did one charge shot?
It's because I had inputs going, or I had the blinking effect going, that barriers will take multiple hits. So that one Eli charge shot destroyed the barrier 200. It did 2 hits there.
You guys were talking about that earlier, as a matter of fact.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's pretty rough. Not even getting a decent value out of the barrier 200. And just
here
getting the
comes
panel
the
return
first
strat.
ball. Yeah, no, this is not looking good. Double area steals? Oh, he's going for beast charges. Oh, so are you. Yeah, this is probably one of the only answers you can provide right now. Nice. Nice, and that interrupts your charge too. Ending the turn with some defense is nice though. A brief sequence of trying to run away. Sorry you can't do that. You gotta have to finish the match, sir. Yeah, we're gonna see more chip charging coming out here. It looks like he's not bringing the Bug Vice sword just yet. Maybe trying to hold on to that charge, the Buster gun, with the machine gun rather. Dang. Oh, such a solid turn with all this defense. Look at all the defense he has in his hand, man. You can't touch him.
The rough part is that these are not slow gauge, these are normal gauge turns, which leaves a lot less time for me to charge the race beast, so it's very easy for him to paralyze me with the elect beast before I can charge the race beast tails.
Yeah, that's really rough. And of course, TFC for the Magnum. Not gonna get any damage done here. Yeah, I understand why you moved. Excuse me?
I think that's the second tail he has dodged. So he's still protected his trap.
Once again, Ultra Instinct coming into play in the turn. He knew. He knows. He understands.
He knows the timing. He knows the charge timing on the erase tail, so he just knows to move right around the time it'll finish, because he's predicting that I'm gonna release it as soon as it finishes. And I fall into his trap right there. He dodges it.
Such a mind game, but it's such a hard thing to react to. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's still, it's not even a 50-50. I feel like to dodge it is more like a 40-60.
I mean, so it's definitely, it's a gamble, because you don't know that your opponent's going to release it as soon as it finishes charging, but at the same time, because these aren't slow gauge turns, I just don't have that much time to hold it, yeah. So the situation is really good for him. He's got me back into the corner, he's just bustering me. I finally land an erase tail, but he has another anti-damage immediately.
Oh, the static. He dodged that too. What a savage. This is terrible. How? How does he know?
I knew this would happen. Looking at the matchup, I was just like, alright, it's Gregor versus Gregor, and it's Meta Wolfie. I was just like,
that's the answer. It is Meta Wolfie. Yeah. It's Meta Wolfie, dude. That's a good observation. That's a great observation. Who do you think plays Gregor the best? Do you think it's Meta Wolfie?
Yeah, I think it's probably Meta Wolfie. I have a lot of respect for his Gregor. I have a lot of respect for his playstyle. It's very hard to go up against, especially when I'm not even. I mean, I don't wanna rag on Nugget too much, but I was not given that many tools to work with here. And the field is not doing me any favors. I wish I could at least get some coming road value, but getting destroyed by the Gavin as well.
It's difficult. It's really difficult. This is the thing, right? People are given the choice between two folders. Maybe when you chose this folder, you didn't immediately see what you were dealing with, right? You saw the folder, you said, okay, there's some cool tricks in here, I like fan, right? But when you actually sit down and you look at the folder, you're like, dang, like, wait, hold on, this doesn't make sense. But that also makes sense, right?
I mean,
or the other one was just completely worse. Yeah.
I think Nuggets folder is actually a lot of fun. It's a really fun folder when it works, right? Because getting coming road traps on people, that's very satisfying.
It's very satisfying. Especially when you have erase cross and you're just charge shotting and they're walking through it and they can't stop it.
Yeah,
very
exactly.
satisfying. Oh, that's bodyguard. Oh,
so the erase man misses. It can connect because I was off the field, but the bodyguard is not going to connect either.
Oh, that's pretty bad for you, actually. Oh, the fifth there came through.
Bug Rise sword, finally.
Wow.
Bug Rise sword off from me.
Oh, you missed out the charge. Yeah, and to be fair, if you look at the time, 2019, this was the very first new moon. People were just getting into the game, figuring out strategies, coming up with strategies, you know? So, this is infancy at its finest.
Oh yeah, the first cycle in 2019, that was definitely a lot of experimentation being done. People coming in. It was not, bring your sweatiest folder or anything. It was
exactly.
A lot of, like, let's have some fun here.
Word. The pro elect. Oh, it was fanfaring anyway. Jeez. Oh
I don't even get my area back.
Hey, you get to survive one, right? Let's play the footsies game. Oh, nice! Nice! Oh!
Yeah. A normal card shot, that is a bug red sword.
That's not a normal turn. Oh, jeez. That is a bug rice sword. Oh, this is torture.
Alright, so this is not a permahole field.
This is not a permahole.
Thankfully. No permahole here, thank God. Maybe my coming road will have some value. Come on, coming road, let's go. And the worst part is that it's rag, so I kinda have rag, and I only have cust 1, so I kinda have to use it early. Alright, come on. Come on, coming road.
Oh man, but these area grabs in the handball. Plasman! Why do you became? Oh, that's too much. That's times 2. Oh, wow! How did he move in time?
I'm not gonna lie, there was an uninstall on that static, so you just dodged the uninstall as well.
Are you kidding me?
There, yeah, he stepped off of the conveyor panel.
And he drew the button! I hate him! Yo, he's banned.
That is definitely some Ultra Instinct.
He can't play anymore. Straight up, no, for real, but he can't play anymore.
He's too good. You know what? Let's just yeah,
you can't be good. How dare you?
You can't be this good. Alright, he's definitely above the allowed goodness value.
Oh my gosh, yeah. How? The conveyor belt, how did he move? He didn't even go the whole way, right?
Yeah, he stepped off like halfway through.
Like how? How? It doesn't... And then he had the audacity to move back. You're like, what? It's real. The Ultra Instinct is real. It's not exclusive to Saiyans. Any person can have Ultra Instinct. That is the lore. Ah, but you got the Judgment and area back, so this conveyor belt will do a little bit more for you. This is actually not terrible. Oh, and we get some broken panels, which is even better. Oh, but it broke. That's a gaping hole in your conveyor belt strategy right there. Oh, it doesn't matter. He has Sanctuary. It
Sanctuary and panel return.
And panel return. It didn't matter, man. Like, whatever. Just go for it, I guess.
Yeah.
All he was missing... Yeah, all he was missing was Giga +1 and having Kernel Force. That's all he was missing.
Yeah, that was pretty much it. I just saw that he had so many answers to the setup, and I was just like, alright, well, let's see what happens.
Rolling dice time, yay! Shout out to K3.
Who knows? Maybe his panel return and Sanctuary would both be the last chips in this folder. Who knows, right?
You don't know that.
Maybe
it's true.
All the chance.
Come on, like, you gotta pray, right? Pray that the Winged Dragon of Raw ends up on the bottom of the deck, Pharaoh. Right?
No. So, he's got Element Man and Element Man SP going on.
He's thinking really hard about using Element Man. There's the panel return. So convenient. What a good chip. Very underrated chip. Oh, Magnum. That's also a very underrated chip. Or is it? Oh! Oh! That was...
Alright, the inputs there. Okay, maybe it's fair. Maybe it's fair. Not just me, okay?
I almost cried for you, dude. I was like, man, that's it. SoulXCross is dead. Oh, man. Really? 60%? Wow, that is really bad lag.
I'm not sure if it was that low, but I do remember it was a little bit laggy, yeah.
That could explain Ultra Instinct. But you don't want to just take it from him, right?
I don't think it was quite that low.
Yeah, it was probably an exaggeration.
But yeah, I think the speed was fluctuating a little bit as well.
It's really hard to nail these timing-specific chips like Magnum and Element Man when there's a lot of lag. Yeah, it's very frustrating sometimes.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I do think we actually both were just bad right there. I think the timing on that. I think there wasn't lag at that moment. We were both just we actually both just missed it.
Brain shutdown moment. Oh my no! No! Oh. Well, you're trapped anyway, I guess. Oh, and then the Sanctuary. When you just hold B for 100 damage, 200 damage approximately, you can hold B to do the approximate damage of a golem hit in a matter of seconds. Beggar Machine Gun is ridiculous.
True, but the golem hit is just so terrifying, you know?
I feel like, okay, it's hard to rank, but I think the top 3 most fear-inducing battle chips that force you to respect it when you see it, like after that you're shook. You don't want to go any... Well, number 1's Tank Cannon. Number 2... Number 1 is Tank Cannon, for sure. Number 2 is Golem Hit. When you see Golem Hit falling down, you're like, damn, I can never go to the front row. I just don't know. I don't know and I don't want to find out. So I'm never going there. I don't want anything to do with it.
When you see it hit the front, you're just like, that could have been me. That could have been me. I could have been...
I could have got hit. really hard just now. You know what I'm saying? You got your slash cross. You have your little area grab, so you gonna go step up for it. Like, hey man, I'm gonna get these slash. Boom. 500 in a single standard chip, mind you. The third most disrespectful chip in the game, gotta be fire hit. I'm sorry. Fire hit counters are disrespectful. Literally because it's a small fist just punching you in the mouth. It's not nice. It just comes out of nowhere.
that little love tap, you know,
Like,
that's perfection right there.
Oh jeez, and then got frozen too. Okay, cool. We got rid of some of those sanctuary panels. Not bad. But yeah, that's my top 3 fear-inducing chips. Fire hit makes you flail around the rat like you're some kind of idiot because you don't want to get decked. Uninstall wind rack specifically. That's a call.
Not gonna lie, during the match, I was just looking at the sprite of Eli Beast, and I was just like, he looks cool. Pretty cool, but I've got 300 HP, and pretty sure I'm gonna die.
Like you're flexing, feeling yourself. I got this whole elect beast, got her, all that.
I was like, alright, I can cross cancel, you know, I can cross out of this, but I'm just like, what am I gonna do if I cross out of this?
You're gonna cross out and yeah, right? That makes sense what I just said, right?
Well, yeah, I was just like, the HP difference is a little bit much. I don't think I had the damage just to deal with this. I needed to keep the beast charges going, but at the same time, I don't think I was left with any reliable beast charges other than Eli. So
Wolfie analyzing the board really hard just now, trying to figure out what positioning will lead to his victory the soonest, what positioning will help him just completely blow the rest of this game out. Because it's true, right? 300 HP, you Neryth, you're feeling like, dang, I got nothing. But in his eyes, I don't know. He can literally hit me with some godforsaken combo, and I lose, right? So he wants to be very careful about how he chooses his sequences these next few chips. Oh, you see that? you saw that? That bubble, oh! Dang. Dang, you see, look, complete reversal. Again! Yeah, that's easy, there's no, oh, he moved in time, that, such good mashing. Such good mashing. Beast out ended for both players. Now looking to finish this off with the Raceman, maybe confirm into something like, I don't know, the holes aren't very nice to see right now. Finally out of those panel turns, out of those sanctuaries. Okay, I see the thought process here. Forcing Neryth to line up with the fanfare, then going for your Raceman, and then Judgment follow-up. It's pretty smart. It's a really good option. Oh, beasting over. Is that the play here?
I think he's thinking that I'm gonna beast over, and so there's not much point in going for that bait, the fanfare. And if I beast over, he has to beast over. So yeah, I think he had a realization. It's like, well,
yeah, but he loses these mega chips, which is really not ideal. Yeah, this turn's basically just gonna be two wolves growling at each other menacingly, but doing nothing. Oh, AI spawning fanfare into a hole. Very smart, very smart. Good job, AI. One's not moving, the other one is. Hopefully gets an end turn on that.
Drain on me, though. I'm gonna end up with almost the same HP as him.
This is it. No answers left in his hand but that bug rise sword. There is a barrier here though, so it's not terrible. It's gonna come down to a buster shot no matter what, but this barrier definitely will be a massive wrench. Oh! But the wind rack. Oh. Dang. You could have survived that actually if you had moved down.
Yeah, I think I was trying to, but I'm not sure if I was able to move down in time. As in, I'm not sure what happened to my inputs there. Maybe I was just so demoralized that I accepted death. Honestly, that was a rough set for me.
It was a very rough set. Going into game 3 with that, yeah. Honestly, I don't even know how much you could change with a game 3.
I don't know, but the coming road is really fun. It's just I got fun pleased by the panel return, by the sanctuary.
Now I'm just picturing Wolfie as a police dog with his baton in his hand, wagging his finger and his tail at the same time. Fun police.
Those perma-holes. Perma-holes as well. Oh.
Perma Hills, the jail cell. He just throws you in the hole. You can't move. Yeah, they were both at 1 HP with no defense. You actually could have won if you stepped down and played little footsies, but it still was anyone's game at that point. Anyone could have got that last buster. It was tough. It was tough.
Yeah, well played to Neta Wolfie. That was a lot of Ultra Instinct going on in the first and second matches, I think. And I mean, it's not like he was just blindly guessing and dancing around trying to dodge the erase tail. He perfectly timed it. He knew, all right, it's just about to finish charging, and he just dodged 2 erase tails like that, I think.
Dun, 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 dun. I'm sorry. Alright, but onwards we go on to the next match, and we see a return of the fan favorite, Salad and the gang, Salad and the boys, aka the crew, aka the showdown, the job, the hustle, the triad. Salad coming through with the happy parade. Oh no. And then this is versus playerzero. Okay. Obviously he does not have nearly enough homies to come help him out. He's missing 2 homies. But he does have Colonel Force. So that is a lot of homies. Right?
That's a lot of homies of a slightly smaller size, I guess.
It's not the size that matters, man. Colonel Forrest, they can be as tiny as an ant. They're still gonna put in that work, man. There's not too much to say about these folders, except slow gauge here would be really bad for Salad. She does not want to be caught up in slow gauge, but she does have area grabs and some panel control or area control, so she won't be too pressed.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not totally sure. It is Gregar versus Balzar, and that there's a lot of possibilities when it comes to Balzar beast chip charges, because Gregar tends to have Gregar is really ferocious on the outside, a lot of damage output, the DPS is crazy. You got Erase Cross, pierces invis. You have the slash crosslock. You have all these things going on, but all of them are really vulnerable to Falgar beast chip charges. That just the amount of damage they take from them with the just one hit is actually like a huge counter hit, more or less. So it's really volatile. It's really unpredictable having this kind of matchup where you have a Gregar setup that's more buster oriented. It's going to have to dance around the crosses and try to avoid taking a really lethal decross and double damage hit, a weakness hit. And then you have Falzar just being like trying to stop Gregar from abusing the busters, right?
Speaking of which, really, shoutouts to Disco. This cust is actually amazing. This is a really good Gregar cust.
It's a really interesting Gregar cust. I kind of want to play around with something like this because the big issue with it is just that the bubble stars. No, the bubble stars. Okay, I don't care about air shoes. You know,
Really?
this is float shoes, and I'm like, do I need float shoes? Salad always gets on my case over this, and is like, you should probably have shoes. You need shoes, and I'm just like, I don't think I need them. I just need to kill the other person first, right? Who needs shoes? I can be shoeless, right? I can have no shoes on if the other guy is dead.
Facts.
No problem.
No excuses.
But all those stars that are really interesting here, trying to confirm a double damage hit with the Eli cross charge shots. playerzero mentioned that was how he was approaching the setup. But it's just that you actually want to throw them from further away to give yourself time to charge the Eli cross charge shot. Otherwise, they can mash out of it. So I think there's a lot of interesting positioning and like timing going on just with that alone, even though you're really just playing with the bubble stars and then the charge shot, right? It's very simple, but there's a little bit of nuance to it in terms of like, well, I want to confirm it, I want to land the bubble star, sure, but so much of the value is in the double damage that from what distance am I going to have to throw it, you know? I'm going to have to predict their movement. Are they going to step forward and actually take the hit sooner than I would like? Is that going to factor into whether or not I get this double damage? So I think it's a fun setup. And then, Thiago's Navi parade needs no introduction.
Facts.
Yeah,
We're already at IMASUKA, Enduring Ray, and Salad. Alright, well, without further ado, let's hop back into this match and see what happens. I do have to say, I love PZ. I'm just gonna put that out there, and I am commentating, so I'm not supposed to be biased. But the way she was using those shields the few games before, I don't know, man. I don't see an L coming out of her. No, she's in rare form.
And I mean, the Navi parade has the answers to Gregar, right? You got the Groundman SP. I mean, yeah, like what if it came out right here, and there's the double damage potential already off of with these Guardians.
Oh, the life aura turn 1. This is really bad. Oh. PZ, no, you hate to see it. She's gonna fire out that second one soon. Oh, there it was. It's never gonna come out into nothing. I would have stood on the grass just to fade out that blast, man, in case they had it. Oh, this is actually really good for PZ. He threw out that bubble star, and he can actually wind rack here.
Oh yeah, the bubble star is still gonna get the value here of at least knocking off that trap. Yeah, if the wind rack comes out. But this is still a rough situation.
Oh, Salad is in this. Yep.
Oh man.
Going the entire first turn, no damage, and now dust digging. This is a really rough start.
I mean, this is a really bad position for PZ actually, because if you see they're lined up like that, and he's in the middle of the animation for Bubble Star. If Salad, I mean, if this is a Navi parade, if Salad pulls
Was that a flex? I felt like that was a flex. It could have been an accident, but I'm gonna say it was a flex. Oh, there goes Tank. Hey, how you doing?
Recovery 300, barrier 100, but the barrier gets eaten by the grab banish. Oh, wow. Oh, and moving across too.
Groundman SP, no change with TFC. This is gonna be some solid damage. Finally get some stacks on the board. Okay. Heat Dragon in hand, she's on the grass. That's gonna be a confirmed nice. And we get to get this rush out the way. Really nice. That was a great turn for PZ.
Yeah, a lot of damage being traded back there.
Okay, you know what? Maybe this is doable for PZ. Hold on. Let me see some. Oh, no more elect, so that synergy with bubbles, gone. What do you do with these now? You just use them for crowd control? Like they don't combo anymore.
Yeah, you just gotta throw them, and I mean, no, there's still some combo potential actually with the Element Man SP. You can still combo damage there, but I feel like there's a lot less value because you can already get like Element Man SP Fire on grass, right? That's already double damage.
Well, there is the chance that Salad goes into something like Aqua Cross. Oh, the counter hit! Oh, but we get the Eraserman TFC. Nice.
But there is going to be an emphasis here.
Oh wow. That would have hurt so bad. There we go. Oh, just shield. You say less. Just completely avoided every charge shot that game. That turn, rather. Very nice. Yeah, I don't see PZ winning this round. Well, this round at least.
I don't know. There's still the potential here. It's just right because I think this decent amount of damage, especially if you just combine it with the Gregor Buster. But he's also on his last legs himself, 250 HP.
Yeah, I think the best bet is to stall as much time as you can. You want to get this Judgment. You want to get that bubble. Oh, that good dodge. Oh, that could have been game right there.
Man, this one he was safe. He was like, oh, okay, I dodged it.
I dodged the kill combo. Yes.
Yeah, I dodged it. and then suddenly a wind rack.
With the little feather at the end. It's like the coup de grace. That was funny. Oh man, poor PZ. And suddenly a wind rack. Okay, game 2. You know, he has the chance to bounce back. Ain't over. Feeling the pressure, but it ain't over. Well, you can do the thing.
Yeah, like this is all gonna come down to whether or not they have the answers to each other in their hands.
Wow. Mistimed that shield just now, just a little bit. Oh! Yo, that would have been insane! Yo! That was... Oh my god.
580, that would have been so painful to take on the first turn. Wow.
You know something? That wasn't an accident. That was all on purpose. That's so messed up. She tried to kill him. She did.
Yeah, that was attempted murder. I mean, I think we're gonna have to call the cops.
I agree.
That was messed up.
That wasn't nice. It wasn't fun. He had a panic attack. I know he did. You know, I've never seen someone mash A so fast in their life. Let me say no. Times 2. Please. Oh, ground man into a hole? What happened? Solid.
Maybe a misstep. Stepped a little bit too far.
Some input shenanigans. Oh, but he gets his own ground man. Unfortunate. Almost stepped up. As a matter of fact, I think he did step up. That's my prediction. Yep.
Yeah.
That was a good read. That was a good read. Yeah, turnover. Windbreak is not going to be used. He's going to throw it away. I would. You see, in this matchup, you know it's safe to bring that anti-navi. It's going to happen.
But gotta watch out for it eating one of your own chips.
Oh, that happened to me so many times against PZ. I'm so terrible with that shit. Ooh! Smacked up. D-crossed. Double point. Beast turn? Oh no. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that is good actually. Oh, that worked out.
Oh yeah, that banish was a little bit early. Maybe because the end of the turn was coming up so quick. Want to squeeze it in. I'm not sure about using it so early regardless though.
You know, she probably thought that was anti-damage. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you know, that's a good point.
Yeah. So if it was anti-damage, he would have been trapped, he would have been eating beast.
Yeah, he would have popped out just in time to eat these.
Colonel Force is gonna miss on the top row. Oh, that invis, you hate to see it. Anti-Navi coming out, erased man. Oh, that would have been so big if he stepped forward a little bit. Just 2 squares. Pop back comes out. No shield. Turns ending. Yeah, this is not gonna happen. It's not gonna work out. Do you keep the Colonel Force? Do you keep the Colonel Force?
The Colonel Force, I mean, it's gonna lose some value regardless just because of the
perma-hole.
So it's, yeah, he's debating it. He's thinking, do I keep it and just wait it out? What do I do? Because there's a chance it's just not going to do much at all. Actually, not having Beast with it to begin with is already like, well,
it's really bad. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this Colonel Force is dead.
Yeah, throw it away. Damn, you have to throw away your Giga. Yeah, you see, if that was base, you wouldn't have to worry about it. Mm-hmm.
Oh. You can, oh, wow. So let's see if this works out.
Oh. Okay, he gets value by popping the anti-damage. That is value, right?
That's value, but... Man, he took a lot of damage in return for that. The Blast Man SP, the Machine Gun 3, that was a lot of pain to sit through just because the Colonel Force had to be used.
Either way, he was gonna have to deal with that anti-damage, right? It was not good for him. At least this way, the Colonel Force will take care of the anti-damage. It'll do something, right?
Well, what's interesting about the Colonel Force is that it's a persistent threat. It lingers, you know, sticks around for a while. So even though Salad doesn't get coming, you can plan around it. It also gives player 0 some combo potential, some ability to counterplay.
But speaking of counterplay, these holes will stop the rest of these soldiers from coming out. Not before Tango comes out to play though, which is really nice. Oh, life aura. You hate to see it. You gotta use the element man, yeah? Gotta happen. Dang, that sucked. That was even worse, yeah. He should have threw it away. Dang. That was a very hard position to be in, to be honest with you. I'm not sure if I would have had the guts to throw it away either. But, Sanctuary coming into play though, that's nice.
Yeah, the Sanctuary is definitely going to keep player 0 on this one.
Oh, nice.
Oh!
Oh, that counter hit though. Very nice, very nice. Slow gauge? Really? Really? No. No, hell no. I wouldn't.
That is so risky, but...
Okay, he has Sanctuary. He has Sanctuary.
Yeah, so... Oh, but I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it. Oh, he got rid of it.
Yeah, what's gonna happen? You're gonna drop the slow gauge, and then what if you lose your cross, right? He is thinking of going to Eli, maybe thinking of heat now.
Yeah. You do have this area grab, but she could camp forward. Wow! Oh!
Okay,
And
loses
there goes
the
the
entry.
Oh, that's not good at all. Dang. Okay, so what did he have? He had a bubble star, he had an area grab. Dang, yeah, you throw that away too, huh? No, he's keeping it.
The fact that the sanctuary hasn't been removed yet is just giving him a little bit of comfort, a little bit of security here, but it's finally going to go down.
No more sanctuary. And healing. Yeah, this is really bad. Still has to clear that anti-damage that Salad has up. He has to go for a leg cross. He needs some line nukes. But this is still really risky too, because Salad could just pop up with another one of her own area grabs, and being in Tomahawk Cross, that's not really good for Elec. Wow, this is really scary.
playerzero is confident here that he can protect the elect and avoid getting...
Oh, Salad. She didn't... She respected the option. No. She didn't think that PZ wouldn't respect the option. So she switched up the cross. Dang. That sucks.
Yeah, I mean, this was... I want to say going into Elec was a very risky option for playerzero, but...
Yeah. Oh, she said that she thought he still had air grabs and slash, so this might be a little bit better. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Especially if you weren't keeping count, right? So it's like, you don't know. But dang, if you kept that Tomahawk, this would have been the exact situation. Yeah, oh, that would have been so much pressure. What the movement?
oh no. So that was confirmed.
Nah,
I
he
don't
didn't
think
show
there
most of his grabs.
Don't think there was any way to mash out of that bubble in time, because it was thrown from such a distance.
Yeah. That was actually really good positioning for him. Yeah, actually, no, I think he threw away a lot of those grabs. He threw away a lot of chips. You are correct, you didn't see them, so... Yeah, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. You see, not knowing what is in the hand, right? Not knowing what your opponent has, it's a thing. You can know what chips they have in their folder, but how does that react, or how does that information really help you for the actual match, right? You have an idea of what they're going for, but you don't know how they're going for it. Oh, we have Angry with Anti-Navi.
But, that anti-navi didn't get used, but then maybe saving the anger for a... I mean, but there's not that much damage you can get out with the anger, with the chip draw he just got.
This next turn, is he going into the turn with the activation of Anti-Navi, or is he gonna activate the heat? Okay, it should be Anti-Navi, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
Alright, tanks 2 on fire here, Thiago. You lose that versus Tomahawk there, but there's Anti-Navi. Very good chip to sacrifice to Anti-Navi. Very nice. Oh! Stop it! Stop using your shield so effectively. Yeah, jeez.
Blocking that single P shot.
It matters. It all adds up. Oh man. Okay. This is actually a really strong hand. Wait, he didn't take any chips. Oh, he actually. Oh no, he did take this. Nice. Oh, dang, good move. Yeah, that was your last hand, I assume. You're just holding on to it. Oh, and there's Bubble Boy. Favorite class.
That was so weird. I feel like Salad didn't block any chips that last turn, or was waiting for a time freeze counter and never ended up using it.
Perhaps. Yeah, I didn't really see too much. Obvious elect is obvious. Do you go T-Hawk here? Or do you just keep Aqua? Like, oh no! You're elect! I don't know what to do! And then releases the risky honey. And you just cry about it.
Yeah, and that's definitely an option. Staying in Aqua would give your opponent that false sense of security, and also bait them into wanting to line up with you, wanting to play aggressive against you. So, here
Oh,
to
she
see
stayed.
what happens.
Oh, the mash! Oh no, not fast enough. Well, let's see if she at least bought the risky honey here. Oh, ground NSP. Oh, okay. The thought process here was flash cross. That makes sense.
Makes sense with the area control going on.
It is unfortunate though, because now we can safely go into slash if we want to.
Okay, that makes sense because there was a lot of turns where there was just a shield and just footwork, and there was no chips coming out from solid side. So yeah, that ground NSP was being held onto in the hopes that playerzero would go into slash with that area advantage.
Unfortunate. That really sucks. You don't want to just waste it. It's such a powerful chip. You don't want to just throw that away and see anti-damage. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel good.
But you know what? The problem here is that it's Navi Parade. You've got to keep the parade moving. Everyone has their time to shine.
You gotta go through the whole thing. You can't be stuck at one of the showings and then nothing else comes through, you know?
Oh, the Element Man team, that was big.
Alright, here comes the area grab. What do you get out of this though? I feel like that was a waste of an area grab. Maybe just trying to go through your folder here, yeah? How do you remove this aura? Yeah, you have to wait a whole turn. End turn slow gauge? Did she use fast gauge yet? We're in fast gauge turns, no, right?
It already feels like fast gauge. I'm not sure if it's been dropped.
Let's see.
Look like it?
It kind of does. Yeah, that's fast gauge. That's definitely fast gauge, right? Yeah, that definitely feels like a fast gauge. Oh, he's letting it go too. Oh no! That's normal gauge?
Yeah, that's normal gauge. That was moving way too slow to be fast gauge.
I felt like a fast gauge turn. Holy cow. Damn, fast gauge must be ridiculously fast then. I never really noticed the times. Wow. Dang. Okay, so if I remember correctly, I feel like this normal gauge is 200 PI or something like that? Is that what it was? Oh, good dodge.
Oh man, that would have been so much damage too. If it connected, destroyed the trap.
She walked through that bubble! Like it was easy! Oh my gosh. Y'all awareness of this field is really, really crazy. Erase Man coming right out. Oh, this is a good Erase Man response. Colonel Force is this is GG if you can't stop this. Do you have the defense? What a devastating combo this is, man. There it is. Oh, double point! The bees! Oh no! Oh, but this! Oh no! It's like, oh what? Tango! No, that was not the play sequence. No! No! Wait! Wow! No salad. That wasn't fair. That wasn't fair. Oh my gosh. No, it's over. It's over. Oh, okay, no, she dodged. This, okay. Okay, hold on. Alright, not going for grass here, smart. Oh, the barrier, okay, hold on, we gotta fight. Oh, Windbag's coming out. Oh, she waited just 1 second. Okay. Oh, 1 HP. What can you do? What do you have in your hand? What do you have in your hand? This is insane right now. No way. No way. Air grab. Sanctuary. What do you do about this? Another invis? Okay, there's some decent damage here. No chips left. Only the B button. That's his only weapon. This is so close. So there's no way she clutches this. There's no way.
Sanctuary's gonna make a difference.
Oh no, okay. She did use that the wrong time. Oh, she didn't. Oh, the Blast Man! Oh, the Sanctuary! The Sanctuary! No! 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 You hate to see it. The Sanctuary.
Oh man, even with the risky honey, the boosted risky honey counter to the Colonel Force, it just wasn't enough. Oh man, but it could have easily been enough if not for the Sanctuary at the end, right? That blocked just enough damage for player 0 to survive. If the Proto Man landed, that would have been a different story as well, but the anti-damage was a good response to it. If the Blast Man SP managed to get a hit off without the Holy Panels being there, it also would have been extremely close.
Another real big issue for Salad here was time. She didn't have a lot of time to mash out those machine guns, so it was like, I gotta throw these out so I can get to my next chips. If she can't take the machine gun and the Blast Man and Proto Man, it was one or the other. So mashing out the machine guns there hopefully would have taken care of any like traps that he might want to use. But you couldn't take both on the same turn, and that was the deciding factor. Wow, yeah, that was really yikes.
Well played to both players there.
For sure. That was really fun.
I feel like that risky honey response to the Colonel Force was just so perfect. I am, wow, like that was so close.
Oh wait, you do have B. Oh, you just didn't respect the Sanctuary. Okay, fair. That's fair. Damn, you hate to see it. Yikes. Alright, well, moving on with this parade. We're gonna go ahead and start up Symes versus Lucky. I really like Symes over here. Shadow's such a good builder. I like his chips. I like Navicuss. I just like it. I like it a lot. It's Balzar, so I kind of hate it, but you know, I can't hate it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, Shadow tends to go for the bug statics, which is always really interesting to see.
It's even more interesting because of that that humorous vibe he got going on there.
Oh yeah, for sure. see some potentially huge damage coming out with the Slashman SP, because the kunai get boosted as well. So all of the damage gets boosted. It's not just that 220, but all those 20s as well turn into 40s.
That's a big difference. It doesn't sound like it, right? But that is a huge difference. That's a matter of life and death right there. But I do want to showcase something really quickly, and that's just looking at the Navicus really quick, right? Looking at Lucky's Navicus, it's the one that you and Salad have been playing for a while. I believe Salad made this cust. Really solid cust, covers almost everything. You have some attack in there, you have max custom, beautiful cust, right? Notice how it fills out the entirety of the grid, including the out-of-bounds area. But if you look at what Shadow built here, it doesn't fill out every area, there's a lot of holes here, but it fulfills what the folder needs, and that's what people need to like really take into account. The Navicus needs to fulfill what your folder needs, not just be maximum space. If you need specific bugs and not the others, then you build your folder for that. If you're looking for multiple bugs, then you build your folder for that. Or your Navicus, rather. You really need to take into account what your game plan is, what your strategy is, before you just willy-nilly make your Navicus, right? You just pay special details to that. And don't be so concerned with filling out every space. It's good to fill out as much space as you can, for sure. You want value in your pieces. But take what you need.
Oh yeah, and that's especially important for bugged Navicus. Because you don't want to go into your matches with bugs that you are not prepared to play with, right? There are bugs that are very beneficial, potentially, that are that you can use defensively. There are bugs that can just completely sabotage yourself. So it's important to build your Navicus, especially with bug setup, knowing exactly which bugs you're going in with, and exactly what kind of sacrifices you're making in your Navicus in order to get your goals, right?
Also, Neryth, this folder is amazing, by the way. You killed me with this folder! Wait a minute! No, this folder's not amazing! I remember this folder! I'm not happy with you right now! I remember this folder!
Okay, well, to be fair, I feel like I've killed everyone with this folder at least once, I've played this folder a lot, to be fair. Right? I just keep playing it, because it's so much fun, right?
Is it fun?
It is so much fun. It is so fun. You know what? Maybe you'll get lucky and you'll draw it
right
next time we have Freaky Friday.
It does have base, so that would make me a little happy. But that poison seed, though. Let's see if it plays into the match. Let's roll the clips, yo. Oh, I love this theme, actually. Very mellow, very relaxing. Eases the tension. You don't feel too much pressure.
Oh yeah, this is one of my favorite tracks from Down Network 6.
You know, Down Network 6 is an amazing PvP game. I really love the changes they did to how the folders work, how the Navicus works. Excellent game. In fact, if we ever do get another MegaMasterX Downloader game, like even that mobile app that's supposed to be coming out for us, I would like to see the return of this kind of Navicus specifically. But the story, not the greatest. At least it has good music though.
So Lucky going into Dust with Fast Gauge right off the bat. Let's see if he can dodge. Oh! No, it clips him right there, so he loses Dust Cross. Fortunately, the Dust Cross is pretty critical to the build. I mean, it does have 2 program advances in it, and it has a lot of chips you don't want to use by themselves. You want to combo them, you want to attach the white capsule, the attack plus 30, and the double point to the right chip, of course. So the thing is that there's a lot of chips that you can also just throw out still by themselves. So it's still not, even though it's a double program advanced folder, it is not too clunky. All of the area grabs, you want to just use them when you pull them. You want to use them, well, I'd say you're using them both offensively and defensively at the same time, because you want to stop your opponent from cornering you, backing you up. And if you manage to do area control well enough, then you'll be in position for a good poison barrel on the back row. So, oh, this is a very early meteor knuckle. This could be really bad for Lucky.
Very bad indeed. That was smooth. Really nice, actually. Yeah, we take those. All that.
I was worried that it's just gonna be, you know, eating the meteor knuckle and the turn ends, but there isn't even a chance. Oh! Oh, it was just missed. That almost was a ×2 meteor knuckle.
Almost. So close. And you know what your folder has that is really good? Oh, base? Yeah, that's base. Wait, what? No! Base! No! No! You should have area grabbed first! Lucky! No!
Yeah, that was the opportunity pass. It's true.
No! You're supposed to Ultra Instinct, Lucky. What are you saying? Oh man. Just no.
Those volcano panels.
He's upset he lost his base, so now his mind is in shambles. Oh, this is actually really good positioning, right? Because Symes can go to the front row, throw that bomb safely into that back row, and gain all that value out of it. Yeah, volcano.
A rough situation.
Yeah, this is really tough. I mean, you still have a decent amount of HP. The game's not completely over. Oh, you get more volcano panels. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, the sanctuary! Hey, my sanctuary. Oh. Area belongs to me now, thank you. Oh,
area control is huge. It's actually really scary because you don't know if there's going to be a back row poison pharaoh like this. That's Symes thinking about dust just to protect against it. Also,
yeah.
break up the holy panels a bit.
Break them up? Nah, he wants those. He's gonna grab Banish and area grab him to get in all those sanctuary panels for himself. But a poison pharaoh here would be really scary. Yeah, he's gonna go with that after all. Try to grab back these panels. At the very least, he wants to have that defense in case it's a really crazy attack coming at him. But he has Life Aura, right? So I don't know why he chose the... That is the anti-damage he has loaded up, right? Why did he take the second anti-damage in this way? Oh, wait. Maybe it wasn't an anti-damage.
So we see those attack plus 30 on the meteors. Would have done a decent amount of damage if there was the area advantage.
What was the anti-damage? Why do you waste his anti-damage like that? Huh, that was interesting.
Oh yeah, and Lucky took out his own holy panels there. He had way more holy panels than Symes did, so... Yeah, it would have been a safer bet just to remove Symes' holy panels instead of turning it into a grass field.
Oh man, you see the static attack plus 30.
Let's see... Blast this man on grass. So Symes is getting a lot of value out here. Oh wait, no, this is... Oh wow. So, Lucky gets a cross here, straight up into Judgment.
Those bugs are gonna grab back those panels.
Oh, and Symes doesn't even get to use the invis there to end.
But the good news is, Symes is in Baseman again, which means we have access to the humor bug strategy, and we get to see our fair fan and love and true, tried and true, Static with the attack plus 30 and Anger, or potentially Synchro. So it's going to be a lot of damage here. Oh, he opts out. Oh
Yeah.
no!
So Symes is thinking. First, he was thinking using the spout cross to charge the bubble, get 100 more damage out of it, and chip recovery. But now it looks like he's opting to go for Tomahawk.
What about your humor strategy? Well, I guess this is still a decent amount of damage, right? There's the poison fallow.
No,
And he's
it's
trapped behind it. Oh, and the...
oh, that was rough.
Yikes. Yeah, that was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. I did not expect that. Oh my gosh, wow. Okay, there goes the beat. Take it away.
So I'm starting off with a blind effect on himself right here.
Oh, a grudge match! Oh, that was a bloodbath!
Oh, that was that machine gun like and doing a decross. That hurts a lot for the setup.
Yeah, it hurt pretty good, man.
Lucky really wants to hold best pulse here, but not having dust order. Yeah, the dust cross is really critical to for the trash too.
Notice that. Oh, time 2! Oh, pops it before it can go off. Very nice. Good job, Lucky. Oh, even 1400 HP. Hilarious.
Yeah, I think that was a recovery coming out.
Going for this ground here. Ooh, I want to see a race man into beast charge. Oh, he's just trying to call it. You know something? I think it would have been a little bit smarter if Symes was able to use the bees earlier and then sit on the Aqua Dragon for that times 2, potentially. But that's really hard to do in a fast gauge turn, right? Especially like on the fly like that. Symes opting just for this defense here. I don't think Lucky has it out for this aura for now. Yep, and there goes the beast. Oh, meanwhile, Symes has his static coming back once again, and with a little follow-up. Got this Erase Man, got this Flash Bomb. Yeah, you have all the answers.
And once this static max knocks up the life aura, it's going to be a pretty good turn. Ooh,
Oh, this is perfect. Oh! Oh, he got it anyway. Oh, yo, okay, it wasn't that big, but oh, he couldn't nail the flash bomb in time.
Flash bomb at the end, but still a pretty good turn. That counter hit was did a lot of value.
I wonder what Lucky had in his hand at that point. Like, it could have been really dangerous. Lucky's like, I forget. Ooh, he went Tomahawk here. Grab Vanish will come out, pushing Lucky all the way to the back row. Here comes Slow Gauge. Whoa, very nice turn. What's the follow-up on this one? Oh, Elect Pulse? Elect Pulse? Alright, that's all we got. Oh, we got a clip though. Oh, the timing. Oh, the timing. That's not salad. This is an interesting hand here. He does have Meteor Knuckles though. But you want maximum value out of this Knuckle. Let's see if he can actually set something up here. 979, this could be a really good turn for him. Face anomaly! Yeah, you have to change. That was death. That was hella death. Yikes. Oh, but he still has another follow-up with Element Man. Oh, but do we got the tongue Three hits! Oh, 3 hits! Poison Key!
You're lucky.
Symes, oh, the shield! Nice!
Oh wow. Okay, Slashman should finish the job here. Steps back.
Step back, Slashman. No other TFCs aside from that. I'm not sure what else Lucky might have here. Yeah, this might just be GG. There's a lot of damage in Symes' hand right now.
You know what? He's gonna need the Splash Bomb to finish the job here. Because even with the Slashman, yeah, that's not gonna do enough. The undershirt will save Lucky, so he has some defense. Oh wait, what am I saying? Of course he doesn't have defense, it's my folder. But he's really got a job. He's got to take the offensive here, and
he can't step forward either, or else that poison will eliminate him immediately. There's nothing he can do about this. Like, this is really tough. Wow, Lucky, what did you... Oh, he just beast... Oh, okay, beast over. That... Oh, wow! He completely loses out on the Slashman.
oh, but the time freeze. So he managed to save himself there.
This is actually very helpful for Lucky. Oh, but he steps back.
But look at that HP drain. Poison.
Oh, the Super Vulcan! Oh, look at all this poison damage! And the Buster! Okay. Oh, he's out of the poison. He's out of the poison. Throw the Flash Bomb. Throw the Flash Bomb. There it is. Checkmate. Right? No, Lucky still has that 150, but if this Flash Bomb goes off, he literally has nothing else. But if he stays to take care of this Flash Bomb, then the Bubble Star should just finish up the match.
He has the option of actually walking under the Flash Bomb and taking it.
Yeah, also true. That would give him that temporary invisible status, which is why Symes is taking the anti-damages as opposed to anything else. He knows what... Yep, there it is. Oh! No!
Don't poison seed.
The poison. Ah! Dang. Oh, you hate to see it. Dang. Dang.
Oh,
Lucky, that was
man.
so close. That was so close. Oh, you had to recover 300! Ah, Lucky, no! No! Oh, that was so close. Wow, that was kind of scary. All these matches are a little too close for my liking.
I mean, yeah, losing dust so early, it really hurts the setup, because we saw how much damage Poison Seed was actually doing, especially under slow gauge. It really adds up over the course of a match, so not pulling Poison Seeds early, not managing to pull at least one of them and throw them under your opponent, you're losing a lot of the passive damage that this setup needs.
Yes, and I emphasize need. Poison Seed just fixes all that damage that you're missing with the J-code setup. I mean, you do have really interesting attacks that do a lot of damage, like the Judgment Program Advance there, but it's just it's just not enough, especially for those bigger amounts of HP opponents, right? Like think about 2500 HP. You need a way to think through all of that chunk. Unless you're going for a late game strat where you do as much damage as you can. But Poison Seed doesn't help with that either, right? So it's very interesting. Gotta
Well,
use everything.
So the thing about the setup is actually that it has more than enough damage to deal with almost any setup. Maybe like Eurasia could just sit through all of it, but the problem was that a lot of the utility wasn't being wasn't being used. Like the all of the pulses were being used individually, and they're being used with like wind rack combos with the 2 wind racks. But really, what's meant to be done is so there's 2 of each pulse 1 and pulse 2. So you're supposed to use, whenever you pull a duplicate pulse, you just use it on that turn when you think you can get a counter hit, or when you think you can interrupt your opponent and basically stop them from squeezing in chips at the end of the turn or whatever. And then you're supposed to work towards the Dest Pulse, and then the blind and the paralysis on it, piercing tomahawk, it's all supposed to buy you a lot of time, especially under fast gauge, for you to just keep cycling chips and pull the rest of your folder. But unfortunately, Lucky was using them all individually there. He was pulling off good combos there, and especially the timing on them was good. And sometimes he would get counter hits as well. But the thing is that those aren't supposed to be the source of damage in the folder. Not the pulses don't provide a lot of damage, so they're supposed to like
just support.
Just support the rest of your folder and stop your opponent from just having like an easy ride while you're shuffling through your folder. And then eventually you're going to pull the double point attack plus 30 white capsule. You need these chips, and you really want to combo them with either the Super Vulcan or the base anomaly or even meteors, right? Those are the three options in the folder.
I think Meteors is very underrated. Meteors is really good for decrossing Tomahawk Cross, especially because it's doing way more damage. I believe Meteors does 40 naturally, and then on a Tomahawk that's 80, and especially if you have plus area, even 1 plus area, right?
Yeah, so the Meteors, I chose Meteors over Blastman SP because it's just that Blastman SP is, first off, 1 individual hit, right? So you do threaten Tomahawk with 500 damage if you use it, but in itself, it's not going to necessarily kill Tomahawk unless it's like on grass, right? But Meteors, each hit will do double damage. It's just like Meteor Knuckles, just like Groundman SP. It will do double damage to Tomahawk, and you can further boost it with attack plus 30. And so it does a maximum of 400 damage unboosted versus just a neutral element, right, without having weakness. So Tomahawk will take 800 damage if you get him in the back row with full area control. And then if you boost that, then it's like 1400 damage, right? Attack plus just attack plus 30 meteors in the back row is 1400 damage. That's enough to kill a lot of people, actually. Just even under full HP as Falzar. So the meteors is really meant to be a check for Tomahawk, right? And the thing is that Blastman SP can also get blocked by obstacles.
It has a lot of workaround.
Yeah, so you can't really dodge the meteors. So if it's a desperate situation where it's like you just want to knock them out of the Tomahawk, then I think meteors is also better for that. The issue is, so Lucky's bringing up that it's in R code, which is random code. But the thing is that if you look at the folder, a lot of it is star code. So what you end up with is everything that's not star code, you can actually get out of the way pretty fast, right? The elect pulses, you want to use those up ASAP, and then just you're only holding on to Dest Pulse, right? But whenever you get a duplicate, you just use it. Just use it that turn. And then so almost everything else is either part of a chip combo that you're holding onto, or it's just star code, right? So you have 3 poison seeds, and so one of those poison seeds is straight up just meant to be thrown like at the start of the match or to get rid of Sanctuary. And the other 2 you can hold on for Poison Pharaoh, or you can just chip charge them. So
Yeah,
I
it
think,
was difficult. It definitely was difficult for losing Dustcross early on too. So it's not 100% your fault, but this is why Freaky Friday is Freaky Friday. You don't completely understand the methodology of how people are playing these folders, right? So you're going in with an idea, a perspective. Unless you get the chance to DM somebody on the side, you could be like, okay, hey, like, what's the setup, right? What's the idea? But for the most part, people will be going into these folders with their own ideas on how they would perceive how to operate it. So it's a part of the format. It's interesting.
I mean, it's a lot of fun. Also, like, kind of reverse engineering, like working through the person's thought process and figuring out, like, how's this folder meant to be played? What were they thinking when they built the folder, and all these things. Right? So I feel like it's a lot of fun.
Hard agree, dude. Hard agree. But without further ado, we definitely have to keep things rolling. So let's move on down the line to Mden versus IMASUKA. I'm fan favorite of Mden. He's one of my favorites right now. Very good player. Playing that base anomaly. Immediate favorite of the match. Sorry, Suka. Love you, but
I'm seeing cat. And then we're seeing this setup we've never seen before from IMASUKA. Okay, so let's get into it.
Yeah, let's just hop right into it. We already know what's happening here. Oh man. Okay. So then, I think we're at the point of view of Suka here. No, actually, this is Mden's point of view. Okay.
So this is interesting. This is an interesting field. It's the Ice Cube field.
I really think F code for Falzar is interesting in the fact that you don't get any bonuses on these magnums, right? Because there's no erase. But you get the turn acceleration with dust. You get the utility out of these chips. And you can just sequence it however you feel you need to, based on your matchup. If you know you're playing against a Falzar player, maybe you'll shuffle back that aura head. Because you don't necessarily need it right now. I really like the ideas behind it. Especially with that cusp. Oh, rolling log times 2! Oh yeah! Oh! Oh! Damn! Oh, that's a damage! Turn 1! Yikes!
Ice cubes.
Okay, and then he put the reticle on, just started sniping. Oh, is that base? This early?
Oh wow, that was fast.
That was extremely fast. That's cust 8 for you, dude. Wow. Wow. Very smart sequence here. Machine gun first. Maybe make them TFC invis, or wait for something like that. Then just drop base on him. Yeah, that's the idea. That's what he wants. This is interesting. I want to see how he sequences this.
Yeah, I haven't been really thinking this one through.
I think if it were me, right, I think I would go definitely machine gun first, base, then the magnum, area grab into magnum. That's how I would do it. I don't know if that's correct. What do you think?
I would go for a similar sequence for sure. I would want to catch, because I would suspect some defense coming out. So you definitely want to catch you want to catch the person with a time freeze counter base normally.
He's really thinking this one out. Maybe take the whole area, then guarantee the setup for the machine gun, right? That's a lot of pressure that the opponent has to think about, so they'll be more inclined to use this anti-damage or to use whatever defense they want, right? Yeah, this makes sense. This is not bad reasoning here.
Oh, but I don't know about the Magnum before.
Yeah, I don't know about the Magnum.
Oh, okay, this is gonna work out.
Oh, there it is. Done.
Oh, and there's no defense. after.
Wow, wow. Wow. Oh! What? Brain fart is just a... Yeah, I did the base thing! Oh, wait! I'm still playing. Oh, nice invis. There was an invis there. Well, look at that. Just poorly sequenced, I guess. Well, not poorly, I wouldn't say. Just unfortunate sequencing. There goes that aura head. Charge shot into aura head. That's the yeah. Oh, I like this. I don't know about this. That's a lot of defense, a lot of area grabs for no reason.
I don't know about the second area grab. Yeah, one is good. You can lock them with it, but
he's already locked, you know? He's gonna step back. Oh no, he doesn't step back! There's a steal! Okay, Suka. And a turn rush. The last one, area grab. You lose the area grab here. Probably not the biggest deal. That's interesting. Oh. I think the aura head's more damage if this is what you're going for. You can wind rack into Element Man, Erase Man. Oh, the trap is there too.
I mean, this is almost overkill at this point, though. It just needs just enough to knock off the defense and close it out.
Yeah. Turn 2 base. That's not right. That's not okay.
That's perfectly fine.
Says who, you? Bruh. You know what? No, it is perfectly fine. It's base after all.
Yeah, you wanted to see base.
I didn't want this. I asked
Just
for
turn
this.
to Meteor Knuckle. I would say that's 30.
Yeah, that is unnecessary ruthlessness. I agree. Get a charge shot on ice, and then Meteor Knuckle. Just cry about it. Yeah, Suka's really thinking hard here. He's like, what am I... Alright guys, huddle up. Which one of you gonna help me get this up real quick? Alright. One obstacle down. Invisible will protect that anti-damage. Grab banish. Nice. Oh.
It's gonna go to the next turn, though.
It sure is. No matter what he does. Nice. How do you end it? I would bring all the defense. I would just bring defense. Straight up. Hold B button. Does Suka even have recovery? I don't even think he does.
There's no recovery in that.
No recovery. No recovery here.
Already used barrier 200.
Yep. I believe it. I believe it, and then. Just waiting here. Suka really trying to evaluate his options, which unfortunately isn't really much. Well, it depends, right? Tomahawk comes out. Can you do 900 damage? Fast gauge comes out.
Oh yeah, there was nothing there.
Yep, game 2. Alright, I'm done to see. What you got? Is that Element Man? I think that's Element Man. It's Element. Oh, it's weird.
Oh, it's...
Oh, he had Risky Honey! Oh! Oh, dang. That would have made a huge difference. Wow, that took a long time to chip charge. Isn't Tomahawk chip charge usually really quick?
Yeah, it's pretty fast.
Alright, gonna trap him in here. Take a step back into the panels of poison, or you gonna step forward into this hell. Oh, hell it is.
Oh wow, now then what's the choice? And now no choice.
Oh no, you should wait just a little bit. I keep making that mistake too. Waiting for the anti-damage or the trap to resolve would have been just a lot better overall. 3 follow-up for another charge shot, really good.
Then trigger his own rep.
He's angry.
No. So, him then opting not to use then this then.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna drop it. Like all these wind racks, he's gonna slap him up. I'll shuffle him back for real, yeah. Yeah, shuffle him. Yeah, the Magnum. Yeah, shuffle back the Magnum. There you go, and the Magnum. Oh, not the Magnum, I guess. Is that the Element Man? Because if it is, it's pretty dangerous.
I would have actually dropped the aura head.
Yeah? Yeah. No, that makes sense, honestly. It's not particularly amazing in this matchup because there's no slash cross to threaten. But he really likes the aura head, so. Oh!
Oh wow. And they
Oh, wow.
both can end up paralyzed here.
I'm surprised Suka didn't go for anything like Tomahawk. Oh! The Proto Man's gonna come out, do some decent damage before disappearing again. There's the Magnum. No, you can't leave. Oh, oh! The aura head almost coming out and wrecking damage. Oh yeah, using Magnum to prevent Proto Man from coming out there would have been pretty clean too. He does still have beat! How do all these things sneak in through? Wow! Suka! Playing around beat like a madman! Nice! I just realized that!
Fortunately, that option back there now with the anti-navi. Ooh.
Wait, why did we wait for the life orb? Oh, in case another TFC happened. Yeah, he was scared of base. Didn't want base to happen again. I agree. That's scary. That's always scary. Oh, Tomahawk is gonna come out though. No more Proto Man to threaten your parade too. It's pretty nice. Anti-sword will protect you as well. It's really ironic how a lot of players in this tournament had access to the Bodyguard program advance, but was rarely using it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I was using it whenever I could, but I always felt like maybe I shouldn't have. Ooh, this is gonna be a Tengu lock.
Oh, that does still hit. Nice. Yeah, this is really bad. Oh, that's base. But base won't hit, right? It just... It will hit. It will hit, actually.
It might.
It spawns on that panel in front of him. Yeah, this should definitely hit. But opts not to take it anyway, fair enough. There's Beat. Beat takes priority over the anti-navi, of course. Oh wait, no. Value 200, sure. This is so cute. All that TFCing and throwing stuff away.
Yeah, a lot of defense drop that turn.
This defense matters though.
He's doing some damage here though. If he,
Yeah, because of all those wasted defenses, I feel like this is actually pretty decent for Suka. Yeah, it's pretty tough to hit my gun up very up close like that. In fact, it's almost literally impossible. Unless he steps back, then it will try to track forward. Right? Only slightly though. Alright, that will take care of the anti-damage.
oh, just a counter to it.
Nope, that's it. GG, base finish. Gotta love those base finishes. Gotta love base finishes, yeah. That's my favorite name.
You know what? You just dropped the last word there. Just gotta love base.
Gotta love base, you're right.
Alright, well played. Well played to both players there. It was an interesting match. Honestly, I feel like IMASUKA had the tools there for sure, but yeah, I think some of the sequencing was a bit weird. Some of the execution was just not there.
Yeah.
But you could see that IMASUKA kind of knew the path forward, but was like stumbling a little bit once in a while on it.
We also got to remember there were a lot of matches throughout the week. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
So a lot of people were probably tired or drained. You know, this match could have been the tail end of all of that, all that fatigue of fighting. Maybe lost some inputs there. Some stuff went out the window. Hashtag autopilot. Happens to all of us, honestly. Happens to me a lot too.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've been trying to not play when I'm feeling drained. All right. Well, I think moving on to our next set, which I think is Wolfie versus Mars.
So this is going to be a very interesting fight. Why, you ask? Because it's base versus Meteor Knuckle again. But this time we have Mars with the A code. We got that Master Cross on deck. Trying to fire that off.
Yeah, the Master Cross. I swear, I'm pretty sure he got it on me every single game I played against him. I mean, the effect, maybe sometimes it wasn't so effective at times, but I mean the style points.
That's all that matters. That's what really matters. Is the style points. Like, yeah, you could lose. You could be even written. But yeah, you can lose. But I got this on you. And you have to live with that. You have to remember that happened.
Exactly. And that's how I feel about Poison Pharaoh as well. So
yeah.
So we're gonna see if Lucky can execute some of these PAs, and if Lucky can get some of these chip combos down. Because the boosts, if you can boost the right chips, then you can punch through a lot of HP very quickly. And then we're gonna see if Mars can execute Master Cross every single match.
I think my prediction is he's gonna it's gonna go to game 3, right? And game 3, it's gonna end with Master Cross. TFCing 2 base anomaly.
Alright, this sounds good. You got me all excited? That's never happened. If it doesn't happen, I'm blaming you.
Oh, no, you can't blame me. Okay, technically it is commentator's curse, but like, come on.
Alright, so without further ado, let's hop into this match.
A final routine set.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to backseat playing my setup, but usually with this type of hand, you just wanna throw one of the poison seeds. Maybe do a charge shot. Maybe use use some of the Navi chips you got in your hands to make them blink, right? Yeah, Element Man. Just Element Man fire, and then throw the Poison Seed, and they can't stop it. It's just gonna land, and you're gonna have those 9 panels of poison.
That is something I want to see more of, you know, the seeds. Like, if you really think about it, let's take Ice Seed into perspective, right? And I really like how Disco described it to me when he was talking about this combo. Now, Ice Seed plus a fan means the fan can never be taken, right? If you get them to blink, throw the Ice Seed in the center of their row, all their panels are not ice. All you have to do is place that fan in the front panel of their row, and they can't stop that. All they can do is go into the sides or the corners. And the fan's constantly going to be pulling them in, so that's free buster damage, that's free setup, free retail. Right there.
This is a pretty good play, pretty good position at the start. Ooh.
Oh! You see? You see it? I told y'all, fire hit's disrespectful.
That was a lot more disrespect than just a fire hit. That was a pain.
That was all of it. It was the top 2 most disrespectful shit in one combo.
Was that times 2 fire on grass? I don't even know anymore. That was a lot of damage though. That was dirty.
That was pretty dirty. Top 2 most disrespectful chips in the game used in sequence. How dare you? How dare you? Like, no one deserves that. We're supposed to be friends out here. Shaking my head. Mars. Why? Oh, there it is! Oh, is that a Super Vulcan? Oh, this is a fast game. Oh, this is a fast game. He's not taking it? Oh, he's special right there. Alright. Oh, and oh no. The best thing to do, I would area grab here.
Yeah.
Get rid of the anti-damage.
Exactly, and then you want to move back and then down during that, and just straight up fire the Super Vulcan while they're still off the field. And they're just gonna step right into it.
Ooh. Either way, that's still solid damage. No, you're gonna pop your own panels. Oh, please interrupt it. Please interrupt it. Please interrupt it. Oh, it's gonna break one of those. You need the poison. You want the poison. Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's not gonna get any value anyways. It's the life aura, so you gotta get rid of that. Oh, you got your own life aura.
Wow, this is a really good hand. Yo, this folder is actually really amazing. Hold up. Why is there so much damage here? Really double point phase? You're my freaking hero. You're my hero. No, don't cheap out. Don't cheap out. Oh.
You know,
I want to see it. I want to see it. I just want to see base. I just want to see base. Oh, mine. No.
You know, Lucky, if you double pointed that base anomaly, it would have broken life aura and killed him.
Oh snap! It would have. The double point. It would have. Oh my gosh. That's right.
Stop anomaly. Yeah, it just destroys everything. Would have done 1,000 damage, so 250 would get absorbed by the life aura, and then the rest would just slice right through. So that's one of the things you can do with all the boosts in the folder.
I think I would have took one of those elect pulses, pulled them forward, smacked them to the back row with the wind rack, then go for the double area grab. Oh my god, the tank cannon! They always freeze, bro. Oh.
Face the area grab there.
Oh, safe. I got these 3 panels and I'm sticking to them.
Panels, and you know, if they are on if they are on those holy panels. It's just 100 damage.
No big deal. Oh, is this the PA right here? No, not yet, not yet. Close, close. That is value. If he goes Tomahawk, he's going to cry. Oh! Are you kidding me? We were just talking about this! We were just talking about this! Smack him! Just smack him! That's it, GG.
Oh. Fortunately, there's no area advantage here.
That was good damage though.
How much was that? Like 560? I think that's 560, yeah.
Yep, poison seed. Throw it.
Yeah, get rid of those 2 remaining holy panels.
No, why are you shuffling back? No. Okay, you got another one. Yeah, throw it. Let's just throw the seed, dude.
Action. You know, you got more than enough damage.
Yep, seed first, then base. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is painful to watch. Here, have a gift. This is for you. Hold that. Oh, he tried to seal. That was cute. He tried to seal it. Oh no! Oh.
So, yeah, so sitting on 2 of each of the pulse 1s and 2s, you want to use both of them. This is a good time to just beast out, use 2 pulses, maybe a wind rack.
Yeah, I bring pulse 2, pulse 1. Oh no, that's too many, that's too many, it's too many, it's too many, it's too many.
Oh. Actually. Yeah, this is...
It's decent. It's decent. That was some good matching and another tank cannon.
And yeah, now the pulse 3 comes out. So if he had held on to pulse 2, so just one of the pulse 2s, then you'd have this pulse this turn. So yeah, the way it works out with this folder is that like the pulses kind of just sneak up on you, and they just you know, if you throw away this pulse, then the rest of the components are just gonna come towards you right there.
Nice. This is a decent trade for you. Oh, element trap. Oh, but it didn't do anything.
That was weird. Oh wow.
Yep, that's GG.
Pulse finish on poison, so the undershirt doesn't do anything.
Alright, game 3, this is a really fast set. Oh, okay, so game 3, right? Here it comes.
Great.
Base anomaly.
Straight up.
TFC. Masterclass. Here we go.
Alright, so this could end in tragedy very easily. This could go completely wrong for Lucky. You really just have to...
It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Mars doesn't know what's coming. They never see it coming. Oh, he's gonna just try to do some dust things and get punished for it.
So then that's
Oh, hello, Pharaoh. I would throw a seed. Yeah, no, I would just throw one.
I don't want to drop the Anubis here either, because season
Yeah, he's done.
It's not. You just want to throw one seed.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, this is it.
No, yes.
Maybe
no.
Oh no.
You only have 2 seeds, right?
It's 3 seeds, but you don't want to use 2. You don't want to just use 2 because then you don't have Poison Pharaoh, right? Poison Pharaoh is the win cons.
That's for us. Oh, he's gonna chip charge it.
Oh, alright. See? That's gonna connect. This should be good.
Oh, okay. Alright. We still have some poison here. We'll take it. Oh, and rush? Nice. Poison will stack up here. What do you think is gonna come out? What do you TFC? Ugh. He's scared to go Tomahawk, for sure. He does not want to do that. Never again. Well, this folder doesn't necessarily need the area, right? You can camp forward safely. It really, it's all about the beast combos, right? And the fast gauge. No grab back is rough though, especially if you're used to having it. Oh, B's gonna steal something? Oh, smart. Oh. You also have 4 area grabs, so it's not that bad. Oh wait, he did the thing. Was that the thing? I think that was the thing.
I think it might have been.
Where he like pulls the person into his body and does no, he didn't. He didn't have the area grab. Yeah, that wasn't the collision thing. That was just a regular body block. I don't see the point of putting a paralysis still on this. Yeah, I would have bought that too. Yeah, I just don't see the point of this. Yep, he already knows. Ooh! Oh, that's the wrong TNT, but... 1, 2, 3.
Oh no!
1, 2, 3. Oh, here it comes. This is it. I would summon Anubis. I would straight up just summon Anubis. Yeah, that's my win con. I bring Anubis, and I just put it on the floor. I don't know if that's the right decision to make, but that's what I would have done. Yeah, this match is kind of crazy. Oh, there's the aura.
Wow.
Well, there you go. And GG's. That was a tough match. Really well played from both players. Nice. Good job, Morris. Good job, Lucky.
Yeah, that was really well played. That was a really fun match.
Well, I guess you were correct there. That was a Mastercross. Not quite a finish, but it was pretty close.
I got a half right. There was no base there. Well, there was a base. He just didn't take the base.
Yeah, true. But there was the boosted meteors.
There was the boosted meteors. I was half right. He almost did take the base too. Hilarious. No, I did not watch this set before. This was my first time. It was just a prediction. I'm good at predictions, apparently. Allegedly.
All right. Well, that was quite a set to end on. Yeah, I'm speechless. That was very 1 HP, and wow, yeah. I guess Mars at the end there was hoping that it would be some sort of time freeze that he would just be able to catch with the risky honey as a defense, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure what else there could have been there. I don't think there was anything else that he could have blocked like that. So Lucky had a lot of options there to finish it off. The Anubis, right? Recovery 300 into a Poison Seed, or just Buster. The Life Aura into Buster or Poison Seed.
Oh yeah, he did have to recover there, didn't he?
Yeah, so Lucky still had a lot of options.
Oh right, he could have had it. Yeah, that's interesting. There's always counterplay.
All right, I think that is our last set for the stream.
Yeah, that was the last match for the stream. So before we end the stream, just going to briefly explain the
Oh,
signups
I
for
was waiting
next
for PZ.
week.
He always chimes in at this point.
Yeah. Where is he?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, he's gone.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
There he is.
Short delay.
Okay, so yeah, so this is the end of the stream, so I'm going to explain briefly the signups for next week. Okay, so for next week, we're going to be having the second cycle for Freaky Friday. So all you need to do is sign up, have your Discord name and your schedule ready. You'll be assigned 2 folders, you'll have to choose one of them. I think you have until 10 PM PST to sign up, and today is the deadline, so make sure to get in your signups already. I think we have about 9 people already playing, so...
I'm gonna sign up right now.
Yeah.
I already signed up for it, so I'm down to play some more.
Yeah, so make sure to get in your signups. Okay, and yeah, so this is the end of the stream. A huge shout out to my co-commentators SoulXCross, MegaMasterX and Neryth. Thank you very much for joining. That was a lot of fun.
It was great to be here. I'm glad you guys had us.
Yeah, and a huge shout out to Salad that worked really hard on the layout and organizing the tournament. And as always, thank you for everyone that submitted art and played their matches. And that's the end of the stream, and hopefully we'll see you next week. Goodbye.